Sunday Evening Overdose. It's the Sunday Evening Overdose. It's the Sunday Eve.
Hi.
Hey.
It's the Sunday Evening Overdose.
What's up, bitch?
What's going on, Earthling?
What's going on?
We're gonna jump right into the show today, but let's first just thank last week's guest, because I think that's a classy thing to do on a radio program. Mike Toland. What's the name of his shit again?
Triple R? Is it
BC
3R.
something? 3R.
3R Dog Training and Rescue, and also the Dog District in Darien.
All right. Thanks for Mike Toland. That was a really funny interview that he gave. A true entrepreneur. Thanks for coming on the show. Let's just jump right into it. Earthling, what happened when you left the studio last week?
Holy shit. What happened? So naturally, we're wasted, right? And
We're talking about
last week's show.
Let's clue
Okay, yeah,
people
okay.
in. Let's clue people in. We clean up the studio when we leave.
it takes like an hour.
A bunch
or
of
more.
shit we got to do. We got to take out the garbage stuff. It's not a
Do the dishes. So we come in here and say fuck, and then we go out there and do dishes.
Yeah, it's not like being radio stars yet. Not yet, but we leave the studio and pretty wasted, and Earthling is driving home drunk. And what happened?
Okay, so I don't really know about the first part. I don't know if I got lost because I don't remember even where I ended up.
Yeah.
So I got lost or I got tired. I was tired. I worked that morning. You know what I mean?
So, you were the kind of drunk that even people who drive drunk usually don't drive that
No,
drunk.
I couldn't do it. Yeah, I had pulled over because I was fucking shit tired, right? Don't know where, but I just so happened to pick a place that was in front of a guard shack to $1 Million Homes.
Right. That's
Right in front of the guard shack.
That's a
Like,
really
fuck
good spot.
you.
Yeah.
So then I get waken up by a police officer. Waking up. I'm awoken by a police officer who says, "What are you doing here?" I said, I got diabetes." I just blurted it out. And it's like the first thing that came out.
Yeah.
Right? So then I was like, man, I was drunk for sure, wasted. He's like, "You smell like booze." I was like, "I was drinking last night, but I'm going to."
So you told him you were in diabetic shock.
Yeah, I said I got
passed out on the
diabetic
side of the
shock.
road.
I'm going to work, but I had to pull over because it happens sometimes.
Right.
And so and then I says to him, I know you're liable to call the ambulance, but I'll be fine if you just leave me here for a little bit. I know how this works, So he's like, "Oh well," and that was my Jedi. I'm a Jedi.
So you made him have to call the ambulance.
Called the ambulance.
But what time? This was like 5:15 in the morning,
Yeah,
or like
it's
5:30 even. Yeah.
4:35.
No. It
between
was
4
past 5. It was past 5.
Okay. Yeah.
You don't even fucking know your
Sure.
own story.
No. Okay.
It was past 5.
Well, that's because I called your phone.
Yeah, I have a record of this
So then
incident.
so I'm fucked pretty much because I'm drunk,
Yeah.
and I'm in a car, and I guess they don't like that kind of shit. But so the ambulance gets there, and for some reason he lets me get into the ambulance and stays outside.
So now you're in the ambulance with who?
With 3 EMTs, 2 dudes, one of them's young, one of them's a little older, all white, and one of them's a chick. So they're like, "What's going on with you?" And I leaned in, said, "Listen." I said, "Listen, guys. I don't have diabetes, and I'm wasted drunk. And this is going to this is going to ruin my fucking life. I need you guys."
All right. Sorry.
So I was like,
was
this
bad
is
timing.
going to ruin my fucking life. You guys got to tell him I got diabetes and I'm in diabetic shock. And they were all like, I don't. I was like, you have to do this, or else I'm done. I'm fucting done.
So at first they weren't down with it.
No, not really.
And
then I looked at, I was kind of like looking at the girl, like, put on my charm and shit. I think she's the one that actually did it. Because she's like, all right. And she grabbed the thing and did the blood. And she's like, oh, yeah, this guy's in diabetic shock when the cop came back in. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
So I got some EMTs to lie to a cop for me by begging them.
I don't know what that was supposed to be.
It was fucking scary.
I'm
It
just
was
getting my sound effects pulled
So
up here,
when-
getting oriented.
And when I was in the ambulance, I had my cell phone with me because he didn't take my cell phone yet because it was a medical thing rather than, a criminal thing or whatever.
Yeah.
So I called all my friends, like, somebody needs to come pick me up now. I did it all. It all happened within like 5 minutes.
So the
I put this together.
the EMTs lied to the cop for you.
Yeah. Hell yeah. No, I'm not even going to say which town, but hell yeah.
Don't even say which
Those
town.
EMTs
but-
are the shit. But they really did lie for me, and I really was wasted and breaking the law a lot.
Anything you'd like to say to them?
Thanks. A lot. I think they knew, though. They knew I was like, oh, God, please, please. I was like, you guys have to do this. You know what I mean? And then the cop opened the door. Like, when he opened the door to come back in, he's like, what's going on? What's going on here? And I just kind of like
What was
looked at him.
What was his attitude? Was he like trying to keep an eye on you? Was he like suspicious, or was he more like
He was
whatever,
super
I wanna
suspicious
fucking
because
get
he
outta
even
here,
said,
like-
you smell like booze. You're drunk,
Yeah.
But no, he wanted to get out of there. He didn't. Some other cop. I saw 3 other cop cars come after I got out of the ambulance. I was like, "Fuck, here we go," But then they just left, and the other one cop just stayed. And I don't know.
So the backup was there and everything, and you still fucking got away with
The
it somehow?
backup started yelling at me, and I was just like, "Oh, I'm sorry. I'm gonna go over there and smoke a cigarette." And then I started like walking on the curb, like back and forth, talking on the phone to the person who was picking me up, perfectly, of course,
Demonstrating your dexterity. and-
without having been forced. You know what I mean? Yeah, it
Right,
worked.
yeah.
Oh, dude, these are not the droids you're looking for, type shit, dude.
Well, cops are not the smartest bunch.
Fuck those dumbass pigs, dude. I fucking schooled their fucking bitch asses.
Or are you sure maybe it wasn't that they were nice to you?
I wasn't pity, no way, because that guy wanted to
You
hurt
don't
me.
think
He wanted to hurt me bad. They all wanted
That's
to
when
hurt
something
everybody.
nice happens.
I just used some sort of loophole in the law to get the EMTs there somehow.
And they really said, and they said, all right, we tested his blood and he's diabetic.
They
and
said,
he's in shock,
he's
and
really bad. He's in shock
So
right
then
now.
they must have had it. Well, we're going to give him.
You know what? I could have been in diabetic
What do you need
shock.
when you're in
I don't
diabetic
know.
shock?
I don't have diagnosis?
Do you need sugar
I don't know.
or insulin?
I think it's insulin.
Whatever. So, anyways, these guys obviously saved your fucking life.
They saved my entire life, or at least the next 8 years,
Yeah, and a good $10,000-15,000.
guaranteed.
And then the cops were just like, all right, well, I guess he's in diabetic shock, and they fucking let you. That was it.
Well, I told him. I said, listen, I called my boss. He's gonna be picking me up. And it happens all the time. He knows the drill. He's gonna come pick me up. Because I'm on my way to work. Which I wasn't. I was on my way to drive drunk places.
Right.
So he was like, I'll wait. How long? And I was like, he'll be here in 5 minutes, because I already called him 20 minutes before that in the ambulance. Like, you need to get here now. You know what I mean?
So really, this was like the perfect. This is the perfect chain of events to lead to your escape. I mean,
It's the only thing that could have happened.
you
that
were
made
you
me-
were you were painted into a corner pretty bad.
It was the
and,
worst.
And you somehow got out of that. What's going on over there?
Diabetic shock is too much insulin, not enough sugar. It's basically
Okay.
a sugar crash.
So how did anyone believe that? Like, did they give you any sugar or like?
No. They just took my blood and my blood pressure. They took my blood and put it in the machine for,
Yeah, but like, how were the cops that dumb? It sounds like they
I
must have
didn't
just
underst-
taken pity on you.
I know. I didn't understand why the cops let me in the ambulance without their presence. That's where they fucked up. That was their one flaw. If they would monitored the whole situation, I'd be in prison.
Like they want you.
Like they want me to.
I
I mean, are we done talking about that? I mean, on a lighter note, I ate bison today.
Are we done with your story? I don't know.
Well, I don't know. I
That's
keep
a really-
forgetting and remembering things about it. I really did pick the wrong place to park.
Well, yeah, you were in a rich suburb.
No, it was a gated community with a guard shack with like 2 guards in it, and I guess I just pulled up right
so they
there.
called the cops immediately. They must have.
They probably thought I was sitting there. I don't know.
I'm sure they saw you pull up.
I didn't have memory till cop.
Right.
Like everything before that is nothing. Is gone.
Well,
Cop-
from what I remember of the time frame, you sent me a text that you were pulses over, which I guess meant pulled over.
Yeah.
And that was about 5:40 or something.
Oh, God.
And we didn't leave here till 5 o'clock ish. So
It must have been almost immediate.
they
then.
called the cops immediately.
Immediately called the cops.
Because you probably sent me that text after you were already in the ambulance.
No,
and
it
everything.
wasn't. You know, the funny part is that I didn't just call the person who picked me up. I called everybody I fucking knew. First person here wins. You know what I mean? Like, just so I'd call every. So not
So
only.
you really did that thing where you leveled with the EMTs and you said, "Look, guys, I'm wasted.
Look, I'm wasted. I'm
Hey, if
fucking
you guys
don't have
wanna-
diabetes. Don't even try it. I mean,
If you want to call in and talk to the luckiest man in the world, 630-599-7827, 630-599-7827. Call the Sunday Evening Overdose.
so let me
Wait,
finish
Sunday
this
Evening
up.
Overdose at gmail.com too. You can send us whatever you like to send us.
Send us stuff.
Send us shit.
Okay, let me say. So I had called everybody just so I had a lot of outs. I needed more outs, right? So
You just started calling everyone in your phone,
every
like,
single
yeah.
person. Nate answered like that. Even after he answered and says I'm on my way, I still called everybody else. You know what I'm saying? Because I needed outs, you know? So then the next day, I had to explain to everybody I know why I was calling them at 5 in the morning. So fucking, you know what I'm saying? So I had to tell this
You had to
fucking
tell the
story.
fucking
Like,
shit story,
That's why
yeah.
it's kind of lame to me now, but you know what I mean?
Well, so the story is interesting because it starts out with you being the dumbest, least slick person
Ever
in the world, and then it ends with you being like somehow you're like a Russian spy that gets caught, you know, and you have some perfect way out of it, you know.
Mm-hmm.
It's
well, like for every
it's
action,
bizarre.
there's an equal reaction. So I
But
did
how could you
something
be-
so fucking stupid, and then I had to.
You had to account
I had
for
to,
it, yeah.
yeah,
you
make
you
up
had to
for
make
it.
up for it, yeah.
And no, I can't. I couldn't believe it either. Honestly,
That's fucking amazing.
amazing.
And then you had some bison.
Yeah, today I had bison. I had bison fucking burgers. We had bison sausages.
You like that?
Fuck, it was. I mean, it was decent. Yeah, it tasted fine. It tasted really good. It wasn't that bad. It wasn't dry or nothing like that. The sausage was really good. It was tasted like beef. It tasted like beef for the most part. Just a little more blander.
I just like cows.
Well, they are.
I have
cows.
slaughterhouse tastes. I don't like free animals when I can taste the happiness.
Oh no, they didn't taste like they were free. I don't think they were free. I would have known that.
Yeah, I don't know, dude. Every time I think I want to fucking eat something like that, it's like oh, this will be good, and you try it, like it's just not fucking as good
It
as a
wasn't
cow.
buckshot. It was like they bought it at fucking a store. You know what I mean? It wasn't like,
did they?
It was like, look what my uncle brought.
No,
You know,
I
it
didn't
wasn't
think.
like that.
I understand that.
I've
but
had deer like that. Like
are there
like,
buffalo slaughterhouses?
There's got to be a few.
Wait, look this up. Is there anywhere that buffaloes are treated like as bad as cows? I always picture when I think of buffalo meat, I figure they must have come from some big open field, you know, and they're like killed humanely or something.
I can only imagine a buffalo inside of my head in a field with like a mountain behind it. Like
That's true. I can't imagine one in a cage.
Like the post. Yeah, I can't do it.
Yeah. Find us some buffaloes.
But
in
is a
cages.
buffalo a bison? Exactly.
Yeah, it's the same shit, right?
What?
No, I think technically they're different.
What the fuck is the difference? No, it's the same thing.
Is anybody gonna call and talk to me out there? What the fuck? Ask me some questions.
I
about-
can't believe nobody calls in about that story.
That's a good story.
Fucking pussies.
Dude, if the cop calls in, I'm gonna fucking shit myself right here.
Buffaloes are only found in Africa and South Asia. Anything that lives in America is a bison.
But are they saying what?
They're not
That's
the
alarming.
same.
I never
Bison
knew that.
are fuzzier and they have like a fur that looks like a jacket.
Dude, my second grade teacher taught me they were the same. I remember it.
They taught us that the settlers
They're
came and
not.
killed all the buffalo.
Yeah, right. They're always calling them buffalo in the United States.
The settlers killed all the buffalo.
Buffalo Bill was called Buffalo
yeah.
Bill.
It's not technically right though. They're different.
That's fucking funny.
But so most people must not know that.
No, they're very similar, but
They're the
technically
same.
buffalo are not native.
That's like seals and sea lions. And what was the one you were talking about earlier? The porpoises.
Oh,
and
porpoises,
just, come
orcas,
on,
whales,
Who cares? There's
yeah.
like there's a very small number of people in the world that
Well,
give a shit about
scientifically,
that.
they're different animals.
Well, how are you a scientist?
No.
Okay, then what the fuck
No,
are we
you're
talking
right.
about?
It's like technically
I am
it's
a
called
scientist.
technically it's that. And I know what it looks like, so who cares?
All right. Well, speaking of fucking wild animals, let's get into the show. We had a Rutgers University senior killed by a black bear in New Jersey Preserve. Is that like a game preserve? Let's see. A Rutgers University senior who was hiking with friends in New Jersey Nature Preserve was attacked and killed by a nearly 300-pound black bear Sunday. 5 friends from Edison were hiking in the Epshawa Preserve. What?
I got a video I can play.
Oh, do you?
Yeah.
Yeah, you do have a mic. You know, tap me and stop me.
Hey.
The group became frightened and ran. No shit. In different directions after the bear began following them, police said. Yeah, that's the old saying up north is you don't have to run faster than the bear. You just have to run faster than your slowest friend.
Yeah.
That's the deal with bears.
Um.
I can play the video from here.
Yeah, you should play it for there because I'm having some technical difficulties here.
What is it called? Guy gets fucked up by a bear?
Animal. Yeah. It's,
Bear attack. I got it
yeah.
right here. Let's see. Oh, no, this is...
Rutgers senior mauled to death by black bear in North Jersey. Hard to believe that you could get killed by a bear just 35 miles from Manhattan. But that is exactly what happened to Rutgers senior Darsh Patel on Sunday.
I don't find that
while
hard
he
to
was
believe,
hiking
dude.
in Apshaw Preserve in northern New Jersey. Patel and 4 friends were hiking through the preserve when they noticed the bear was following them.
Is this going up on the page?
Decided to run and try
Is
to
this like a
escape from the bear,
depiction,
but
like
at
a
some point
CGI
Patel got
depiction?
Yeah.
separated from the group,
What's that?
possibly after twisting his ankle.
That was...
It was only when the friends
I don't know.
regrouped that
What?
they realized that Patel
That's
was
a voice
missing and
bubble
called
with a
the police.
picture of the guy they're talking
It was
about?
only when the friends regrouped that they
Alright.
realized that Patel was missing and called the police. A search team eventually found the bear circling Patel's body after a 3-hour-long search.
Then
The
why
police
shoot it
officer
now? It
then
already...
shot and killed the bear.
Oh, what's the point?
West Milford police said that there were bite marks and claw marks
They were in
on
the woods,
Patel's
right?
body, although the exact
I mean, nobody goes and kills fucking sharks after there's an attack.
That's true.
You know what I mean? It's always, oh, don't blame the shark. Sharks are in their own territory. And then you go traipsing around in the fucking woods way up north like that. So what if you're close to the city? You're still in the fucking north. You got bears. You know what I mean? There's no bears around here, really, actually, but I'm still scared that there will be. See, now that's a healthy perspective. I understand that animals are misplaced. There's fucking bobcat sightings around here once in a while. We're not far from Chicago. We're 20 miles from Chicago.
There's
Or less
constantly
even.
fucking mountain lions in Stickney and shit. There was one last
Dude,
year there
they're-
because they follow
yeah.
the railroads out of wherever. You know
Right.
what I mean? They get wherever.
That is true. They do. That is wildcats
Yeah.
follow like man-made paths and railroads and shit. And also, if you've got like a decent sized river near you, chances are that along the river is just giant stretches of wilderness that any wild animal could fucking go undetected and move really far. So there could be a fucking bear.
I've never seen a bear outside of the zoo ever. That's just my thing.
No, well we were around bears once in my life, like up in way northern Minnesota. They come around, but I didn't even see any. I just heard about them coming by the campsite. But
I expect to see them soon. I mean,
no, they're coming.
it's only a matter of time.
It's only a matter of time.
The cause of death would be determined by an autopsy. It is estimated that as many as 2,400 bears live in the forests of northern New Jersey.
See?
According to Reuters, the fatality was the first
How many
death
was
in the
that?
state since as many as 2,400 bears live in the forests of northern New Jersey.
That's too many.
That's a
According
lot
to
of
Reuters,
bears,
The
man.
fatality was the first death in the state since 1852.
Too many fucking bears, man.
Get the Tomo News mobile.
Anyways, that's that fucking guy. So he was mauled, not eaten, but I guess that's the thing with black bears too, is like they will kill you. Like grizzly bears might be hungry and eat you. And they also might want to just get you out of their territory. Grizzly bears are real territorial and aggressive like that. If you get attacked by a black bear, it means if you come close to a black bear, you already fucked up. You're
dead.
You're done. Yeah,
They're not
like,
very big though, right? They're not big. Like
no,
grizzly
they're
bears.
a lot
little.
smaller.
They're little.
You would almost think they weren't dangerous. They're pretty small, and well, you probably wouldn't think that, but they look like a lot smaller than you would expect, you know. And
They're the smallest bear in North America, is the black bear.
But if you come across them, what it means, because they will avoid the shit out of people if they know they're around. If you come across a black bear, you already fucked up and you're done. That's basically what's going on.
You went too
And
far into the wilderness.
You crossed between him and its babies, or her and her baby, or whatever, or some shit, or you crossed right into its path to the river or something. And
I'm more afraid of one wolf than 3 black bears.
get the fuck out of
Yep.
here. Wolves are easy. They're dogs. Have
you ever fucking stood in a room with a gray wolf? Standing there? Those
Yeah.
motherfuckers are huge.
No, when have
scary,
you've done that?
dude.
Yeah, I've done that.
How have
They're
you done that?
Scary.
A woman tried to bring a wolf into the dog daycare where I used to
God.
work because she found it as a puppy and raised it as a domesticated dog, but it was clearly a wolf, and like they're scary,
The
but they're
scariest
just dogs.
thing ever?
They're just dogs.
But
though.
see,
If
here's
you
the
know
thing.
how
Oh
to
my
handle a
God.
dog.
Yeah, exactly. I'm not that afraid of a wolf because dogs are like naturally subservient to humans.
A bunch of
And-
wolves would be scary. One wolf, not scary.
No, one wolf, I'd fuck it up.
I'm afraid of those. Their mouths are fucking like a foot long, man.
They are scary.
I was in California. These people, for some fucking weird odd reason, had 2 wolves in the back half of their house. Like, don't go back there. There's wolves back there. The whole time I was there, and I was like, well, I'm gonna go back there. And I had this bag of Doritos, and they were like growling at me and looking. I've never been more afraid of any animal ever.
Well,
and
and
I
they're-
fucking threw some Doritos on the ground and fucking walked out backwards slowly as fuck, dude. It was scary as fuck.
They're bigger than a lot of people think they are too.
Oh, they're tall.
I'm talking
Yeah.
about timber wolves.
Yeah.
Yeah, they're fucking crazy big.
All right, here we go. White tiger kills mentally unstable man in Delhi Zoo. Oh, that's a video too.
Yeah, there's also a video of that.
We have to watch that.
There's not much audio. Just yeah.
A day after a video of a white tiger killing a youth in his early 20s went viral. I didn't see that one. Did we get that?
Yeah, I got it. There's no audio though.
No, a white tiger killing his youth in his early 20s. This is another one. So this is a day after a white tiger killed a guy. Another horrific video clip has emerged on social media, which shows how the big... Oh, this is just the same event. Sorry. The incident happened in the National Zoological Park in India's capital city, Delhi. So what always happens with these things? I've seen so many fucking videos of people in animal cages at zoos. It's just got to always just be a retarded person, I guess, right? Why else would you be in there? I mean, what?
I don't know.
What other reasons? How do people end up in these situations? You got to think too. What were you doing that then, when you were in there, you thought like, "Ah, fuck, that's why I shouldn't have been doing that." Like, how do you end up in the fucking thing? What is the thing what reasonable act were you committing that then you accidentally ended up in the tiger cage? You know, like the fuck were you doing? Taking a picture and you stepped back one too many times and like flailed over the railing, you know, down. How does that happen? They never explain that.
You know, I just tried to think of one cage I would jump into at the zoo, and I couldn't think of one. Like, maybe, nothing. Probably nothing.
I'd get in there with the penguins.
Well, penguins, yeah, sure. You're kind of in there with the penguins already. There's no, like, divider. You could
I'm
literally...
not. Although, you know what? I bet you penguins would kill you just like anything else.
Is this the guy?
This is how a zoo works. Animals are so fucking just miserable that, like, any contact with humans results in death. Yeah, so this is the video. I don't know. There's not much to fucking listen to. It's just a guy cowering in the corner. We put all this shit up on the Facebook page. For anybody listening to this, go to the facebooks.com and look up the Sunday Evening Overdose. Give our page a like, and you will play along with all this shit at home. But what the fuck was that?
What was that?
Anybody hear that? Oh, that must have been on this video. I thought like one of us got a text. Yeah, they're throwing... I feel like people aren't making enough of an effort here to distract the tiger. Because I don't see any objects. I saw somebody throw like one little pebble. There's got to be things to throw. You're at a zoo. These people don't have drinks, fucking strollers and shit. Take the kid out, you know. Like, throw something big at it is my point.
No, they should be doing something. There's got to be something sharp around there somewhere. Like a garbage... There's got to be a garbage can around there that weighs like 60 pounds. I mean, and if it hit him in the head, he would leave that dude alone.
And this tiger is not... This tiger, he kind of wants to eat this guy, but he's really not sure. He's like looking around a lot. He's like, what the hell is going on? He's kind of confused. And he's not really making much of an attempt to eat the guy here for a really long time. They had a really long time to save this guy.
How are you supposed to...
Are you watching this?
Yeah. How are you supposed to pick things up and hurt the tiger when you're filming?
Yeah, well, one person has to film.
Oh, no.
Yeah, he starts mauling him a little bit.
Worst,
the guy's getting away now.
Oh, they're throwing stuff. They're throwing stuff.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, this is horrible.
Look,
he's done. He's done.
Yeah, he picked the guy up by the head and ran away. That's pretty brutal. That's, but see, you know, this is how wild animals... Now, cats are fucked up. Cats are fucking mean and sadistic killers. Like, that's what cats do. That's a perfect example of like a cat thing. Just like it plays with the victim, like no emotion for a little while. Just, and there's like no intensity to the kill. It just, whenever it decides to just fucking snap down on its neck, it does. Just, you know, cats are evil. But there was that. Cats. But with like wild animals in general, I don't think it's that fucking hard to scare them away. Like, especially like, you know, we played the video on the show of that giant crocodile that was chasing the guy in the bay. Did you guys see that or no? There was some people swimming off a cruise or something.
Yeah, I saw that.
Giant crocodile.
Oh, and he's swimming, and they're like,
hurry. And he's like, he's going for the shore, just mad, you know, dash to the shore, and the crocodile is closing in, and some guy launched a fucking life vest thing, one of those like floaty things, you know, from the ship from like fucking 200 feet away or something. Dude just launched it and hit the fucking crocodile right on the back, and the crocodile totally took off and changed directions.
So that guy was toast.
He was toast, dude. Yeah. That dude made that guy. I wonder if that guy ever thanked the fucking guy who threw that properly. Because if you watch that video, it was.
Are you talking about the ring? The fucking.
Yeah, he threw one of those fucking rings.
I think those are called lifesavers. Actually,
lifesavers. Yeah. But that was an incredible.
Works like a charm.
That was an incredible fucking video. Hey, we should find that and post that again if we can. Let's find that today. But I guess this whole segment wouldn't be complete without shark bites and things of that nature. Oh, you know what? We need We need like a little intro music for sharks from now on. We got to come up with that this week.
The Jaws music? That'd be too cliche.
That'd be
though.
stupid. What's the next most famous shark movie that everybody knows?
Sharknado.
No, let's just get the theme music from what was it? The one the one that came out like 10 years ago that it was real shitty CGI and the sharks like took
Mega Shark versus Giant Octopus.
no.
Oh, with Samuel L. Jackson, Deep Blue Sea.
Deep Blue Sea. Yeah, let's get the theme music from
He
Deep
gets
Blue
ate
Sea.
all crazy, and he wasn't even in the water when he got ate.
No, we're not. I don't really want that. I was just trying to make a joke, and I couldn't get the reference through my stupid fucking head. All right. Shark bite activist tells Mamma Mia, "I'm not a fraud." This is from MammaMia.com. What the fuck is this? This is the
I don't.
best we
What's
have
a
for
what's
shark
a
news?
what's a shark bite activist?
Let's find out. It's probably a shark apologist that's out there telling people, that they shouldn't react violently to sharks for these incidents. But and that we're gonna have to. You know that they're calling off the shark cull in Australia, don't you?
Why?
Fucking, I don't know. We'll get to it. Gold Coast student and environmental activist Alyssa Cercera, what the fuck does that say? Alyssa Cercera, who says she was bitten by a shark in September last year, has hit back at claims that she's a fraud. She may have, she told Mamma Mia she may have misspoken in interviews, but never intentionally bent the truth. The Queensland biology student and climate change activist told media earlier this year that she was bitten by a shark in Australian waters. We probably covered that case.
More than likely.
Yeah, I'm sure we did. But the Courier Mail reported she spent a week in the hospital after the attack.
Is that a real picture of like wounds and shit?
Yeah, this is supposedly her pictures. A marine biologist advisor to the Texan White Shark Advocacy Group, Drew Skirbo, told the Daily Mail he thought the photo had been photoshopped, and I guess that started the controversy. But Miss Cercera told Mamma Mia this morning the Instagram image did not depict her own injuries, and that she's never explicitly said it had. So that was the confusion. She used some fake shark thing, and I guess she didn't say it was hers. Whatever. I don't know if the image is Photoshop, but it's not of me.
Nobody
she
could
said.
survive that kind of bite right there. That's like guts.
No, people do.
It's impossible.
It's not pleasant. She admits she may have been less than media savvy when giving interviews with the media. "I didn't bend the truth. I think what has happened is that I approached an initial media interview in a really relaxed way. And I think I could have misspoken, I could have been misquoted, and I think I could have been misrepresented. I think it's a combination of all three things." But see, this article sucks. What did she fucking gain from any of this? What is she? How is she a shark bite activist? Who fucking put this story in here?
Not me.
I don't have that one.
Dude, fucking Christ, this is worthless. Let's move on.
Got a gigantic fucking snake.
No, you know what? We do have the. Let's see if there's anything in this fucking video about this lady. Where's the fucking shark?
There's no shark
activist?
video in there.
There's not.
Nope. She put that afterwards.
It was labeled as a video.
I don't know. I didn't see it anywhere today.
It was in there. I'll pull it up.
But they don't kill sharks anymore, huh?
No, they had that whole Australia. They had a bunch of attacks this year in Australia, and we were real happy that finally someone was responding to the threat. That sharks
maybe
pose
they
us,
did the job though. Maybe they did the job and they killed.
No,
them.
there was a fucking international outcry. It was no good. I supposedly have this video about.
Well,
whatever, dude.
I don't see it. So this broad wanted they told her she was faking that she was bitten by a shark.
Yeah, she's saying she's not, but I guess there's some shark experts that say the attack was fake. What is this?
I think this is a commercial.
One of our nurses will give you
This is a shitty commercial.
Let's just watch it. Let's just watch it.
It's a dog talking. Oh my god, these dogs are talking.
In addition to our state-of-the-art hospital where pets receive excellent quality care, we now have luxury suites with webcam monitoring and a full-service
Why can we not skip this?
Why do you have
stupid thing?
webcam monitoring? Because you think that they're gonna rape your dog or something?
Yeah, no, that's a big thing for people that drop their dogs off. They're obsessed with their dogs and they want to make sure nobody's beating them up. But you know what?
You do that?
We had that at the place I used to work.
Well,
dog
I
daycare.
used to beat up dogs at the doggy daycare where I worked until they got a camera, so I know it works.
With new details
No, I did.
on last week's alleged
I wasn't like mean to the dogs, but I did treat them way differently once the camera was there.
You still could have
because,
got-
dude, when you work in a room with like 20 fucking dogs, you just start to get mad after like 6 hours. You start kicking them and shit, dude. They won't fucking shut up.
shark attack at Manresa State Beach. We first reported a surfer claiming that he'd been attacked by a great white shark last Sunday. But since then, the surfer has changed his story.
This is not. This doesn't make sense. It was a girl in the article, wasn't it?
Bryn Whitaker joins us live from Manresa State Beach with an expert's opinion on the attack. Bryn?
Well, Brittany, the question here is, did a shark attack actually happen here at Manresa State Beach last week? And the sharks expert we spoke to says no. Sean Van
Why would
Someren
somebody
is a
fake
Santa
their
Cruz
shark
shark
attack?
expert with the Pelagic Shark
So
Research Foundation.
this was in Santa Cruz this week.
We showed
figure
him the
this out.
footage of Browning's damaged surfboard. He says that this was not a shark attack.
Having examined quite a few surfboards, research lures, etc., that have been bitten by sharks, there's nothing characteristic of a shark attack on this board. In fact, there's like tire tracks and footprints on it.
Someren says the alleged bite mark on the board has no teeth marks.
In fact, there's like
Don't
tire
happen
tracks
really
and
like that. That
footprints.
would be a signature feature, is to have a
could've
teeth
bit-
cut or even a fragment is common.
When I first interviewed Browning, he said
No, because sharks do. They fucking snap through things. They do leave those like perfect fucking teeth marks. You've seen those
But he
photos of
could have bit
surfboards
like
and shit.
a-
Like
he was
and then torqued it and snapped it off, you know? What's that? That's
Yeah.
the video.
Yeah.
That's what we're watching,
surfing
right?
at dusk Saturday and was riding a wave when a great white shark rammed his surfboard,
So this guy's just-
launching him into the air.
Caught my second wave.
This guy's not
this
a
guy's too
surfboarder.
fat to surf.
This
Holy
guy
shit!
weighs
This
like
guy's like
380
400 pounds. Like
pounds.
we were both close on our estimates, so that must be pretty close. This guy's around 400 fucking pounds, and he says he's a surfer that was launched off his board by a shark. All right, now I know why this video's
This
in
is
here. This is
fake,
hilarious.
dude.
All right,
Let's post this up on the page, man.
yeah, we're putting this up on the page right now. Sean Van Someren
He probably just broke it by
is the
standing on
is
it.
the shark expert that's fucking calling this guy an idiot.
And out of nowhere, I was popped into the air by probably like 10, 15 feet. And I looked down.
That's not
No.
even believable.
Browning says
Nothing
the
can
shark
pop
landed
him
on
into the
his
air 10 to
board
15
Guy
feet.
can't
split it.
surf.
He says he was then dragged underwater by the shark after it bit into his board and swam deeper with it, while Browning's ankle was still tethered with a leash. When interviewed by Action News Monday, Browning's story changed slightly from the original interview. On Sunday, he said his friends saw the shark attack.
This article and this video were together, but then it was a girl in the article. I'm not even going to try to figure it out. This is just a
Don't even
bizarre
figure it out.
fucking
What did
story.
your buddies say they saw?
But you should post this
big
on the
shark.
page and with the caption,
Dive out of the
Yeah.
fat,
water
supposedly
and knocked me
surfer,
into the air.
says shark attacked him.
But on Monday, he told
overweight
Action News
surfer
that his
claims to have
friends were too
surfed.
far away from too much. On
put
top
it
of
on.
Browning's changing story, a Craigslist advertisement was posted Monday reading,
That's what it is. He's trying to sell his stupid shark board. He was trying to get famous for getting attacked by a shark and sell his board.
We should buy
Not
that. Get it
a
in
bad
studio.
idea. We should get him on the show. That's pretty funny. If he'll admit, let's try to get him on. But only if he'll admit that what he did, because it's obvious. But I would like to just talk to the guy if he'll admit that this was his scheme.
I
'cause
don't even
that's-
think a surfboard would float with that much weight on it at all. Honestly.
The whole thing is pretty hilarious. Like, I don't think the guy ever planned on being on the news. I don't know. Yeah.
attack surfboard for sale, $1,000 in Santa Cruz, literally buckled and bitten by large white shark attack.
What?
When Action News called Browning to ask him about the Craigslist ad,
she say
he said his friend Marty
She read the headline of his Craigslist ad. That was the
Oh,
whole thing.
okay.
posted it, and he had no intention of actually selling it. Browning added that Pearson Arrow Surf Shop offered to give him a discount on a new board because of his shark
This guy
experience.
made out like a
The
bandit,
ad was
man.
later deleted from Craigslist. In the end, Someren says it was
But what a hilarious idea. I'm going to fake a shark attack, try to get some notoriety, and then sell the board that got attacked. What a weird fucking thing. If you live next to the ocean, could you not like hang out somewhere with a bunch of steak blood, dip your board in steak blood, and just stick it in the ocean and get a bunch of shark bites right away? Isn't that how it works? It seems like you could get your board. It just fuck. That's what I think the ocean is.
No,
you
you're
just
right.
take
No,
a drop
no.
of blood and drop it in there, and there's just things leaping out and biting and stuff. Yeah,
Great white sharks can smell like 1 part per million of blood in water. Some shit like that.
Who left their phone on?
I don't know.
Was irresponsible. Yeah. So that guy's fucking hilarious. We need him on the show. What a weird. How many different ideas do you have to go through before then? That's your thing to make money this month. Like that's after you've tried being a hot dog vendor. You've driven cabs. You've you know what I mean. You've done like music promotion. Like you've gone through all these scams, and then you're eventually you land on faking a shark attack and trying to sell you the board.
You just named everything that you've done so far in your life.
I've never driven a cab or done music promotion, or what was the other one? Or sold hot. I've never done any of those things. Retard.
I've done those things. I've driven a sort of a cab.
Shark cull in Western Australia blocked by regulator. Western Australia's shark cull is to be halted after the state's environmental regulator advised against it. You know what? I knew this was going to happen. This is from BBC.com. And for those of you who don't know, there was an increase in shark attacks in Australia, and people were seeing a lot of them, a lot of great whites and stuff. And they started basically just like drawing them out away from the shore with like massive amounts of chum and stuff and killing them somehow. I forget exactly how it went, but I was a big supporter of the program, obviously, with my view on sharks. I'm not someone who's, what?
Trapping them in nets and then shooting them.
That's the way. There you go.
Well, attract them to drums of chum and then capture them in nets that are attached to the drums, and then they shoot them after they're captured.
Yeah, see, that's perfect. No, there's very little risk there to the people.
Did they eat them afterwards, or what?
Fuck no, you ground them up into more chum, get more sharks.
Don't you think that you should bring them to the beach goers and have them eat them? You know,
have the beach,
yeah,
like the people at the beach
to pay the fiddler.
Yeah, exactly. Like, free fucking shark.
Free fucking
barbecue.
Shark on a stick.
Yeah,
no bones.
That's what it would be like if we ran Australia.
Mm-hmm.
Earlier this year, baited traps known as drumlines were set up as a trial along 7 beaches to catch sharks after a series of fatal attacks. But the policy was controversial, and critics argued it could damage the marine ecosystem. The regulator cited, well, yeah, because the ocean is completely fucking crazy and evil. You can really give a shit about damaging that system. These people fucking make me sick. We need to keep all of these incredibly dangerous creatures alive, right? The regulator cited a high degree of scientific uncertainty about the impact on the white shark population. Anyways, this is basically like...
so they weren't legally obligated to stop doing it? They were just like, all right, since
well, it was
you
part
say
of the,
so...
Yeah, well, it was their own regulator. Let's see, the state's environmental regulator. So this is just one state in Australia, I guess. In view of these uncertainties, the EPA has adopted a cautious approach by recommending against the proposal. So their shit is called the EPA too. In view of these uncertainties, let's see, I already said that. The state government had sought to continue the program each summer for 3 more years. During the initial 13-week trial, there were more than 170 sharks caught. None were great white sharks, however, to whom most of the recent fatal attacks have been attributed. Because there's probably one fucking shark just running around killing everyone. He said he believed, and he's too fucking smart for that shit. I've been swimming around the ocean for years, and there were never giant buckets of chum here before, and now there's like boats and chum. You're not going to catch smart sharks like that. You know what? Why was I such a supporter of this program? It doesn't go far enough. What you need is like Bugs Bunny style, like you need to dress up like pretty girl sharks and go down there and infiltrate and really get involved, and figure out the major hubs and stuff. And it's like, it's like killing a lot of people. You don't go put up a sign that says like free candy bars and just shoot each random person that shows up there. You go to where the people are. You go to the airplane, you put a bomb on it, whatever, You know what I mean? It's like, if you're going to do it. That's the thing about terrorism. They don't do that right either.
Or you could put like a surfboard with just like these gigantic spikes on it and just put them out there, you know what I mean? And they bite it, they get all stuck, and they fucking You know,
just put a bunch of dummies of people and
Yeah.
surfboards out in the ocean with just all kinds of poison and guns all over
Yeah.
them, and just have a bunch of surfboards with shitloads of guns all over them, mounted with like. Just hair triggers with like a bunch of fishing line wrapped around it, so that if anything like pulls it in any way, all the guns just start shooting.
You know those World War II, those World War II like sub mines? They're like floating, fucking looking weird, like everlasting gobstopper looking things.
No,
you guys know what I'm talking about. Put those up, like a fucking whole barrier across like wherever people are.
All right, we gotta get moving on here. That's the shark news for today, I guess. What's next? We got what? Hang on! Don't tell me! Don't tell me! I always wait at this portion of the show for some kind of signal.
What?
Dude, the cops are here. Who called the cops?
Diabetes.
We've all got diabetes.
We've all got diabetes now.
All right, let's get on to the police news, and let me pull it up here. Hang on. Cop shoots unarmed man for following orders. I think this was your story, right?
Yeah, it's just a video. Pull it up. The guy, he says, "Give me your ID," or "You have a driver's license." The guy turns around to get his driver's license, and the cop is just like, "Yeah." He just starts shooting uncontrollably at him.
And where was this? Do you know?
And running. He shot and ran away at the same time. He's just like this cowardly little piece of shit cop. That just, yeah. Here we go.
Hang on, let me find this. Where was this? Do you know?
I don't know, but it's horrible. Had to be somewhere in the South or some shit.
Well, be a help to kind of know a little bit about these stories.
I just came across the video, but I know it's recent. I know guaranteed it's recent. They'll probably say right here.
No, this is just dash cam footage. So what happened? This guy got pulled over. He's getting out of the car.
It's instant. Your license, please. So your license, please.
Get a car! Get a car!
What the fuck?
Maniac cop.
Holy
dude.
shit! All right,
and then
so
keep playing it. Then he fucking blames the guy, and he's telling him, "You fucked up. You fucked it." Go.
Here, so we got. I'm gonna just play that again so we can get the timing down. We've got, "Hand me your license, please." Guy clearly turns around to grab presumably his license out of the car. Probably doesn't think that he'll be killed just for reaching in his car. What a piece of shit, little coward! Holy shit! Here. So the guy's already out. It looks like, all right, so what happened here, the guy's already parked and getting out of his car. He didn't know he was getting pulled over. The cops saw him do something. He's just pulling up to him as the guy's getting out of his car. So he's naturally going to be confused about what the hell is this situation even is.
Have your license, please.
He's already getting out of the car. Cop yells out the window or something. Or no, he jumps out.
He's already
out of the car. Okay.
Yeah.
And says, "Hand me your license, please," whatever. All right, so here's the timing again. Let's get this. And just for those of you who may not be following along at home, this is "Hand me your license, please." Guy turns around, I guess, to grab it.
Have your license, please.
And the cop. Check it out.
Get a car! Get a car!
God,
The guy,
like 4 times.
hang on. So the cop was moving around behind the car. He said, "Get out of the car." The guy came right out of the car with his hands up, and the cop shoots him. Then the guy staggers about 3 feet away from the car.
Puts his hands up.
Puts his hands visibly up in the air. Cop shoots him 2 more times. So that's 4 shots right there. Shoots him twice with his hands in the air.
Get on the ground!
Now yelling from it. You shot him 6 times. And the guy's yelling.
You said get my license. You said get my license.
I just got my license. You think get my license? I grabbed my license right there. That's my license right there. Put your hands behind your back. Put your hands behind your back.
Then handcuffs him.
Put your hands behind your back.
What a piece of
Put your hands
shit.
behind your back. What did I do, sir? Are you hit? I think so. I can't feel my leg. I don't know what happened. I just grabbed my leg. Brakes on 866. I need a 1052.
So what ended up happening to this guy? Do you know?
To the cop?
No, to the fuck. You don't know shit about this story.
Oh no,
You don't
he's
have-
alive. He's alive from what I read after that. I
Dove head
kind of
first
looked
back
it up.
into your car. I'm sorry. Then you jump back out. I'm telling you, get out of your car. I'm sorry. I didn't hear 2 words.
This guy's apologizing.
Yeah, right. And then he's apologizing. "I'm sorry, officer. I'm sorry, officer." Fuck all that.
Can you
dude.
find out about this?
There was a description under the video that said he lived. I'm not sure. I never.
He sounds like he's gonna live,
but he definitely got shot in the gut. You know, in the area.
How do you get? He got shot 6 times. It
Yeah.
looked like.
It's the worst video ever.
Holy shit. Well, that was fucked up.
It is fucked up.
South Carolina.
South Carolina?
Yeah.
Do you have a town or no?
Not yet, but hold on. Highway patrol trooper, it says.
We got anything?
That was a highway cop.
Anything on what happened to this guy? Or?
What's that state, right?
He survived the shooting, and the cop was fired.
Oh,
fuck yeah.
Good.
Finally.
And charged with aggravated assault and
Hell
battery,
yeah.
a felony that could get him up to 20 years in prison.
Word.
Yeah, but but I'm still pissed off about that because you know if the guy shot the cop 5 times, he would get life, no questions asked.
He'd get the death penalty.
Even if he never hit the cop, you know. No, seriously, he would. He'd get like attempting to assassinate a fucking law enforcement official or some shit, you know. Still a double standard. That guy should go to jail for the rest of his life. If anyone is not fit to be in society, that fucking pig is not fit to be in society. What?
I was just going to say that the cop's bond is held at $75,000.
Oh, he's still in jail?
As
Probably.
of Wednesday.
Dude.
Yeah, but he had
you
to.
see how scared he was, though? You know, look at me. He like, immediately started freaking out because the black dude was reaching back in his car.
That's the thing, dude. That's the thing I was saying. They want this fucking tough guy job. They want this fucking, you know, like this thing, like they're badasses, and then they act like little cowards in every. How many times I was fucking 16, 17 when I was a kid, get pulled over in the suburbs and get your hand out of your pockets. No, keep your hand like. What do you know, you fucking morons. A fucking stoner kid in a hoodie, idiot, fucking pigs. All right, body cam. This cop sums up everything that is wrong with the police in America. This is another. We got tons of police videos today, huh? Or just
yeah.
Let's see. So this is a body cam video, and we have this. Did you get this one or no?
We should play the video. Do you have the video anywhere? No.
I'm looking to the fucking video files that you gave me.
I'm looking through them too.
Whatever. I'll fucking pull it up on the internet like we're not supposed to fucking do.
I don't see it in here.
Right, because you didn't fucking get it. Because nobody pays attention to what the fuck they do around here. Hang on, here we go.
Oh, no, I got that one.
Where is it?
It's right there.
It's fucking 24 minutes long.
Yeah, I know. It took 10 minutes to download that. I think that's what it was.
Okay, well...
What?
How are we supposed to use a 24-minute long video?
I don't know.
Why is it in here?
Let me see.
Why did we just set it up and now it's 24 minutes long?
I don't know, man. I just fucking downloaded all the
Well, but
fucking
why?
videos.
But then you say, "Oh, this is 24 minutes long. We need to cut it up into clips or some shit, dude."
Yeah.
The fucking Christ.
Well, I didn't put this on. Whoever puts this shit in there should probably give a time spectrum or something. I didn't have time to fucking go through and watch this whole thing.
Hang
You
on.
know?
Maybe we don't need to watch very much of it.
Probably
so we
not.
got a cop coming up on. I don't know. It looks like he's on somebody's residence here. See if you can tell us about this case. We're gonna play the video. See what this fucking maniac does.
I got dice. What are you talking about? Oh, dude, keep your hands out of your pocket or I'll pump a bullet in you.
Oh, sir, I'm sorry, sir. I
Did you hear what I said?
I'll pump a bullet in ya.
No, I don't want you to move. Put your hands up. Calm down, sir. Dude, I'm not kidding you. I'm chilling. Dude, shut your mouth.
What's wrong with that guy?
You want to get lit up? Open that mouth and say something again.
Gangsters?
You won't get lit up. Well, hold
Yeah,
on.
this is fucking cops talking like gangsters. Yeah, this is the cop talking.
The girl is 18 years old.
And he comes up on these people, and they're clearly not really fucking hardened criminals. They really don't. They don't look like it, and he's being a real fucking hard ass with them. This is how it was in my town growing up. There were some nice people, but like we lived in a nice town, and they would come around. They would come around acting like this all the time. What?
15 minutes in, another officer shows up, and this existing cop here gets in a fight with him.
Oh, okay.
Oh, that's interesting.
Let's see that.
when this case went to court, this was a misdemeanor drug possession, weed, it looks like. When it went to court, the judge dismissed the girl's charge and described the officer as demeaning, condescending, threatening, and abusive.
See, these fucking body cams are good fucking news.
They should all have them.
This is right when the other cop shows up. Let's play this.
He's not showing up.
Look, yeah.
On the phone.
I don't appreciate the way you talk on the radio to me when I...
All right, that's good. He asked him something like, "Why didn't you do a callback?" Because they just showed up without telling him they were coming. Hang on,
How do you do a callback?
or something.
On the phone.
I don't appreciate the way you talk on the radio to me when I ask you a question.
These are two cops. These are cops talking to each other. Hang on.
I fighting with this chick.
Then you say 10-6. What nobody even knew you were down here. You were on a call.
You want to do this
back,
another
David.
time?
You were on a call.
You want to do this another time?
We're going to do it another time.
Wow.
Yeah, these cops do
That's
not like
crazy.
that guy. You know, do you think it's possible for police to reform themselves?
Sure.
Do you think so?
You give people enough time, they'll figure it out.
Do you think we could ever have a society where this works? Having cops, you know, like this? Like,
let me say something about this video. I say that if a cop says, "I'm gonna pump a bullet in you, I'm gonna shoot you," I think you should legally be allowed to kill him at that point.
Sure.
Right there, you should be legally allowed to kill him.
I think you should legally
because he
be
fucking
allowed
just
to
told
kill
you
him when they drive
he'll
past
kill
your
you.
house.
He just said, "I'm gonna kill you." Sorry. What do you think?
Nothing.
Say it. No, say it.
No, you didn't want me to say it, apparently.
What was say it? I want to hear it. Did you say you should kill them just if they're
legally be able to kill them when they drive past your house?
No.
That's what I think.
Well,
is that wrong to say?
Probably.
That's probably illegal to say.
Yeah, don't say that.
No, but my point is, like, it's always, I don't respect the law. I don't respect the government. I don't think of them as real tangible things. An individual pulls me over with, you know, and detains me forcibly, which is what, anytime you get pulled over, you're being detained forcibly. So when that happens, I feel like just through basic morals and the laws of the universe, it's fucking, you know, it's not immoral to kill them. It's really not. You know, pull you over for speeding or whatever it is, doesn't matter. They're forcibly detaining you through the threat of violence. You, to me, have the innate moral right to kill them.
I agree.
Yeah.
Every time I've been pulled over, I want them dead.
I would never do that. I would never fucking pull somebody over walk up to their car with a gun and not expect something to happen to me.
You know,
facts?
like
This police force during the same week, one of their other police officers was that I'm sure you guys saw the video. He pulled a gun on a young lady and then asked if she enjoyed having a gun pointed at her. You guys don't remember that one?
We didn't do that, did we?
I don't know.
That's the same police force. Keep
It's
playing
the,
this.
it's
Is anything...
the same. Yeah, it's the same.
Let's
it was
listen
the
to these-
same week in the same place.
Listen to these guys argue with each other.
This guy was a Michigan State Police trooper. The other guy was Brevard County, but apparently they were in the same area.
All right, let's listen to this again. Oh, I guess these guys are done yelling at each other. Is that it? All right, fuck that. Yeah. So, what ended up happening with this guy?
It doesn't say.
No disciplinary action?
No, it doesn't say anything about that. He wasn't disciplined at all, except for what the judge said about it when he threw out that girl's case.
The judge threw out the case and said you're a
And
demeaning piece of shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, this says another cop in Michigan embarked on a power trip and pulled a gun during a traffic. It's a different cop.
Different cop. Yeah, same
Yeah.
area though.
Okay. Same. Oh, same. All right. Where in Michigan is this?
Brevard County.
Where's that? Can you look that up? Where the
Yeah.
fuck is that? Is that around Detroit or something? Or
Let me see.
Doesn't sound like it.
Did you ever see those things that the Saudi Arabian princes have? They're flamethrowers hooked onto the bottom of their. They come out right behind the front wheel wells and they fry anything that stands next to the cars.
Yeah.
That's what should be going on. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying?
Let's move on. I guess we got a lot of shit here. Fuck, we're gonna have to go through this really quick. We've been going too slow. Cop insists travel is a privilege granted by the state. We got all these fucking cop videos this week. We just, we're trying to drive the point home. Do we have this?
Mm-hmm. It says InfoWars on there.
See, this is why I wanted them to have the same names as the.
I
fucking
renamed that InfoWars article.
Oh, here, look. What's the headline?
See?
The headline is "Cop insists travel is a privilege granted by the state." What's the title of the video? Let's see. InfoWars story, Ryan Scott. See, this is what I'm fucking talking about.
Yeah.
Make the title of the video the same name as the headline, and then we'll never have this problem ever again.
Mm-hmm.
We do this stuff on the air. This is how it happens. Fucking public shame.
Nobody cares.
I care.
Well.
Holy fuck. And we've got another 7-minute video here with no editing.
What the fuck?
Yeah.
I didn't put this up
it's
either.
At
I
least
didn't
3
do
minutes
this
in
shit.
before things start happening.
This guy's getting pulled over, put his camera on like a good citizen would. You said it's 3 minutes in when shit goes down?
At least.
Let's see here.
I didn't mark the exact time, but the first 3 minutes is just him sitting there.
Papers, please.
He's just talking to himself in his car. Papers, please.
Right now, we're just conducting our job, making sure that everyone's on the...
Here we go. This is a
Am I being
DUI
detained?
checkpoint.
What's that?
Am I being detained?
Well, right now, we're just conducting our job, making sure
Okay.
that everyone's on the road, driving safely.
Okay. Is that-
Yes, you can. You are not free to leave right
So far, everybody's being safe. Am I being detained then?
now. You're not free to leave.
Am I
Okay?
being detained? If I'm not free to leave, then you're suspecting me of committing a crime. Then am I being detained?
Making sure that everybody's driving safely.
Oh, I understand. Thank you.
Listen to these fucking assholes. No one answers a question. Just, oh, we think you're dumb enough to just go along with things if we just put it the right way and we act like we're your friend,
Now, I've explained
doing
myself.
Absolutely.
Okay. And we do have the legal right to stop you right now.
Oh, I
So
believe this is unconstitutional, but
now,
got
like I said,
unplugged,
I've asked you for your driver's license and proof of
you actually
insurance.
didn't
Now,
ask
please
me
give it
for
to me.
my driver's license, but I'm actually not obligated to provide that if I'm not being detained.
What? You are
Whoa,
obligated.
whoa, whoa,
You
whoa.
obligated. Get out now.
Whoa.
Get out now. Driving to
So this guy just ripped the fucking door open. So the phone system went down because it's not plugged in, and Earthling can't figure it out.
I don't have a fucking power cable.
Why don't you keep the show going while I fucking figure it out then?
All right. Well, keep the video going. Let me see this. Come on. Press play.
Where's
Sir, it's not a right. I'm telling you to get out right now.
Excuse me, I'm not.
We asked for your
resisting at all.
license and insurance. Yes, you are resisting
I can
at this
provide-
point.
no, sir, I
and
can
give us your
provide it.
license and insurance,
Absolutely.
like he was asked.
So this maniac cop just rips his door open just because he's asking legitimate questions. Am I being detained? This guy rips his fucking door open, gets all in his fucking face, starts grabbing at him, tells him, "Hold on, let's see what happens." This guy's fucking nuts. Play.
Absolutely, sir. This is my license here.
Okay, now get your insurance.
Okay,
That's required by law.
All right.
Fucking holler in this guy.
Driving to privilege, not a right.
Absolutely, sir. I completely
We're not going to
agree.
sit here and debate with you.
Okay, well, this is very unconstitutional what you're doing.
No, you know what? This is not unconstitutional. I already explained it to you. Driving
Sir,
to privilege is not a right.
Understood. This is my driver's
Good.
license. My
Thank
insurance
you.
card. You're welcome.
That's what you're required to do to drive in Illinois.
Sir, I
Do you understand that?
Absolutely.
Do you understand
I
that?
would also like to inform you that you are being recorded right now.
Good.
Okay.
You should have told him that he had diabetes.
Can I please
You
shut
were
my
asked.
door?
No.
Since I'm not being detained.
No.
What am I being detained for exactly, sir? If I am
We
being
asked for your
detained.
driver's license and insurance card, which you're required to have when you drive in the state of Illinois.
Understood.
Correct?
Correct. That is correct.
That's
and
what
I
you
do.
were asked
And I
for.
do have that. Correct. I just
I don't
gave
know.
that to
I'm
you.
looking at it. You refused to
I
provide
did
it
not
originally,
refuse.
didn't you?
Absolutely not. I did not refuse anything.
Is this
I
your
said-
current address?
I asked. I would not like
Is
to
this
answer
your
any.
current address?
This guy's like 23 years old and he's this much of a curmudgeon fucking freak. Driving is a privilege, not a right.
I'd like to remain silent, sir, unless I have an attorney present.
Is this your current address?
I would like to remain silent, sir. I would like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right.
You have a more
This
current
guy's getting
insurance card.
so
I would like to
pissed.
exercise my Fifth Amendment right. Everything there is completely valid and legal, and I'd like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right from here on out, unless I
I'm
have
sorry,
an
what
attorney.
was that?
I would like to exercise my Fifth Amendment right from here on out,
What
unless
does
I have
the
an attorney.
Fifth Amendment say?
That I have the right to remain silent.
Really?
Absolutely.
Are you sure?
Yes, sir.
That's what it says.
Yeah, you're the one that took the oath to it, you
Thank you.
fucking piece of shit. That's like what an old drunk does when you're in an argument with them and they know they're wrong. They just repeat the thing you said, like, "Oh yeah, you think so? Really? Real?" And you're like, "Yeah." They're like, "Yeah, you think so?"
Is that what it
Like,
says?
you
Yeah, I'm
fucking
pretty sure.
moron.
I'm pretty sure that's what it says.
What
Are
a
you
piece
are you sure? Sure.
What
Yeah.
a piece of shit. What a piece of shit.
He's from our state too. We can run
Where
into that.
where was
fucking
that
guy.
one? That was
He just said Illinois. I don't.
DeKalb.
That was DeKalb.
Oh, that's
yeah,
college.
that's out in fucking Hickville. But that's like, it's one of those that's like how all over the Midwest there's these college towns, but the people that actually live in those towns and surrounding areas are like really resentful of all the rich kids that come there, you know, and like it's very
Not
much
the bar owners.
No, but it's very much like with the state cops out there and shit. It's very much that vibe of like, oh, you think you can do whatever you want, huh? You know, like you've had that happen when you get pulled over out in the country, right?
Yeah.
Or either that, or they're actually fucking nice because they don't really give a shit. You know, they're like some, you know, they only care about actual crime. Like a lot of people out in the country, I've noticed sometimes the cops are actually decent people once in a while. Man gunned down by police while checking Facebook and smoking a cigarette. I don't imagine we have that video, huh? Oh yeah.
Oh yeah.
We got that one. Hang on.
Fucking house.
This is the aftermath. This video. They already killed him. This is where his
the person who made this caption spelled gunned, G-U-N-E-D. Man gooned down.
There was no reason to shot him like that. Listen, he was walking out. He was intoxicated. He didn't. I know. They killed him.
Nobody. Listen.
What happened? Is the thing not on video?
No. This is afterwards. His woman bust out her phone. This is the video of it.
All right. So last week, a California man was fatally shot by police outside his cousin's home. According to family, 22-year-old Tommy McLean's death was completely unjustified. According to police, 4 Eureka officers were in the area searching for 2 people on felony warrants. They found 2 men involved in a dispute outside, one of which they claim was McLean. Officers at the scene claimed that McLean was armed. McLean was shot at 12:30 a.m. after he grabbed for his gun. That's in quotes. He was then taken to a local hospital where he was pronounced dead. However, McLean's family tells a different story. He had been at the house of Josh Moten, McLean's cousin, who had gone to sleep around midnight after celebrating his birthday. Also at home were his wife and her mother, and the couple's 2 children. So, they had been outside earlier with the cousin to celebrate, went outside to smoke a cigarette, and when she checked on her husband, when she glanced out the second-story window, she saw an officer looking around the property and another officer running toward the front of the house. When she went outside to see why, she said officers had told her to put her hands up. She complied, and then watched the horrifying scene unfold. Tommy was already out there, she says. He sits out there and smokes a cigarette. He came back from beside the porch. He started to put his hands up. He walked out onto the grass. They were telling him to come towards them. They were telling him to get down. I don't think he understood. I don't know, she said. Then they all fired. I saw him getting shot from all different angles. First shot fired, and then they all fired. It wasn't one cop. It was all of them. There were a lot of cops, and he crumpled down into the ground. Another neighbor and police have said otherwise. Ward doesn't believe he was armed. Who's Ward?
Does it say why they were there?
Oh, that's the mom. I didn't see anything. His hands were near so you could see. He had them raised. He stepped forward. I didn't see anything in them. After they shot him, they handcuffed him, and he was laying there lifeless. The officers wouldn't let us go to him. They told us to put our hands up. When you have all officers shouting at you different commands, it's very confusing, especially when you aren't doing anything wrong. Yep, this is
time to kill these motherfuckers now.
Yeah, I mean, there's just too many of these.
I'm serious. It's all the time now. Look at this guy didn't do shit.
We're seeing them every single week. There's 2. I mean, do you know how many that I turned down? Like, I just grabbed, like, whatever, you know.
Right. How many times they handcuff a dead fucking body? You know what I'm saying?
So this is the reaction of the wife.
Fucking house.
Oh, listen to the cops. That's nice.
This video
we just
the worst,
we just
man.
killed your husband, and here's the cop. I believe this is the end of the sentence, which begins, get back in your, and I think he's saying get back in your fucking house. Hang on.
Fucking house.
There was no reason to shot him like that. Listen, he was walking out. He was intoxicated. He didn't. I know. They killed him.
Nobody. Listen. No, every night.
Oh, that was one of their friends yelling.
We were trying to get him out. All we wanted was for you to stay up there with her. That's it. Okay?
Is my cousin okay? Who shot him? Someone shot my cousin.
Save his life.
Someone shot my cousin.
You guys are doing the best thing you can do by trying to keep him calm. And we appreciate that.
Dude, somebody shoot. Did somebody shoot my cousin?
Yeah.
With a gun?
I want you to sit on your back.
With a gun.
He's drunk. We took him out for his birthday. He's going to be such a wreck, you guys.
It's fucking sad, dude.
That's family right there. That's our family. Oh, honey, I love you. Josh, I love you.
Holy fuck!
God,
I can't even
dude,
play any
keep
more
playing
of
this.
this.
This
Should
is
I play
intense, dude.
Yeah, you know what?
Post this up.
This is
man.
what you need to hear. This is real people being killed. Yeah,
Right.
I mean,
I love you. I don't even know, Mom. I'm sorry.
They're fucking IDing
they
people
want
now.
to ID him.
Please tell me.
Are they showing him at all? At all?
Yeah, they showed him. They showed the cops rolling him over in cuffs.
God,
dude.
Oh, we got a phone call here.
Do we? You're on the Sunday Evening Overdose. How's it going?
Yeah, how are you?
Did you listen to that last video?
Yeah, I did. And it reminded me of a time when I was a young man. I had kids that were out playing in the street. Because that was, that was pretty much all you had to do where we lived. And I remember these cops, like, speeding down the street. I mean, it was ridiculous how fast they were going. And, this was back at a time when you just kind of accepted shit. And I guess in a way, I kind of accepted it. But then I saw them, like, creeping around in the backyard. And I went out there.
The police were creeping in the yard.
Huh?
The police were creeping around in the yard?
Yeah. Out in the backyard. The kids were playing out in the front yard. Like half in the street. I don't know. We lived in an area where there were no curbs. It was just kind of a, not rural, but it was a pretty peaceful, quiet area.
Yeah. All right. So anyways, you see them in the backyard and you went out there?
I see them out in the backyard. I already called the police station and said, I hope somebody fucking got murdered because,
it's a good thing to say when you call the police. It's a good thing to say when you call the police station. That's a good line to lead with.
Well, too bad. I mean, you should have seen what it was like. They came ripping down the street.
So what was he doing back there?
So yeah, let's hear the story then.
So then I went back in the backyard where these guys are creeping around, like, giving each other hand signals or hand jobs or whatever the hell they were doing. And I went in the backyard. And they said, "Excuse me, sir," started yelling at me and shit. And I just said, "Who the hell got murdered around here? What the hell is going on?"
Somebody was running because they had a bag of weed.
They said, we're going to have to see some ID. And I said, bullshit. I live right there. I pointed at our house, And so, wow, that's no excuse, I said, well, no, what's no excuse is that you assholes are running around like there's some depraved murderer on the loose. You better be able to justify this shit.
And what were they actually doing?
I have no idea. I really have no idea. They were creeping around in my backyard like they were looking for something really important, And it was pretty wide open back there. I mean, there was no, it wasn't the kind of area that you'd have to creep around in. You just stick your head up and look. And
all right, well then what happened? What the hell's the point of this?
The point is, I tried to pursue this with the bastards
to find out why they were back there.
To find out what was going on and what exactly had happened. I thought, if there was a serious crime, if there had been a rape or a murder or something, then it's, maybe I should shut the hell up. But I never got a single a single word back from them.
Yeah,
Not a word.
they don't give a shit.
Well, you're lucky they didn't shoot you like they do, you know.
Yeah, really. No, nowadays, well, that was how many years ago, you know, and
Yeah, that was a long time ago.
and nowadays
and,
you might, you know, you might have a whole different experience, and you know,
I look at this stuff now, and I think to myself, you know, I felt empowered. I mean, when my kids were little, I felt very empowered. You know, like, you bastards are supposed to be here protecting my kids, you know? And I wasn't afraid to say it. Now, you know, I mean, I really have no dog in the fight anymore, but I still see, you know, where the hell is the respect? What happened? What the hell broke down?
They're separate. They're not us anymore. They're fucking superhumans.
well, there is this like there's more and more they've been kind of firming up. Yeah, exactly. They're a separate class of people, and I've talked about that a lot. Like, there's the illusion here that we have representative government and that our law enforcement comes from our own neighborhoods and this and that. But you know, I mean, you find out later that most departments don't want people that are from their own towns, you know, because the cops are fucking embarrassed to do the job that they fucking do. I've had a cop arrest me and ask where I worked and say, all right, well, there's another restaurant I can't go to. They're fucking pieces of shit, and they know it. And that's why they don't work in their own fucking towns. You know,
it's another interesting, I don't know if you'd call it a sidelight or whatever, but I don't understand you radio guys. I know you have a whole different language. But I remember when I was a kid, I lived in a very small town, very urban, but real small. And the cops were our neighbors. And
that's how it used to be.
It wasn't by accident that they were our neighbors. They were our neighbors. That was the way it worked.
No. And that's one of the things that changed. The other things are like the limitations on IQ levels. They take all the guys above a certain IQ and make them investigators. You know, so the guys out on the beat are what is it?
80.
Fucking that's pretty low.
That can't be right.
What,
Let me fact check.
Yeah, find
that.
out where the cutoff is, because I know a lot. I mean, it's not going to be consistent, but I've seen shitloads of stories about certain departments will only make beat cops with a certain IQ and under.
You're talking about New York, big cities.
Yeah. I don't really know, but I mean, I've seen it enough times to know that it's out there going on, and that, you know, and like I said, they don't work in their own towns, and that's all by design. You know, at some point the whole thing, probably in the 80s, you know, the ramping up of the war on drugs gave law enforcement a lot of new powers, you know, and that's probably when things changed, I would think. And since then, it's just been a slow tightening of the grip, and that's kind of how I would view it.
Yeah, the interesting thing is, where I grew up, it was not, you know, I mean, it wasn't a bunch of pansies, you know, that ran around like, you know.
No, the cops were the same guys that used to like to knock out bullies and stuff.
Well, yeah, I mean, they weren't girls, you know. They were real cops and everything.
But it wasn't also like today. The tendency is like that fucking stupid nerd kind of bullyish dude from your high school. That's who becomes the cop in most cases. If there's of course exceptions, but back then it seemed like that most departments looked for tough guys who like to stand up for the little person or whatever, you know, for lack of a better.
Yeah, and I guess that's kind of the point, is that the cops that I grew up around, they had a loyalty to the neighborhood, because they all grew up in neighborhoods in the city, and they had a loyalty to that idea. So, like, you know, if me and my buddies got caught, you know, I mean, whatever, I'm not copping anything, but they, you know, we got a ride home from these cops, who would say, yeah, you know what, I'm going to let your dad take care of this. You know,
that's in a lot of movies and shit.
They had to look at my dad the next day, you know, the grocery store. You know what I mean? It was
Hang on
like
a second.
different deal. It wasn't.
Do you guys want to see?
They didn't dare beat the shit out of me.
Do you guys want to see what else is on the radio? Hang on, let's find something else to listen to. Here, this is good.
Шар превращается в колоссальный светящийся купол. Яркое свечение еще продолжается. В этом опыте оно длится необычайно долго.
Well,
you know what? We got a lot more police shit to get through. We kind of got to wrap it up with you, if you don't mind.
No, I absolutely understand, and I'd also like to say that I am, you know, I mean, after listening to the show tonight, now I've become a diabetic.
Yeah. What did you think of? What was actually your favorite part of that story?
When he drove away. That was my favorite part.
That was my favorite part, too.
Yeah. And, you know, I mean, I can completely understand it. We're all human beings. We're all just trying to get through this bullshit.
Yeah, why don't you sum up the whole lesson for everybody?
The lesson is...
What?
Whoops. All right. Let's take a break, yeah? I'm gonna pull up some music here. Sorry to hang up on that last caller. It was just going a little long there. Let's come back in about 8-ish minutes here on the Overdose. Thank you for tuning in. Once again, we got a lot left tonight, so feel free to call in later on some of our many brilliant discussions that we'll surely be having.
Nobody's perfect. Nobody's perfect, nigga. Nobody's perfect. Overdose.
If I'm on, I'm off. There I go. There we go.
I'm the worst.
Worse. Nobody's on. What are you doing?
Because I fucked up because I don't know, the chaos pad just wasn't fucking happening there for some reason. There we go, wait.
That was my fault. It's my fault. Sorry, guys. Sorry.
What were you saying about Buffalo?
The fucking bison. So I didn't talk about it earlier, but now I'm putting the pieces together. Earlier when I showed up, I was asking you for that antacid or whatever.
Mm-hmm.
It's fucking horrible, and now I just nearly shit my pants during the break. I was trying to smoke a cigarette, and it fucking...
What happened? Did you have to run in the bathroom?
Yeah. It was worse.
Is that why you were just running back in here at the last second?
Yeah, you're like, she went and she's knocking on the bathroom door. 2 minutes. I'm like, oh, God, just leave me alone for a few minutes. Get away from the door. I don't want you to hear anything.
So was it
run in the water? You know what I'm saying?
The bison was really rare, or what?
It was really rare. It was rare, but he told me...
You gotta have it rare.
Well, that's what he said. He said, you can't overcook it or it tastes like shit.
No, it does.
Yeah, so he gave it to me rare. You know,
that's how a lot of that...
I eat beef rare. I don't give a fuck.
Hell yeah.
But, no, yeah, that was a 2-flusher, man.
A 2-flusher?
Yeah.
What makes it a 2-flusher? I've heard people say that before.
You don't want to... Because you can't put too much toilet paper in there, so you gotta do half and half.
Mm-hmm.
Because you don't want any problems. I hope I even flushed it that last time. God, I'm going to have to go in there and check in the next break, so I'm embarrassed by my crap.
It's the toilet paper that makes it the 2-flusher.
Yeah.
Right,
well, I use a lot. I don't like shit on my hands.
That was some fucking intense video.
Dude, that was when I was downloading that before the show, I was like, Jesus Christ, this is sad. I got all sad and shit.
I'm gonna be honest with you guys. I had a hard time not letting a tear streak down my cheek during that. Like I was had to drink my whiskey heavily, and just be like, I can't cry on the fucking radio.
I was imagining when I watched it the first time. Go ahead.
That shit was fucking. I mean,
it was bad.
That you hear the sound of a human voice who just lost someone they love 10 seconds ago,
and they're not allowed to go up to them.
And she's listen to how submissive and he was drinking and she's still trying to explain it to the police, and the police are going, listen, the best thing you can do is just stay right there and just be calm. Yeah, that's the best thing for you, motherfucking pigs that just killed a human being. And dude, it's easy to fucking look at this stuff as statistics. It's easy to look at it as circumstance. It's not easy to fucking look at it as human, you know.
When I watched it, I was imagining one of my lady friends fucking yelling for me. You know what I mean? I was like, "Fuck, that would be so bad. I'm dead." They were probably just getting ready to go inside and watch a movie or something. You know what I mean? Guy steps out for a smoke and he's fucking dead.
That's interesting that you equated the dead guy to you, because it made me think about losing someone I loved right in front of me. Like it just kind of was. And I didn't think about a specific person, but that's what it made me think about.
Because it was a chick.
I put myself in the chick's position.
See, I couldn't do that because I'm chauvinist, weirdo, sexist, and I don't like women.
Yeah, that's such a weird thing because the camera was from her perspective. The video was from her perspective. That's why instantly I put myself in her perspective. That's weird that you would rather be the dead guy than the live girl. You know?
Well, and and she wasn't even recording. She wasn't paying attention to what the lens saw. She just had it running. It was the floor. It was her freaking out. You know what I mean? She wasn't concerned with getting any particular footage. She just, I don't know what, dude, that was horrible. It was the worst.
That was really fucked up.
Yeah.
We put that up on the page, right? All right, for people at home, are we getting any interaction on the fucking page tonight? Or anybody? You can interact with us on Facebook, you stupid fucks, or you can email us at Sunday Evening Overdose @gmail.com. No the on that. I don't know if I should have put the on that because a couple people have been confused about that already. Sunday Evening Overdose @gmail.com. And 630-599-7827 if you want to join the fucking conversation. We're having a good time tonight, and we've already had fun with one of our callers telling. So, hey, we lost a like on the Facebook page. The fuck did that happen?
Why? They dislike it now?
I guess somebody fucking... Yeah, well, we do say a lot of fucked up stuff. There's probably a lot of people that... Like, I think we're having a harder time getting interviews now, and the paranormal investigation community is pretty tight-knit. I don't know if maybe... the word got out that we're psychopaths.
Dicks?
It's like...
What's that number again? I got it. I'm doing a thing here. I'm keeping it as...
630-599-7828. Join the conversation.
7827.
Oh, God. That's what's been going on the whole time.
Did I keep saying the wrong number? 599-7827.
No, you said the wrong number only this time.
Okay. 630-599-7827. We're going to go to UFO news. We got to get through. We bill this show as Sharks, Ghosts, and Aliens, and half the time we don't fucking get to anything. We got to do UFOs. What do you guys think?
Yeah.
Yes.
We got a couple things. There's not much this week. A ball of light UFO hovers over an Alaskan town, and this ties into the next thing too, I think, right? So I think this has been going on all over, but this is one MUFON report. MUFON, the Mutual UFO Network, for those of you who are total UFO idiots, don't know shit, like a bunch of queers. An Alaskan witness at Eagle River reported watching a ball of light UFO that appeared to move intelligently with hovering and course correction movements, according to testimony in case 60040. We should pull my fucking MUFON report that I made too, by the way. That would be good for the show.
What's a MUFON report?
Dude, you're an idiot. Are you serious? MUFON?
Yeah.
Holy fuck. MUFON is like the longest running, like halfway credible fucking UFO.
And you're allowed to report stuff without videos and shit?
Yeah, you just report it to their site. I mean, it's not... your report isn't necessarily credible because it's made to MUFON, but I mean, they're an organization that's been around for a very long time. Andrea, find out when MUFON was started, but I want to say it was early 70s.
What an odd name for a UFO.
It's the Mutual UFO Network. It's a fucking acronym.
Things.
God. The witness was walking home.
What's an acronym?
The witness was walking home from a friend's home at 1:15 a.m. on September 21st, 2014, when the object was first seen. It was a dark sky with light cloud coverage, and a ball of light was apparent. This is what the witness says, and did not have the shape of the northern lights. I thought the object was a meteor, but it never picked up speed. That was the first time I saw a UFO. I thought, oh, that's some shitty, slow shooting star. Or so that is what your mind goes. It tries to justify things at first. It's like people like criticize UFO reports, but your human mind naturally goes through the most likely explanations first. It just does. If you're halfway a fucking logical person. What is it?
May 31st, 1969, MUFON founded.
Oh, okay, cool. So they've been around a very long time, and they're widely considered to be probably the most credible organization dealing with tracking UFO sightings and the like. They've got all kinds of shit going on. If you don't know about MUFON, you just don't know UFOs.
What was your claim?
I saw a UFO in my backyard a few years ago.
Oh, wow. I don't know if I caught that story. That's weird.
You didn't know about that?
Did you do it on air?
No.
What the fuck? We're doing UFOs. What's going on?
Yeah, no, we saw. I mean, it's not that exciting of a story. I was with a couple people in my backyard. We had only had about 2 drinks at this time, so everybody's still pretty clear-headed. And we're sitting there. We ate dinner and had about 2 drinks, and we're sitting on my back porch. And my girlfriend says, "Hey, you guys, there's a ball of light moving around above us." And we looked up, and she said, "Wait, it stopped. It's right up there." And we're like, "That's a fucking star." She's like, "No, it was just moving." We're like, "Yeah, fuck you, you dumb broad." And we go back to talking. We're talking about something we like to talk about, you know. And so we're talking. And she goes, guys, again. We're like, "What? It's not a." And I look up, and sure enough, there's a thing that looked like a star. But then now that it was moving, I noticed it was a little brighter and closer looking. You know, it was like, and it started moving slowly in a triangle shape kind of thing. And then it started streaking across the sky in like short bursts, and it would stop and float around back and forth for a minute, and then it would take off like really fast, about 10 degrees across the sky, and then stop and kind of float around in that area, change direction a bunch of times, man. And this all lasted about 3.5 minutes, and it changed directions a bunch of times, zipped off about 10 degrees across the sky, 20 degrees this way, 10 degrees back this way.
Like a bee,
you know what I mean?
Like a fucking hovering, like a hummingbird. Like a hummingbird?
Not like that. It was
Very
slower,
quick?
a lot
Oh,
slower, a lot slower. But it would meander around, and then it didn't like streak is the wrong word. But it moved a lot faster.
Was it a slow? Was it a solid white light?
Yeah, it was solid white light, and it would move, boom, psh, over here, meander around in a few circles, psh, over here, meander around a little, and then eventually it moved in one steady direction, like off to the northwest or northeast.
And it was star size.
No, kind of. It's hard to say because it was a different style of light. A star flickers a certain way, and it's coming from a fucking billion miles away or whatever.
Red and then,
I mean, this was a more solid white light, like a bulb, you know. But we reported it to MUFON, and there were 2 similar reports on the same day. We should find that. That would be good. There were 2 similar reports that people made on the same day.
I remember I was driving. I was talking to you on the telephone, and I was like, "Dude, go outside and look east." I mean, I saw something like that too. It was a white fucking ball that was just changing direction, but it was very slow. It wasn't quick.
Yeah, we saw a similar thing. We also saw the same. We didn't make a report the second time. I don't know why. I guess because we were less impressed. But I saw the similar thing about 10 miles north of where I was the first time. We were standing in a driveway, me and my girlfriend, same thing, but we were alone this time, and we just looked up and saw a ball of light moving around like that again. Same thing. This is outside of, I mean, you guys can look this up. This is a hot spot of UFO activity. We're not far from Midway Airport, and we got somebody in studio that wants one of our producers is speaking up here. What is this?
Do you know what MUFON does to verify or discredit claims?
They only investigate certain claims. They didn't investigate our claim, I think, because I wanted to be upfront, so I said in the report we had a couple drinks in case that was going to be an issue. I didn't want to,
If there were other around the same time.
Yeah, I don't know.
Get compared and cross-referenced?
I think that they probably have shitty funding, and I think they really don't have any way to make money, because very few people buy the T-shirts and hats. But
so even if they don't investigate it, people can still read your shit, right?
Oh, my report's out there, and we can investigate it. So I mean, it's a database, yeah. And they do newsletters, and I think they started out as Andrea. What did they start out as? I want to say a newsletter.
See, the thing I don't understand about, like, say aliens, UFOs are real, and the government's protect. If they told everybody, nobody would give a shit in like 3 weeks, ever. They'd just be like,
it'd be over. Be like, yeah, well, there's aliens now.
Who gives a fuck?
We have such a disposable culture. We don't give a shit.
We don't.
Like, yeah,
we don't.
Aliens are a new thing. Let's all make a song about it and a joke about it. It'll be on SNL, and then it'll be whatever.
Yeah, it'll be like whatever. Did you hear what Kanye West just interrupted somebody?
Did you hear Kanye West fucking ruined a UFO landing?
Yeah, he walked up.
He said he was better than aliens. Piece of shit.
God.
I don't even. You know what? I don't even like talking. I hate commenting on him because that's the whole game with him.
Yeah, that's what he likes.
I'm gonna piss everyone. Shut up.
Actually, I don't think that's his game. I think he's truly fucking insane.
He's fucked up as well, but that is his game, dude. And if it's not, that's how he justifies. I guarantee you, if you know him personally, here's what he probably says behind the scenes. No, that's the whole style. I got your name in my mouth, right?
Dude, you sound exactly like him.
I know.
Exactly.
I said that backwards. I got my name in your mouth, didn't I? You know, that's what he says to people behind. I guarantee you, that's what he says to people behind the scenes. But he's just a piece of shit, and we shouldn't talk about him. So, where's the other thing about? We had something in the
drive.
You're supposed to remind me of this.
I am reminding you. I didn't know what you were talking about.
Yeah. Hang on. We got something about the. I guess other people have tracked these things. Where is this thing?
What are you looking for?
At the bottom of the drive. It's like the fourth link up.
Mm.
American Meteor Society.
Yeah. Okay.
Yeah, there it is.
So we got the American Meteor Society. I guess there's been a bunch of these like balls of light around the country. So this story is not really alone here. The American Meteor Society reports 4 fireball sightings, and that's pretty much what they were describing in the last.
Is there any video?
I don't think this has a video, no. On Tuesday night, Dora Trippett and her fellow driver Shannon Balser stood up outside the city bus depot in Lafayette, Indiana. Hey, I was just there.
I got people there.
I know people there. When something overhead caught their attention. What looked like a vibrant reddish-orange ball was floating in the sky, Trippett tells Newsweek, like a Chinese lantern, which is, by the way, what they often blame UFO sightings on, so I'm pretty disappointed in her for saying that. But they soon realized it was moving too quickly, heading west, and eventually disappearing over Wabash River, which separates Lafayette from West Lafayette. That's actually a really nice fucking... When I drove through there, dude, those rivers are really cool around there. Big fucking like clay riverbanks, you know, and like awesome forest preserves over there. I really just wanted to get out of the car and run away in there forever. It's a really cool area. Trippett and Balser witnessed one of the 4 fireballs the American Meteor Society reported within hours of each other on Tuesday night and early Wednesday morning. Fireballs are rarely sighted with such frequency. And there are like natural phenomenons that cause this fucking fireball. There's ball lightning and shit like that. There's
Sprite.
A what?
Sprite.
A Sprite?
That's what you're talking about. The ball lightning. That's what Sprite. Let's call it Sprite.
Sprite?
It's like a fucking upper atmospheric fucking discharge. It looks like a fucking supernova sort of like, and it doesn't. You know what I mean? It's not like a lightning bolt. It's like an orb explosion. Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah.
There is ball lightning that occurs closer to the ground too.
Oh, well.
That has been known to like break through windows and get into.
You know what I'm talking about.
Yeah, no, and there's been like there's been really famous, not really famous, I shouldn't say that, but there's been like highly discussed like, you know, paranormal cases and weird like UFO stuff that was explained by ball lightning.
You know, if this is the same thing that you were talking about and I was talking, there was no fucking way I was gonna get that on film without like a fucking 100-foot zoom. It was, you know what I mean? So you can't really.
I tried. I ran inside. I missed 30 seconds of that UFO sighting that I was talking about because I ran inside to get my. I've got just like a digital handheld, you know.
You probably lost it, didn't you?
No, because I had 2 other people. They were tracking it the whole time.
Okay.
So I ran inside, grabbed my camera, turned it right on, ran back out, zoomed in as far as I could. Couldn't fucking get it.
No.
It was. I
didn't even attempt it when I saw it. I was like, yeah.
Nah, you would need a really nice camera.
I did pull over though and look at it.
Oh hell yeah!
And I called you. I was like, dude, this thing is fucking crazy.
Yeah.
That was.
What do we got?
Yes?
People were skeptical about the existence of ball lightning until 1963, when there was a group of scientists all flying together and they witnessed a blazing orb drift down the aisle of the airplane and disappear through the rear of the plane.
That sounds different.
See, that's fucking crazy. And if it were me, I would say we just saw a fucking ghost or something crazy like that.
How exactly did that occur?
It's probably static, right?
Yeah, that's what they equate it to, but it's on a larger scale and it's less stable. It's more erratic. And they can't predict it at all.
Yeah, and it's very fucking alarming to see. Like, they're apparently. I mean, it kind of looks like
I have a video. Do you want me to post a video?
Yeah, post a video of it. Apparently, it's really fucking insane to look at. Here you go.
I feel like I've seen it. I mean, usually when you see like the big red flash or something, but you don't see a lightning bolt or hear thunder. It's just up in the sky somewhere. You know what I'm talking about?
I don't know. Let's see what they call a fireball though. This is on Newsweek. Basically, a fireball is a bright meteor that is brighter than the planet Venus. Hanky explains, and the Hanky's who the fuck is Hanky? See, I skip paragraphs sometimes. Mike Hanky, AMS operations manager, the American Meteor Society operations manager. The fireballs can be as bright as the sun and appear larger than a full moon. So, they're seeing these things all over the country, so I guess that could explain the Alaska sighting, but they're saying it looked intelligent up in Alaska.
So they're saying that there's a... I'm sorry, what?
These are just talking about... I tied these two together because I thought...
okay.
You know, they've tracked a lot of fireballs in the area, and there was like a fireball UFO sighting, whatever. So, I just thought that might be related, possibly. Who knows? So... Is that if what you found the American meteor story? I think is that how you thought it related?
Yes.
You just didn't fucking think about it, did you? You just saw fireballs in the sky. Hey, this is.
No, you told you. Earthling is the one who brought it up.
Well,
no, it was the other guy.
Yeah.
What other guy?
And you were just like, find the story.
Who, Brian?
Yeah.
Put the words in my mouth.
We got too many people that work on this show, but not enough.
I've
There's
talked
not
to
enough people doing a lot of work.
You need a couple good people instead of us.
Peep this. I've seen. Everybody I talk to, a lot of them say I've never seen a fucking asteroid. I've seen like 50, maybe even 100, and I'm not even kidding you.
No, I've seen a
Every
shitload.
day-
I've seen a shitload of. I was driving down
once a month.
I was driving down my street a year or two ago, and I saw like one of the coolest things I've ever seen in my life. I saw a green like fireball explode in the sky into what looked like a 4th of July firework way up in the atmosphere, and you lasted maybe a second and a half.
I've seen
a
small
quick.
ones.
It was a shooting star. It was a white flash, green explosion. Must have been going through some gaseous layers of the atmosphere or whatever.
Well, no,
and it turned green,
it all depends on what it's made of. Because when it burns, because of the friction, the color is based off what the asteroid contains, not what the atmosphere contains.
Well,
So-
and how it reacts to the atmosphere.
Well, it just reacts with friction. But yeah, sure.
Yeah, but it can't. Whatever.
It's going so fucking fast that the wind is creating fire. You know what I'm saying? Because
All
of
I'm saying is
friction.
it wouldn't look the same on the moon.
But I saw one like that as well.
All right.
No, I've seen. I don't know about that, but I've seen little tiny fucking ones. I've seen the little tiny ones you see when you're up in Wisconsin and shit. I've seen hundreds of those, but I've seen big motherfuckers too. I was in Carroll Stream. We just so happened to be on mushrooms, and we tried to walk to McDonald's.
Carroll Stream, Illinois, because we do have an international audience in the UK. People forget. See, I'm a radio professional. A lot of these people around me forget that when you're on this show, you're talking to an audience of more than me. You know.
Yeah. So, in Carroll Stream, Illinois, we just so happened to eat mushrooms that day.
Who's we?
Me and my buddy Dan. So we're going up to the fucking McDonald's. We don't know why we're walking there. We just give up halfway through and walk back. And we see the fucking sickest asteroid. Like, we're talking like 1/5 of the sky. It must have been enormous. It fucking streaked like for like
1/5 of the sky.
Yeah, 2 seconds.
No,
2 seconds.
That didn't happen.
No. You're not gonna find it. Nobody's seen it besides us.
I also
we saw it.
You know.
No, it's true. It was the biggest one I've ever seen.
I'm not somebody that's going to say, "Oh, it's because you were on mushrooms," because mushrooms doesn't make you see that. But I mean,
just made it cooler. It was awesome.
Well, and stuff does happen. Weird stuff happens when you're tripping.
No,
that's just the thing. Yeah, it does.
No.
Just weird shit does happen.
Oh, you're saying that it probably happened because weird shit happens?
Well, I don't know, dude. People get together and they trip and they put a weird energy out and a weird energy comes back. It just always happens. There's real events that happen to you while you're tripping that are legitimately weird. And then you wonder the whole time you're tripping, do I just think this is weird?
No, we're talking.
No, you don't. It's weird. One time I was on acid. All right, listen to this. I was on acid when I was 16. And I'm standing in a circle of people. I remember this clear as fucking day. I'm standing in a circle of people. The reason I remember this is because it took us 4 fucking hours to get to this circle of people. We were at a park tripping, and some dudes wanted to buy weed from us, and it took like, I don't know, dude, hours. You know, when you're on acid and you keep like forgetting things and people are calling you, you're like, dude, yeah, we'll be there. And then like an hour later, you're like, oh, right, yeah, hang on. So eventually we get over there and we're standing in a circle smoking a joint, which when you're tripping, you know, so you're bringing your whole trip back up to full strength, you know, and you're smoking again. And we're standing there and my friend is telling a story and he's being real animated. And it's a story about like, I forget the fuck what it was, but in the story he goes like, and I was like this, and he throws his arms up and he starts like walking backwards like he was getting blown by the wind in the story or something, you know. And at the same time that he does it, I saw a frog jump out of the bush behind him, and I'm not shitting you. Listen to this. This happened. This was 4 of the people there weren't tripping, you know.
Right.
So this frog jumps out. The guy that was telling the story was not tripping. All right, there's 4 of us that were, 4 of us that weren't. And this frog jumps out behind him, and he's telling his story, and whatever was pushing him backwards in the story, you know, and he's making his backwards movement, and I couldn't put the words together in time to say, like,
watch out for that frog.
Look out, you're going to step on a frog. And he goes exactly, his foot is coming down directly on the frog. The frog at the last second realizes what's happening and tries to jump out of the way, but it jumps straight in the air, and he steps on the frog so that it gets smushed with its face on top and its arms and legs out to the side like an accordion, down like a cartoon down on the ground. And we all kind of yelled at the same time, like, oh yeah, you know, and he like steps on it and jumps off of it, and we all look at it, and everybody's like in shock, like, oh my God, like that's horrific, you know? No shit. 2 seconds later, the frog springs back out like a fucking accordion, dude. I'm not shitting you. The frog springs back out and hops away, and we all just laughed for like a fucking 25 minutes. It just did. I mean, I've never seen anything that fucking weird in my life. That's the kind of shit that happens when you're tripping, that it's actually happening. But I think there's something about the energy you put out into reality and something about what comes back at you. Because when your reality is fucking weird, you seem to make weird shit happen. And that's one example, man. That was one of the weirdest things I've ever fucking seen. So there you go.
Accordion frog. That sounds
I'm
insane.
not shitting you,
No,
dude.
I wish I would have seen
I'm not shitting you. And nobody could fucking believe their eyes. We're all sitting there just laughing like, I can't fucking believe it. Like,
also, you could have perceived it a lot different than everyone else.
No,
you know what I'm
dude,
saying?
we talked about it for years after.
Okay.
It was definitely a thing that happened. Where are we at in this goddamn show?
I have no idea. We're talking about comments.
We had that alien from Mexico that you wanted to talk about.
Did you hear about that alien from Mexico?
No, I have, but I didn't. Well, yeah, I should say yeah, but I didn't do any real fucking research into it. So what did set this up? What is this?
I've seen this years ago. This is something that's been on the internet for years, and I feel like it just was forgotten. But it's so fucking crazy because Mexican dudes got a little alien. We're talking about like a 10-foot tall looking motherfucker. Like
did we fact check this at all?
I'm sorry, did you say 10 feet tall?
Or 10 inch, I'm sorry. Little guy. He's in a fucking bear trap.
It was a 10-inch pianist.
Yeah. Okay. He was a 10-inch Venus.
What the fuck did that mean?
Like Venus? I don't fucking know.
That was awful.
I know.
I don't know. Hang on.
Anyway, listen. So this little fucking alien looks crazy as fuck, and they supposedly gave him to a lab, and it's supposedly not human. And he's like this, and I guess more have been found. These little fucking guys, they're not the, I don't know what you call these things.
Once in a while, somebody.
Stephen Greer did a whole documentary about it. It's called Sirius.
Cool.
Oh, he did?
Yeah.
Stephen Greer?
Yes.
So this
that was one
fucking-
found in Africa, though.
Okay, so let me finish setting up the video.
I think.
The Mexican farmer finds him out in the barn in the bear trap or large mount or whatever they have down there, and he fucking drowns it out of fear, which sounds kind of like not because he's a little guy. I wouldn't have been afraid of that little thing.
So did you see? Let's while we're playing this video, if we could sort of run a fact check through this story real quick. But we'll play this video real quick so we can get familiar with the story here. Oh, sorry. My fault. Self-producing a radio show.
In May 2007, this strange creature was found on a farm in Mexico. The farmer drowned it out of fear.
Alright, so we're looking at
2008.
We're putting this up on our page on Facebook, Sunday Evening Overdose on Facebook. This looks like a fucking, I don't know, pretty classic looking alien, I guess. It's a little skinny body thing with a big head kind of deal.
Researchers have been carrying out tests on the corpse, but the mystery is deepening.
It looks legit.
So they've got pictures of the. I mean, who knows if this is like they've got pictures and video of this little alien body being looks like it's in a fucking laboratory being studied by people in nice clothing and
Yeah,
you know
right.
what
I mean,
Like,
that's like Onion type level shit. If it is fake,
if it is fake, it's pretty decent.
Yeah.
Even serious scientists are wondering
They
if
got an
this
MRI
creature
machine?
comes from another planet.
We got anything on this?
The test showed that the being is not known to exist.
Look at that fucking little thing. Jesus Christ. For everybody at home, this thing looks like Schmeagol, but like very small. Like the smallest possible version with a long
But I
head.
know that these stories come up a lot. They're always finding these little bodies. Sometimes they're proven to be hoaxes. What do you think about this?
Well, keep playing the video.
Seems like the internet is leaning in the direction of hoax. No major news outlet has reported on it, so it's probably not real. And most of these links,
necessarily an
most of these links are calling it a hoax.
Is that
nobody has?
That doesn't
any
mean we
proof,
don't
though.
post it on our page. Post it.
I'm gonna post
Everybody
it.
needs to see this hoax. Then this
Where
is a
did
good
this
hoax.
where did this
Yeah, you
documentary
decide.
come from?
Not
You know
known
what?
to exist on Earth. Its body has characteristics of both lizards and humans. It also has a large brain, a sign that it was probably highly intelligent.
So this aired on some
Not intelligent enough to not step on a fucking bear trap.
This
Jesus.
this was
Scanners?
run on I guess some Mexican TV station in 2007.
Why would there be a British guy? That doesn't make sense. What are you talking about?
I don't know. Where did this documentary come from? Do we have any fucking info on this? So we can't really verify this story.
No.
Look at that thing. Who would look at that?
There are frequent UFO sightings and reports of crop circles in the area, leading to the suspicion that the being was left behind by aliens.
All right. Well, these are weird. These little fucking alien bodies.
Mm-hmm.
And these come up every once in a while. I
What's
guess
that? Is that the video?
That's
over?
the only
Sorry.
thing that makes me feel like it could be real because there's a bunch of
there's a shitload
similar
of these.
things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
What is his name? Fucking Stephen Greer, some shit. He's from CSETI,
Yeah, he founded CSETI.
which is what? What does that stand for?
The
Central Search for Extraterrestrial Intelligence or something.
Yeah.
Idiot, dude. It's an accurate.
Center
it's an
for
acronym.
Search, whatever. Yeah.
And he does CE5, which is Close Encounters of the Fifth Kind,
What's
which
that?
means initiated by humans.
Oh, really?
Yeah, so he thinks that you can meditate into like the vibration of the universe and use that to contact extraterrestrial life.
Why not?
It's extra dimensional.
Yeah, why not?
Extra dimensional. It's not aliens from other planets.
Yeah, I'm starting to lean away from the idea that they're from other planets in the same physical realm as well. I'm thinking it's either a time or dimensional deal.
I said it was dimensional since I was like 11 or 12, dude. I was telling all my friends, I was like, no, dude, they never see UFOs in space. They're always here.
No, that's not true. There's a lot of fucking
Sometimes.
stories
No,
about
mad
astronauts
shit.
seeing UFOs.
That
and
is
shit.
true, but I was always on the interdimensional being shit rather than other places.
Yeah, I kind of
Since I was a kid.
I kind of am leaning towards that. What else? We got anything else in UFO shit today or what?
No.
Nah. Are we onto the ghosts? Ghost news?
Well, what? Should we go to ghosts or should we go to no black holes? Because it's kind of relevant because we're talking about space and reality and shit.
All right, you want to do that?
What is that? I don't know. It just seems interesting. I saw it on the board there.
This is something I heard about at a poker game.
Really?
Yeah. Let's pull this up. Hang on. I was playing poker the other day. By the way, I fucking hate playing poker with people who don't know how to play poker. I really do. I really because here's what happens when there's enough of them, the game will become too chaotic for skill to fucking matter, and then you might as well. Here's what happens: people who don't play poker say like, "Well, come on, I came to play. I'm just getting lucky." Whatever. What that means is like we should just throw all our money in a fucking bucket and just have a series of just coin flips or some dice roll that let's just not waste 4 hours if we're not going to play the fucking game. All right, that's what I want to fucking say. If you don't play poker, you know what? Fuck you. And don't. I'm just pissed off that I went out early in a tournament because some fucking nice person who might listen to the show and that I know called me with fucking King 8, third hand of the fucking tournament with nothing on the flop and hit runner straight. Just lucky as fuck. And I had pocket aces. All right. So I'm pretty pissed off about that. Sorry to derail the show on my fucking... Anyways. And then right after that happened, I heard these guys talking about this black hole thing. Physics professor says she has proof that black holes don't exist. Black holes have inspired everything from sci-fi films to questionably racist greeting cards.
I know what black holes are.
Wait a second. Questionably racist greeting cards?
What?
Can we find that? Black holes have inspired questionably racist greeting cards. We need to find out what that is.
This isn't real, is it?
Yeah. I heard some folks talking about it, and it's not just me. And it's not. I mean, this is big news in the scientific field. I think one of these guys was a teacher, actually, which is all the more surprising considering that, according to one scientist, they may not be even exist. This is what they've inspired everything, and that's all the more surprising. Blah blah blah. Laura Mercini Houghton, a physics professor at the University of North Carolina at Chapel Hill, says she has mathematic proof that black holes can never come into being in the first place, according to a statement from the university. Black holes, scientists have long believed, are the ultimate unknown because they are the blackest and most dense objects in the universe. And I think the idea with a black hole is that atoms collapse, right? So you got the nucleus, and you've got the protons and the electrons in an atom, yeah? And in a black hole, the gravity is so strong that the protons and electrons collapse into the nucleus. And maybe we can check on that, but I think that's true.
No. You're right. Right.
And it creates the densest possible.
That's only
fucking
theoretical
matter.
because some people don't even think that it's a collapsed superstar or superbody. They think it's a wormhole, or they fucking think there's no light coming out of it. Therefore, there's no data coming out of it except the things around it and how they move and what we know about gravity. So that's how it works with black holes. So nobody really knows what the fuck they are. They just know how they work. And I tend to think that it's... Am I?
Yeah.
I tend to think that it's super gravitational force that light can't escape because it's so fucking intensely strong. You know what I mean? I agree with that one. I don't know if it's a fucking portal to fucking Dimension X.
Well, that's part of the theory, is that light can't escape it. That's the whole deal. That's how fucking strong... Because I guess light... I don't even fucking know how that...
No, you see... listen, light can't escape it because the gravity's so strong, or it's a fucking hole to somewhere else. That's the only two things that can make light not bounce off of something.
How is light subject to gravity? Is it really?
Light is subject to gravity, absolutely.
I don't understand
It's a particle.
physics.
It's a
I
particle.
don't understand physics. I'm going to say it right now.
It's a particle and it's a wave, supposedly. See, nobody understands.
Shit, dude.
Nobody knows
know
this shit. The people that are the smartest physicists on the planet are going to tell you the same thing I'm telling you because they don't really know anything. You know, what do you got to say?
There's one really famous experiment that illustrates it perfectly.
You could talk about the double slit experiment.
Yeah,
I showed.
Oh, I know about the double slit experiment, but that shit is impossible to comprehend.
It's not impossible.
No, it's not impossible to comprehend, but conceptually, while you're watching the thing. But then when you try to like apply it to any actual scenario in life, I don't fucking know what it means. Like I don't, I just don't. I don't know how to use that information.
I do.
I learned it, and then I get the idea. Okay, that reality is changed by your expectation and whether or not actual fucking what are they?
Electrons,
electronic particles, or whatever.
Electrons.
Oh, they're actual electrons.
Actual electrons.
They're photons.
Yeah, because electrons are part of an atom.
Electrons are the cloud of the atom.
No, they're part of an atom. There's electrons and protons and a nucleus, right? No,
there's neutrons and protons and electrons that revolve around them.
There's no neutrons. Is there? I don't think that's in an atom. I think an atom
is... what's an atom? Let's look up a fucking atom.
Okay.
What's the makeup of an atom? What were you going to say before?
I was looking up just the double slit experiment to see what they use.
Double slit experience.
You should post that. We might not want to play it, but you should post that definitely for the page there.
The double slit experience is like a really expensive fucking menu item in a brothel. That's just
the double slit experience.
That's top of the line shit.
Look up Atom Wiki. Whatever. I tell her to look up Atom Wiki and we'll just read.
Yeah, because I'm pretty sure an atom is fucking a nucleus and electrons and protons, isn't it?
The nucleus contains protons.
Oh, fuck.
and neutrons. And the electrons revolve
Go around the outside?
Yep.
I thought the electrons and protons.
Wow, that's interesting. I didn't know that.
I forgot that shit. I used to know that in school.
But I did know that.
We all used to know that.
I checked
yeah.
your fact.
I know. This is the best invention that we ever invented.
So you got neutrons and protons
The fact checker?
in the center, and the electrons fucking rolling around the outside. So then in a black hole, the electrons get collapsed into the fucking nucleus as well. Is it called the nucleus, or is that from a cell?
They're saying, well, no, that's something.
They call it a singularity in a black hole.
Okay, yeah, but what's the beginning? What's the middle of an atom?
The middle of an atom is
A nucleus.
That's what I thought. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Which is
Yeah.
comprised of the protons and neutrons.
All right. Well, we got that fucking 8th grade physics out of the way.
Well, it's not, well, check it out.
That was pathetic. Nobody fucking knew what an atom was.
I knew everything about it. I said it perfectly.
Nah.
You got everything right.
Nah.
I got everything right. I'm
Exactly
fucking
what he
into this
said.
shit.
No.
Yo, check it
he
out.
didn't.
So what you're saying about the atoms being stripped from the that's if there's a theoretical dense mass there instead of a portal. You know what I'm saying? I know what you're talking about. Nobody knows what's going on though. We got to go up there, but the word on the street is that if you entered a black hole feet first, theoretically, the atoms at the tip of your toes after you pass the event horizon, which is the point where everything is just done for, would be ripped apart into quadrillions of pieces and sucked into the black hole before your foot even entered the black hole, like the very tip. So, like, you'd still be alive outside as your whole body would be, like, being ripped apart slowly because the gravity's so crazy fast and strong.
I don't understand this.
Yeah,
Why
but
do you not
also-
understand this?
Also, if black
No.
holes work the way they think they do, your head would never get to the middle of it, ever. You would just stretch infinitely forever and ever and ever into the black hole.
Remember
Unless
that
it's a portal.
there's that famous math equation where one runner is running behind another runner, and the runner behind him is running slightly faster, but the way you divide the time is that, like, he'll gain a certain percentage of space in a certain amount of time, but if you like divide it down small enough, you know, like theoretically he would never be able to pass him as long as you could keep dividing the time and space, whatever. So there is some singularity, you know, and that's what the equation proves, I guess, is like there is no such thing as infinity. You know, there's like a. Does that relate?
No.
You don't think so? You didn't see the relation?
No, not at all.
Yeah, I could see the relation in
Yeah.
that.
Mathematically speaking, you know.
Mathematically speaking.
Yeah, you got to be a math whiz. Like
no, I
me.
know about math is
I
weird.
couldn't even remember how to do long division the other day.
Math is weird
I'm a
because
fucking idiot.
Because 0.999 is actually 1 somehow. Do you guys know this?
No, that doesn't sound right.
It's really weird. Yeah, no, that's what the person who called me and told me that. I was like, get the fuck out of here. And I looked it up. I'm like, yeah, show is. It acts like 1 in lots of scenarios. It's weird.
In like complex equations.
Yeah.
Yeah, dude. Math is a funny thing. So let's get on with the ghost news. I guess where we did space. Did we sound like a bunch of retards?
No, space
there?
is fresh as hell. You sounded like a retard. I sounded fucking like
dude.
like a professor.
I had atoms completely wrong.
Yeah. No, you were
Holy
right.
fuck.
You said there's a nucleus in the middle.
Well,
and
but I
protons.
thought here's where I was wrong.
You
I
thought
the
neutron
protons.
was
I thought the
nucleus.
protons and the electrons both went around the outside.
No, only the electrons go around the outside.
Yeah, I know that now. Jesus fuck.
We'll talk
what a
about
bunch of
acid and
idiots.
what it does to atoms next week.
What
folks.
a collection of assholes. That's a lot. That's from Mr. Show. I can't.
A
take credit for that
cornucopia
line.
of.
New Mexico police catch a mysterious ghostly intruder on
Oh,
camera.
this is
You brought this
this
video.
is
What do we
odd,
got?
dude.
What do we got?
It's
What do we
really
got?
good.
What do we got? What do we
It's
got?
low
What do we got? What do we
resolution.
got?
I'm
What do we
fucking
got?
telling
What do we
you.
got?
Shut
What do we
up,
got? What do we got?
motherfucker.
What do we got? What do we got?
Okay,
What do we
listen.
got? What do we got? What do we got?
Shut up. It's low resolution, but you can clearly see a misty figure, and it does look like a human. Your natural human mind can make that happen. Are you having trouble?
Where is it?
It's on the page with all the stuff.
There we go.
You got it?
Yeah, because you left the raw. I'm looking for a fucking ghost.
This video is raw.
There
That's
we
how
go.
I labeled it. Raw as hell.
There we go.
It's pretty good, dude. I think you're gonna like it.
We got a CCTV shot here. I see a parking lot. I see some fence. Uh-oh.
You seen that?
Yeah.
That was fucking weird.
Oh, that is weird.
Now go back. It starts all the way over there. It walks all the way across.
No, they're repeating it right here. That's fucking weird. That there is like a very human-like gait to that. It's very. You told me about this video before, and what you said was, as a human, you recognize the movement of another human.
Yeah.
And it's very fucking wispy, but
it's all transparent and like bright, but it's a
very,
fucking human.
It's very human-like.
It walks
Yeah.
like a human, like a human would.
Yeah.
Play it again. I want to see this. Post this. Let me see this.
It is. It's playing over and over.
I know. I got it. Well, you got a different angle. You got a fucking glossy screen. All I can see is the board.
So who? So one of the security guards must have leaked this, huh?
The dude who was watching the tapes noticed it, or else they would have never found it. I think he played the video back. Oh, there's a news video about that. He's on the news and everything.
Oh, really?
Yeah.
Can we find that?
Yeah, we can find that immediately, probably.
Where is it?
You know, you can just type in that exact thing and you'll probably get it. Because the only reason I didn't pick one of those videos is because I had like commercials playing and shit. And you know how we do the show like all.
You know, we don't
on
need
the
the
fly.
Yeah,
and
we don't
shit,
need the
you know
music
what I mean?
video or the news
music
video.
video.
Yeah, we don't need the music video
No, but
for that.
it does interview the guy who's seen it, and it's like a Mexican cop. I think it's a Mexican cop. He's like, I seen it, and he tells the story and shit.
I like it when there's cops that don't speak English well.
Yeah.
I've seen a couple of those videos down in Texas.
What were you doing down in Texas?
What is that?
Ball lightning.
Ball lightning. Put that up on the
Post that
page.
on the
Yeah, that's hilarious.
It was
It's a
posted
picture of
to
testicles
our page
with
from
what?
a fan.
Oh, was it? That's
Yeah.
one of our fans.
Yes.
Fucking
Did he
awesome.
make it or what? Or she?
I would assume so.
Somebody made that. Awesome.
Yeah, I'm gonna share it though.
Hell yeah. Our fans.
Everybody, check this out. It's beautiful.
Our fans are the best. Big testicles with lightning all around them. And want to go to the next bit. Isolated
what do we got?
Russians. Isolated Russians is what my note says.
You were telling me about this earlier. I didn't check this out yet.
Yeah, where is this shit?
I don't know. What's going on? Give us the rundown while you're looking for it.
Fuck.
You got it?
Andrea knows about this shit. What is going on with these Russian people?
They have been so isolated for so long. It's one family that lives 150 miles away from the nearest civilization, and they're completely self-sustained, and they didn't even know that World War II happened. That's how isolated they are.
What?
Hang on. And so this was discovered back in 1978. Is that right?
I'm fact
So they were out there since like 38 to 78 ish, I think. For some reason, we have this article this week. Smithsonian.com. Siberian summers do not last long. The snows linger into May, and the cold weather returns again during September, freezing the taiga. What the fuck is that?
It's a cat. It's a big ass cat. We saw one earlier. Remember?
Yeah. Oh,
that video. It was eating that retarded guy.
Taiga. Lost in the taiga. Is that some?
Oh, that's like a. Oh god.
Is that like some other word for fucking?
It's what the tigers call their homeboys, but only they can say it. That's their word.
All right. Endless miles of straggly pine and birch. That's what it is. Endless miles of straggly pine and birch forest scattered with sleeping bears and hungry wolves. Steep-sided mountains, white water rivers that pour in torrents through the valleys. 100,000 icy bogs. So this is like a big fucking big area of wilderness hell. So what? What do you got?
A listener has just informed me that it is a cold coniferous forest.
Oh, okay.
That's what a taiga is. Thank you, listener.
Thank you for that.
Hey, if you want job security next time, just say that you came up with that.
No, that was Ben in Texas.
Oh.
Thanks to Ben. Thus it was in the remote south of the forest in the summer of 1978, a helicopter sent to find a safe spot to land a party of geologists was skimming the tree line 100 or so miles from the Mongolian border when it dropped into the thickly wooded valley of an unnamed tributary of the Abakan. What is that now? That's got to be a river. Because it's got a tributary. I'm smart. A seething ribbon of water rushing through dangerous terrain. The valley walls were narrow, with sides that were close to vertical in places.
Is this a news article or a thriller novel? Dude, this sounds awesome. Keep reading.
and the skinny pine and birch trees swaying in the rotor's downdraft were so thickly clustered that there was no chance of finding a spot to set the aircraft down. But peering intently through the windscreen in search of a landing place, the pilot saw something that should not have been there. It was a clearing, 6,000 feet up a mountainside, wedged between the pine and larch, and scored with what looked like long, dark furrows. The baffled helicopter crew made several passes before reluctantly concluding that this was evidence of human habitation, a garden that, from the size and shape of the clearing, must have been there for a long time. So, how do these people get out there? Does it tell us?
They probably just lived there forever. And they were just like, well, there's lots of fucking deer over there, lots of water right there. Ain't nobody bothering us.
Was there a settlement there at some point, or what?
No. No. They, first of all, when they left, they had 2 children. And they slowly moved further and further away from civilization. They made like shanty after shanty after shanty. And eventually they just got far enough away that they felt like they wouldn't be disturbed. And they planted a huge garden and started a big farm. And that's how
those are like the original
airplane found them.
libertarians.
The what?
Like the original libertarians.
Oh, and then they had more kids. I don't know if I said that part or not, but they had like a bunch more kids while they were out there.
How long were they out there?
40 years?
40 years.
What the fuck? Isn't that kind of crazy?
Yeah, that's pretty crazy. The daughters spoke a language distorted by a lifetime of isolation. When the sisters talked to each other, it sounded like a slow, blurred cooing. This is what a slow, blurred cooing. This is what the archaeologist said, I guess, right? Let's see. They were when they first saw him, they were curious. Warily, the three strange figures approached and sat down with their visitors, rejecting everything that they were offered. We are not allowed that, they said. Have you ever eaten bread? I have, but they have not, and they have never seen it. This is the fucking geologist talking to the family when they met him. The daughter spoke a language distorted by a lifetime of isolation. I said that. Slowly, over several visits, the full story of the family emerged. The old man's name was Karp Lykov. He was an old believer, a member of a fundamentalist Russian Orthodox sect, worshipping in a style unchanged since the 17th century. God, this must have been the worst place ever to grow up. Holy shit.
Wait a minute.
Like, you think, like, oh, I grew up in, like, a small town. There was nothing to do. Like, holy fuck.
These guys live 150 miles away from anything. I can't think of anywhere that I've ever been that was that far away from anything. Are they in, like, fucking Chernobyl fallout zone? Where are these people? Why does nobody live within 150 miles of them?
It's a big-ass forest.
Like the Siberian forest, like the biggest forest in the world, right?
Yeah.
Some shit.
I'm sure it's not, like, an ideal living environment.
And they were just uncontacted for this entire time.
That's cool, man. I wish I did that.
So, I guess, let's see. This says why they did. We didn't talk about why they went out there yet, did we? Let's see. I guess they told him the story. The geologist got the story out of him that old believers, which these people were, had been persecuted since the days of Peter the Great. And this Lykov guy talked about it as though it happened only yesterday for him. Peter was a personal enemy and the Antichrist in human form, a point he insisted had been amply proved by his, by the Tsar's campaign to modernize Russia by forcibly chopping off the beards of Christians. What? This is so great. They've been out in the wilderness 40 years, and this is what it comes down like. Well, they were chopping off everyone's beards. So, but these
no, they just kill people.
But these centuries-old hatreds were conflated with more recent grievances. Karp was prone to complain in the same breath about a merchant who had refused to make a gift of 26 poods. Is that what the fucking money is called? 26 poods of potato. Oh, it's a pound. Poods.
What?
Why do they put this?
What?
26 poods. P-O-W or P-O-O.
Russia doesn't use poods.
P-O-O-D-S.
I don't think anybody
does. Poods. A potato to the old believers in sometime
I think
around,
Russia is rubles, ain't it?
1900. So he's just talking. This guy's crazy. He's just making up a bunch of...
That's Saudi Arabia. I don't fucking...
Poods?
Yeah, I never heard
I don't
of
know. You can find what that is.
Russia
Are you
back
out
in
of here?
the
All
day.
right, see you later, Brian.
Oh, take it easy.
Poods is... it's like a Russian slang term for meaning like a lot, a very large amount, very much.
This says 26 poods of potatoes.
I want a very lot of them 26 times now, motherfucker.
No, that's like saying just like, yo, give me like 26. What did it even be? 26 bunches of potatoes. What's that?
This very helpfully tells me that it's usually 1 pood is a unit of mass equal to 40 funt.
Oh boy! Now I
which is a Russian pound.
Fucking weird other.
Oh, so that's 40 pounds.
Okay, all right, got it. 36.11 pounds.
36.11 pounds, and this guy got how many poons?
He got 26 poods.
26 poods?
They were supposed to get it, but they didn't fucking get it. That's why this guy ran out in the goddamn woods for 40 years.
So he had how many pounds there? That's like fucking like 300.
Whatever. That's a lot of
6.5 pounds.
That's a lot of potatoes to be owed by someone that won't give it to you.
Right?
Things had only got worse for the Lykov family when the atheist Bolsheviks took power. Under the Soviets, so this guy's talking about his whole family history, by the way. This is not just his life. He's given these guys the story of why he left society.
Okay, so how do you know this? How do they know this guy didn't just go out? Oh, they found him, right? Never mind.
Yeah, they found him.
So he just went and rolled in the fucking dirt for like 5 hours. Showed up like, listen, you know where I've been for like 20 years? Check this out. You got a fucking author around?
He's some accountant that got bored. It's like, yeah, what am I going to do today?
Right, keep going. This is a good story.
So the things only got worse for the Lykov family when the atheist Bolsheviks took power. Under the Soviets, isolated old believer communities that had fled to Siberia to escape persecution began to retreat even further from civilization. During the purges of the 1930s, and you guys know about this, the fucking Russia has an incredibly brutal fucking history with the revolution and all that shit, and man, there was a lot of people that must have had to run. The communist patrol had shot Lykov's brother on the outskirts of their village while Lykov knelt working beside him. He had responded by scooping up his family and bolting into forest.
What? This guy's the smartest guy that ever lived, except for me last week.
Yeah. Except for you with your diabetes.
Except my diabetes. My diabetes is now the second most awesomest, smartest thing ever.
That was in 1936, and there were only 4 Lykovs then. Karp, his wife, Akolina, a son named Savin, who's 9 years old, and Natalia, a daughter who was only 2. Taking their possessions and some seeds, they had retreated ever deeper into the taiga, building themselves a succession of crude dwelling places until at least they had fetched up in this desolate spot. God, this article is written so weird. This person
who is this
must
writer?
be English is their second language, I'm sure. A lot of it was kind of cool, actually. For a while, it was getting pretty, like, theatrical, and it was fun, but now this is getting real shitty. 2 more children had been born in the wild, Dmitri in 1940 and Agafia in 1943.
So that's incest, right?
No, I think of the parents. The parents weren't brother and sister, but you got to think that if these people were out there for 40 years, I mean, there was probably some incest going on, I'm sure, right? Like, what are they going to do? You know, like, they're going to, or they were fucking animals.
The guy wants to touch his children. I mean, nobody's going to stop him ever. Maybe that's why he went out there.
They were super duper religious, and like all they had to read was
that
the Bible.
doesn't say a lot for child.
I'm just saying, like,
was Charles Manson religious?
No.
Was 5,000 priests religious?
Well, then I don't have a point, I guess. The Lykov children knew there were places called cities where humans lived crammed together in tall buildings. They had never heard there were countries other than Russia, but such concepts were no more than abstractions to them. Their only reading matter was prayer books and an ancient family Bible. Oh, God.
This sounds fake now.
Is this true?
No, it can't be true.
I think it's true. Where did we even get this from?
Smithsonian.
Yeah, Smithsonian.
Is that the government? Is that the government?
Dude, I'm sure this is an old story that a lot of people already know about. So, anyways, fucking Christ. Can you imagine? This is unbelievable. And I contend that there must have been incest, right? Don't you think?
Absolutely.
What is going to happen? There's like 4 of them, and they're like,
you know, the wife goes out to go pick some Russian fucking pine berries to make some fucking ale out of, and you know, I mean, your 16-year-old is sitting there, you know, trying to start a fire, getting worked up, you know.
Oh yeah, when you're trying to start a fire, that's when you really
nobody will ever find out. And if they do, you can kill anybody who does find out. Nobody else will come and get you.
Well, you have to question the sanity of anyone that thinks it's okay to like raise kids without any other exposure to human beings ever. Because they're, I mean, what are they in their 30s before they ever saw another fucking human being? I mean, what are they doing out there?
Well, he thought he was running away from like the worst thing ever. They were killing his family members, the motherfucker. You know what I'm saying? Cutting people's beards off left and right, dude. You know how hardcore that is?
And they had no idea when it would be safe to go back. Yeah.
No, right. He thought it was going down. He thought the government had finally lost it. You know? He probably had a really nice beard, this guy. You know?
They were after the Soviet geologists got to know the Lykov family, they realized that they had underestimated their abilities and intelligence. Each family member had a distinct personality. Well, of course they did. What are they going to be? They, what are they going to be like? Oh, they were all, for some reason, like, they looked exactly the same and all spoke in unison. It's like, what? Each family member had a distinct personality. Old Karp was usually delighted by the latest innovations that the scientists brought up from their camp, and though he steadfastly refused to believe that man had set foot on the moon, he adapted swiftly to the idea of satellites. You're a liar. No, they haven't. I like that, just won't I? Meh, I don't believe it. The Lykovs had noticed them early in the 50s, when the stars began to go quickly across the sky. Wait, I wonder if that's what I saw. Satellites.
Do you know these guys?
Who?
Were you there?
No, I was talking about my UFO sighting.
Oh.
Karp convinced himself conceived a theory to explain this. People have thought something up and are sending out fires that are very like stars. That's what he thought it was. What a bunch of idiots. Well, let's go out in the woods for 40 years. Hey, I think people have thought something up and are sending out fires that are very like stars.
This guy's great, man. What's his name?
I hate him.
I want to get a T-shirt with him on
Something
there.
Karp. Or Karp Lykov. His name's Karp Lykov. That's a piece of shit name.
Karplikov?
Karp Lykov. It's a shit name. What amazed him most of all was a transparent cellophane package. Lord, what have they thought up? It is glass, but it crumples. And Karp held...
This is fake. This is fake.
No, it's not.
Yeah, it is. Who would say that?
A guy who's been in the woods for 40 fucking years.
It's glass, but it crumples?
Yeah, well, what would you say? If you had never seen anything clear. Because nothing in nature is clear.
He didn't know about plastic, did he?
Right, exactly. He was in from the 30s, dude. No fucking plastic. And
Holy shit.
Karp held grimly to his status as head of the family, though he was well into his 80s. His eldest child, Savin, dealt with this by casting himself as the family's unbending arbiter in matters of religion. He was strong of faith, but a harsh man, his own father said of him. And Karp seems to have worried about what would happen to his family after he died if Savin took control.
Are you sure you didn't just stumble across a fucking short story by some college student and took it as a news article? What's going on here?
No, this is a fucking thing.
No, this is on Smithsonian.com, dude.
Is this guy real right now?
Yeah,
Are any of these people alive?
The Smithsonian is, you know...
I know, are
it's
any of
pretty
these people
important
alive right
place.
now? Do they where do they live now? Are they...
I don't know. Let's find out
Are
some
they
follow-up on
crackheads?
that.
I mean, what are they doing?
Can you look up that stuff during the break?
Please, I need to know what happened to these people. It's
Yes.
like a saga.
We got to take a break, and we're going to look some shit up on that. Once again, if you want to join the conversation when we come back...
We have a phone caller.
630, we do?
Yeah.
Well, let's fucking bring him on, I guess.
God,
damn
right
it.
when we're going to go to break, the
No,
worst
you know what? We're
going
gonna
to
keep him on
ever.
Hello, who is this?
What?
Hello?
What?
Hello?
Yeah.
Hey, listen to me. Can you shut the fuck up for a few minutes? We're going to take a break. You want to stay on hold and come back on the show when we come back in like 8 minutes?
No, I'll call back.
All right. Fuck you then.
Oh, fuck you. You're going to listen to some cool music.
shit.
Shut up.
All right, well, we'll have him call back. What?
The sucker's staying on the line like a little bitch. Like, he didn't hang up.
Good.
He was bullshitting.
Piece of
Scared
shit
ass
tried to
motherfucker.
lie.
He knows we ain't going to answer next time.
What do you guys want to do? Quick break? Long break?
8 minutes at least. I need 8 minutes.
All right. Sunday Evening Overdose at gmail.com or 630-599-7827. Join the fucking show. Don't be a pussy. We'll talk to you in a minute. It's the Sunday Evening Overdose. Thank you very much for sticking around.
We're probably going to overdose pretty soon. Yeah.
On drugs. Gonna be a drug overdose.
Welcome back to the motherfucking overdose. Are we done with the Russians? We're looking it up.
Are we gonna find out more about them or what?
Yeah. Okay. Yeah, it's gonna take. All right, we got some mofo's on the line, right? Did you screen the call?
Yeah, we took a call during the break.
We made him listen to the music that we play. Fuck him.
Hey, you're on the Sunday Evening Overdose. Who is this?
Who are you?
Who are you?
This is the screen says it's John from Ypsilanti, Michigan. He's called in before. He's a good guy.
I talked to this fellow.
Well, you said the screen like you actually have a screen. I don't believe.
No, we do. We have a phone system here. Our
Oh,
producer puts it on the yeah. So this is
Do you know where I'm sitting right now? Can you see me on camera?
Yeah, we can see you. So what are you calling in about?
All right. So I wanted to, I want to talk about coils first of all. Big Tesla coils.
Okay.
Mm-hmm.
But more importantly, what I wanted to say is that because Tesla and Edison were so neck and neck, Edison invented the electric chair just to prove that Tesla was not the right guy for the job.
Edison did a lot of work on like the more destructive stuff, didn't he?
Like he electrocuted elephants with alternating current to prove that Tesla's alternating current was like bad.
Yeah.
Yeah, then he got all the fucking work for DC. All the cities built their fucking grids on DC, then it burnt out, then 50 years later they all went to AC. So whatever.
Well, and he was doing this big like transatlantic like signal system.
Yeah,
like,
sure.
You could signal anywhere in the world, and then Marconi transmitted the letter S across the Atlantic, and all of a sudden he's the father of radio.
Yeah, why did
There's
Tesla?
all stuff that Westinghouse stole from Tesla.
Why did Tesla get such a fucking like such a shitty deal? You know what? Why did he must have threatened the establishment a great deal? Right?
I heard he was super smart, and everybody thought he was awkward. And
But I think it was
disliked him.
also that he was ethical, wasn't it? I think that like his.
Well, no, he was. I heard he was really arrogant.
Yeah,
and,
probably.
Like he was a dick to people. Like he wasn't really cool.
Well, then why would?
But also at the same time, but I think a lot of people go to this like Christ complex with him, like he was
Okay, do you know?
and
Sorry.
Strung up and ... And I think he was like hung out to dry, and we owe a lot to him. And there's a certain number of discoveries that could be like really beneficial. But
Tell us about how many things do you know of that we use every day that he fucking invented? I'm pretty sure I know about it. It's like almost everything in it.
well, the company Westinghouse, like the toaster oven.
Yeah. What about
all that?
The tube that they had the tube? He created the tube that made radio possible. He created the fucking fluorescent light bulb. He created the fucking engine in your washing machine, your fucking refrigerator. He created the machine Hoover Dam. He created those Tesla fucking coil generators.
Well, and to me, the reason
that's all his shit.
The reason I always thought that he was like persecuted, I guess. Is that the right? Am I stupid for using that word for it? Because
no, because he was.
So I mean,
they laughed at it after a while. They called him the mad scientist.
But do you think that it had something to do with the way that he threatened, like, the kind of enslavement of civilization that the authoritarian structure that we have now really is after? That
Well,
like he had
also-
the idea of human empowerment in mind, and he designed that city grid that would be like free.
No, you're right.
You know,
he
free
was all
power,
about
like-
free shit for everyone.
He's also one of the first people that proposed the alternate universe. There's side-by-side Earths all along with just gentle different trajectories that are a little bit different.
Dimensions.
Yeah, dimensions. Like you've seen like sliders
dude,
and other
this guy
shows,
supposedly
sliders.
This guy was such a gangster.
I love sliders.
I've read about him like many times over the years. He's such a gangster. Supposedly he could come up with inventions in his mind, work them out mechanically in his mind, and when he built,
because they didn't want him to open up the wormhole, so they have to fight wars against other planes.
I like how the Earthling equates like the idea of extreme intellectual prowess to like gangsterism. Like that's like that's
No, he was
like
a G,
weird
man.
compliment for science. Like this guy was such a gangster about his experiments.
Gangster.
Yeah.
Supposedly let me finish the point. He could come up with the fucking idea, build it mechanically inside of his mind, work it out, like run a simulation in his mind, and when it was built, it was like perfect the first time. Like it worked every time. Like he was so fucking
I my
crazy.
opinion on the current Project Runway, because I'll let you know.
What's that?
Nothing.
What was
What
that?
that supposed to mean?
No.
What did you say?
Project Runway. You want to hear all about it?
I don't know what that is.
What the fuck are you talking about?
Look, is that about airplanes?
It's about people making dresses.
Oh. Like a model runway.
Yeah, I guess go ahead. What do you want to say about Project Runway?
Oh, it's all the same.
Yeah, go ahead. Elaborate on that.
No, it's all the same.
Why would you do that? Thought you were going somewhere.
Hello? Are you there? Hello?
What?
What the hell are you talking about?
Come on, bring the conversation back to a point. Someone.
All right, so what
the fuck is wrong with you, dude?
You're the one that fucking
like
derailed
Project Runway,
Project
and then we're
Runway.
like,
Is
okay,
that
okay, let's go. We roll with it.
Is that a
And then
TV
you're
show?
He says it's about dresses.
Dude, we don't fucking watch
He's
TV
trolling
around
us,
here.
dude.
This
This
is
motherfucker's
ridiculous.
trolling us.
I hate you. Do you have anything else you want to say or not?
No, we got to talk about Tesla. What do you know about Tesla besides everything you said so far? Yeah, what do you know?
Well, there are his
Are you
lost
on?
notebooks.
She's not on. What are you doing?
Little black notebook.
Sorry, caller.
And it, apparently his notebooks, especially if you can get the little lost black notebook, there's 4 other ones. They're things that will, like, he came up with a something that's stronger than the atomic bomb. And the United States government wasn't interested in it because he was already talking about UFOs and defense from outer space and other dimensions, and they wouldn't listen to him. So he marketed it off to the Ukraine and France and not Germany, because like that was not the Axis. But
That guy didn't get no love, huh?
So and they all snapped it up, and then all of a sudden the U.S. seized all of his documents and like hid them all away.
Oh.
And so he never got. He died in poverty.
Fact check. What do you know about Tesla?
What do you got?
Some of the inventions of his that you guys did not name: neon lamps.
I said neon. I said fluorescent. Yeah, well, same thing. Never mind.
No,
Concept.
fluorescent and neon are different.
He invented the concept of a gas making a light, though.
No, but
I'm pretty sure.
You don't understand. The Earthling has to be right, so they're the same.
Remote controls, wireless
Oh, he has that boat. Yeah.
He invented the moat.
Telegraphy.
What is that? Say it again.
Telegraphy.
What's the first word?
Wireless.
Telegraphy.
Yeah.
I don't know if that's how you say it.
Well, yeah, I don't know. To use a telegraph.
Telegraphy.
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 No, I don't
okay.
think so. I don't know.
That sounds better.
3-phase
That's probably
electric
the other thing.
power. I'm not exactly sure what that is. I have to look further into
What
that.
else? What else has he got?
The Tesla coil, obviously.
Burn.
Induction
right there.
motor.
Nigga, what? Sorry for saying black.
Let's see. Oh, that's the
The
alternating
motor
current.
is the most important one of his inventions. Don't you guys understand? It's everywhere now.
Yeah.
Now, today. And this guy was alive 100 years ago.
All right, so what else about stupid Tesla?
Yeah, I talked to you earlier. You said to bring up Tesla, and I'm like, I'm kind of out of Tesla ideas this morning. I can flip forward.
All right, well,
I know more about Tesla if you guys want to hear.
What do you know?
The biggest thing about Tesla that everybody was really the biggest thing about Tesla that everybody fucking freaks out about is that he was building towers that would emit wireless electricity. You know about that, right?
No.
Okay, there would be no power lines. It would.
I knew that he designed a system and an idea to create like a free power grid for that. I didn't know that it was wireless.
So no, it was wireless, and the way you would get it is you would use a simple antenna, like you get any wireless signal, and these antennas would transfer electricity into usable electricity because of the frequency he was emitting. and he was going to figure out a way to make the earth power these and stuff. He had it all figured out for wireless electricity forever, for everybody for free. No more charging cell phones, no more gasoline. He was a super big threat because he was so fucking smart and solved all our problems 100 years ago. And everybody was like, no, we can't listen to that guy. He just solved all of our problems, and that's all our money.
Do you want to know what I knew about Tesla?
What'd you know about that fool?
That the word on the street is that he was originally involved in the Philadelphia experiment, and he said, yeah, look this up because this is unverifiable.
Wasn't Einstein involved in that as well?
Well, after Tesla told him, hey, fuck you, this is going to rip shit apart. Anyone near this will die. Like, you can't fucking do this. And
they didn't die. They just became a little boaty.
Well, you know what? I mean, do our listeners know who Al Bielek is?
I don't know who that is.
You don't?
No.
I mean, he's like this is where a lot of the Philadelphia experiment comes from, is this guy Al Bielek who claims he was on the ship, you know, and then he actually had some other name. I forget what his real fucking name was.
That's the guy who claimed that he came out of it alive because he was conscious of what he was doing when the experiment went down. Right?
Yeah, and he jumped off the ship with his friend.
Or something. Yeah. Oh no, there was other guys that were on the ship. No,
he jumped off the ship and landed in like another time. Basically, his story is fucking crazy.
Like the land of the lost.
We should do that on the show.
Can we get this guy on the show?
No, he's disappeared a long time ago. It's a very weird story. I think he did some famous interviews with Art Bell.
Okay. They make you pay for all this shit. They take it off YouTube. I like to listen to that stuff, actually.
No, Art Bell's old stuff is all on YouTube. You can listen to that.
Really?
Yeah, it's the best. That's the best radio of all time. Art Bell, way fucking better than us. School allegedly uses girl as bait for sexual predator. Do we need a segue there? Should I have done a segue?
Yeah, why'd you do that?
Let's fucking jump into that. Well, it's a headline. It's been on my screen for like 3 minutes while I thought we were wrapping this up. I'm just sitting here like, school allegedly uses girl as bait for sexual predator. I did want to talk about this for a few minutes. A lawsuit has been filed against an Alabama middle school that accuses teachers and administrators of directing a girl to put herself into a dangerous situation in order to catch her predator in the act. Yick.
What kind of a dangerous situation? What is that? What are they making her do? Seriously. Who were they paying her? Who did they work for? What is this?
All right, well, here's what this is. The middle school allegedly tried to use a young student as bait for an older student who is suspected of being a sexual predator. This is like they're pulling like some like Lucille Ball type of scheme on like a sexual predator.
Do they have the authority to do that as fucking school officials? What is this?
No, I would doubt it. After forcing the girl to lure him into the bathroom, the teacher in charge of this amateur and highly illegal sting operation left the school for the day, leaving the student alone with the boy who proceeded to rape her.
Listen, hold on a second. Listen here.
What?
If you're in high school and a girl leads you into the bathroom like a fucking slut, she's getting it. And what? How is that a predator? She predatored him. She predatored that guy.
It's kind of confusing. I mean,
okay, you're back in high school. A hot girl fucking lures you into the bathroom. What are you gonna think?
Well, but here's the thing: you're gonna sound like an idiot when you find out the details of the story.
Okay, let's hear it.
Well, I mean, like, do you think that
I'm just playing it? I thought you were finished with. Well,
like, what's your angle that you think that like she was not?
They told her to go. Oh, we suspect.
Right. So that we suspect. So like,
is this high school?
But see, here's the thing. I know you, and if a girl lured you into the bathroom and then a second later was like, no, get away from me, you'd be like, all right, fuck it, and you'd leave. You wouldn't fucking insist on fucking her.
Who said she said that? Her?
Well, yeah, probably. I don't know. Who knows? Why are you immediately so suspicious?
All I'm saying is
that betrays your hatred of women.
If you're in fucking high school,
that's a weird thing to be immediately so suspicious about.
That's the cool thing about high school, because you're allowed to have sex with every girl you see, like, and you know how old they are.
It's a middle school.
Middle school.
Middle school.
What? How old was the middle school predator?
He was. It says an older student. He was probably like held behind or something.
Was he fucking 11? Oh yeah, big.
Well, no, he could be 14, 15, even 16 if he was held behind like a year and he was an older kid from the start, you know?
Well, get to the rest of this. This is fucking stupid.
The boy's threat of violence and sexual assault was not unknown to school staff. School administrators knew the student's extensive history of sexual and violent misconduct and were alerted to the substantial risk that he posed to other students, according to the brief. After about a week before the alleged rape, Sparkman Middle School vice principals Jeanne Dunway and Teresa Terrell received a complaint that the boy had touched a female student inappropriately and was assigned in-school suspension, according to federal attorneys.
According to Huffington Post, this girl is a special needs student that the staff used as bait.
Oh, what a fucking sick
It's vague.
motherfucker,
It doesn't
dude.
say exactly.
Let's kill this guy.
He probably really raped her. I mean, that's...
Oh, I thought they were like, yo, do this.
You just hate fucking women.
How do you get a special needs female to? It said she lured him. Why do you lure sexual predators around to places that nobody else is? Who does that?
She may not have understood what she was doing.
You think they did it as a joke? And they said they had an investigation afterwards?
I think that I'm not exactly sure that I have the answers yet. We'll look into this article a little more, but I'm not, or what I should say is, what I think is that time and time again we find out that people who choose to have like positions of authority tend to be
sick,
fucked up and sick, and maybe teacher is one of them for some people. For not everyone. Some people want to teach and they're good people and whatever, and they're not like cops. I wouldn't try to like demonize them that way, but I think a lot of fucked up people get into that profession to control people, and especially when you had like when you were in high school and you had deans and fucking principals and whoever and shit, and like they were authoritarian figures, and like a lot of their day was spent disciplining, and it was just creepy. Really, it's just a weird fucking yuck. I don't know. We could get into that on another day.
No, you're right.
That
That is weird. They do spend when you
just,
said they spend most of their day like disciplining. That's what they do most of their day. Discipline.
Can you imagine?
That's weird.
We're both adults. Can you imagine having an office where in a giant building where people escorted children in and you with a very serious face admonished them for like talking in class? What a fucking creep. Holy fuck. What the fuck is that? Can you imagine doing that?
That's really weird.
Yeah, exactly. Okay.
When I think about it
so
now,
I'm not surprised when I hear
really
stories
weird.
like this. I mean, I'm not surprised that there's fucking creeps. Not saying I didn't have teachers that were good people, but I'm not surprised when I hear about fucking creep ass people doing these jobs. The boy's threat of violence and sexual assault was not unknown to school staff, according to CNN, blah, blah, blah. We talked about that.
Why didn't they call his mom and say that your kid's is touching girls? Like, hey, your kid's touching girls.
A few days later, June Simpson, a teacher's aide at the Huntsville area school, told the principal, Ronnie Blair, that the boy had repeatedly tried to convince girls to have sex with him in the boys' bathroom on the special needs students' corridor. So he was targeting the retarded kids.
Is he regular?
Huh?
Is he regular?
Who knows?
Who says he's not in there, too,
He might be. And he had actually had sex with one student, according to the brief. The school did nearly everything wrong upon learning that the girl was being continually sexually harassed by this boy. According to a lawsuit, rather than move immediately to put an end to the victimization, the girl's teacher set up an elaborate sting operation to catch him in the act. This involved asking the girl, who is described as having special needs, to lure her attacker into a school bathroom while the teacher watched from a distance. Don't do anything. Just get him to meet you and we'll catch him, the teacher allegedly instructed this student. So, according to police records, the teacher even told school administration about her plan, and while they didn't actively encourage it, they also didn't tell her no. So
what the fuck's going on with this? This
Dude,
is fishy. This is fishy. Now I'm thinking that the school is fishy. Something's going on. She got caught in the act, and now she's like, well, it was an elaborate scheme that I came up with. She was probably doing something weird and was like, no, that's just my role in the scheme to catch that guy. Or something. This sounds weird.
Yeah, it does sound fucking weird. Why would they do that? That's not realistic.
You know what she did?
Is this real? Are we fact checking this? This is where do we get this? Addictinginfo.org. So I don't know.
Huffington Post.
All right, you got it on there.
Yeah.
So,
you know what she said? You know what she's basically saying? The teacher.
What?
She's saying, "I got diabetes."
And what?
She's fucking. There's.
Oh, that's the
That's the thing.
Harken it back to your fucking.
Back to my thing.
Yeah.
She just blurted out, "I'm doing a fucking police sting." No, you're not. You're not doing a police sting. You're doing something with these children. She was probably filming the whole thing or something. She probably put it on German websites. That's where you find that sort of thing if you want to know.
But that is true, dude. How much sense does this fucking make? It really doesn't.
What school is this?
Let's find that out. Wait, where is this?
Is this a religious school? Let's find out if this is a religious school.
It says an Alabama middle school. I don't know. But listen, so according to AL.com, the school downplayed the incident in their records. The file for that day simply reads, inappropriate touching a female in boy's bathroom. There was no mention of the rape allegations or the sting operation. Consequently, he was sent out to another school for a short while and then allowed to return. He was never brought up on charges, although he did get an in-school suspension. That's like what you got for like ditching a few periods. You know, like it's like, or raping a girl. Same shit. As I recall, nothing could be proven in that situation either, Blair said in the deposition. As the investigation continued, we, Assistant Principal Terrell and I met the next morning, I believe it was the next morning, and met with his mom and decided that at that point, just with the drama that was surrounding him with this girl, that the boyfriend-girlfriend stuff, that it would be best if we placed him in the AAP in-school suspension for a period of time, not as discipline for him, but as a precautionary measure. And Mom, of course, agreed. Otherwise, we would not have placed him in the program. The fuck are these people talking about?
It seems like, oh my god, it seems like they're describing a series of events that went back 4 months when they wrote this. So they're like, well, what we did here is this and that and this and this is why we did that. It seems like this is they're talking about an expansive
So the girl
time.
is definitely saying it was a rape, and the school is kind of going like, oh yeah, you know, kids with their boyfriend-girlfriend stuff. That's what's going on here. And sorry, go ahead.
One of the people involved has resigned since
Okay.
that happened.
There you go.
And one of the other people left their position at that middle school and has since become the principal of an elementary school.
What's the name of the school? Do you know?
It's not. Oh, Sparkman Middle School.
Is that a government?
Public
or
what?
I'm clicking on it.
All right. Sparkman Middle School.
We got a caller here on the overdose.
It's the same person as before.
Who?
Hello?
Oh fuck! I didn't answer. Hey, call back. If you're fucking listening, call the fuck back. I didn't get it enough time.
You didn't get it?
No, it hung up. I clicked it. I was using the shit mouse instead of the real mouse. Call back, caller, please, and tell us something funny about stuff. Thank you.
Nah, who cares? I think that was the same person from before.
I don't think it was. That's a slightly different number. It's just both. Maybe it was.
All right. Well, anyways, what else? What else? Do you know anything else about that rape school?
No.
No. Do you want to do the South Park thing?
I don't care. Yeah. Let's
Did you guys see this or what?
I saw it today, right after I ate the bison. You know, because
Did
I'm
you?
always doing cool stuff.
Uh-huh.
I ate some bison and then I watched South Park. Then I played football. Actually, I made everybody in the house that's like weird about football leave the house in the third quarter and go out front and play football with me. I was like, dude, fuck this. I'm gonna go have fun. You guys enjoy watching those guys have fun.
Yeah, no
And
shit,
everybody
dude.
came out front and everybody was playing football. It was awesome.
Football started today, and I shouldn't be like angry, but I was. I'm like, oh god. Now starts when fucking all you hear, like people that you want to like, and then they start like talking all obsessively about football. You're like, I want to like you. Can you stop? You know, like, you fucking stop this bullshit. I don't fucking watch it. I don't give a shit at all about any professional sports anymore since I've been an adult and I've had things to do. I just don't really, want to fill my fucking precious free time with watching like other dudes have fun. Yeah, exactly.
No, it was
Right?
fresh. And I was like, fuck y'all. I'm going to go outside and have fun by myself for real life. And like within 15 minutes, everybody had straggled out there and we're playing like catch with a real football with each other. It was the freshest shit ever. They literally like stopped watching the game, but before the game they were super fucking psyched, and it was like, fuck it. But I talked mad shit and they did what I wanted them to. Now I sound cooler. What did you do?
Nothing.
Nothing? You touched the thing over there.
All right. No, let's move on to this video. This is South Park trolling the Redskins, right?
Yeah.
All right.
Proud owner of the Washington Redskins football team. In the name of decency, I am asking that you please stop using the name Washington Redskins to refer to your company.
Stop? But why?
You have no right to use our name to get attention.
The trademark got pulled, so I'm totally free to use the name, actually.
Look, don't you see that when you call your organization the Washington Redskins, it's offensive to us?
How is it offensive?
It's derogatory, Mr. Cartman. Makes it feel like a joke.
What the hell is even going on in this fucking video? This is... Does anyone know what happened here?
I know what's happening.
Well, we should have set this up a little bit.
Okay,
What the hell's
so
happening?
you know the government was saying they're not going to renew the patent on the Redskins because of the offensiveness or whatever.
Yeah.
So Eric Cartman in the show South Park, everybody knows that he just comes up with these awesome ideas. Came up with the idea to have a fucking Kickstarter where they do nothing at all for you, and they call themselves the Washington Redskins because they don't no longer have a trademark because the government won't give it to them. Or what do you call that shit?
So their name and their logo is not trademarked anymore?
Right. They're not going to renew their trademark. It was in the news, you know?
Yeah.
So they show up at Cartman's office because he's making like millions of bucks. People are just donating money to him. He's on the news and shit. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
And they're like, it's offensive. It's offensive that you have our name because it's this. You know what I'm saying? It's the same thing they're dealing with in real life.
And so
they're doing it to Cartman.
When did they play this?
I don't know. I saw it today, but I'm pretty sure it's a few weeks old.
To your company.
Stop? But why?
You have no right to use our name to get attention.
The trademark got pulled, so I'm totally free to use the name, actually.
Look, don't you see that when you call your organization the Washington Redskins, it's offensive to us?
How is it offensive?
It's derogatory, Mr. Cartman. Makes it feel like a joke.
Guys, I have total respect for you. When I named my company Washington Redskins, it was out of deep appreciation for your team and your people.
But we don't feel very respected.
The fuck is this?
No, this wasn't on the episode. Yeah, this is an advertisement. Yeah, this is an advertisement.
All right, but
on the episode, it cuts to that the CEO of the Redskins does like a TV spot that he airs, and it's like, remember the crying Indian because they were littering?
Oh my god!
He's the leader of the Redskins is doing that.
That's a hilarious point, though. Like I named it this out of deep respect for you, but you know what? I might be stupid as hell, but I think just this moment it hit me how fucked up it is to commit a genocide and then call one of your fucking overly decadent, disgusting, like professional sports teams like a fucking slang.
When all the rest of them are animals or slave workers, pretty much.
Well, there might be other ones, but like
49ers, Steelers.
No,
you know.
49ers is just people that
slave workers.
No, they weren't.
I said, well, they were fucking miners, dude. They died every day. That's bad work.
Yeah, but the Redskins, that's just like having like the Seattle Chinks. It's like you just can't. I mean, seriously, that's how fucked up it is. That's how little we respect Native Americans.
You're right. No, you're right.
You know what I mean?
It's exactly like saying the Texas Mexican people.
What? You can't think of a fucking racial slur for Mexicans?
No, Redskin is not a racial slur, is it?
Don't you think?
I think so.
I think a lot. I think most Native Americans or indigenous folk would find that.
Get us some racial slurs for Native Americans, please.
Yeah, I'm pretty sure Redskins
generally considered a slur by the Native Americans.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like.
Yeah, but where are they? West of the Mississippi, right? I'm east.
Who?
Yeah.
Them.
The Native Americans?
Yeah.
They're all over the fucking place. What are you fucking talking about?
What are you talking about?
Dude, don't ruin the show, please.
Not ruining the show.
Yeah, you're ruining the show right now. It's fucking shitty
Why?
now.
Because I'm not caring about Indians, and I don't think Redskin is a racial slur.
No, because you claim there were only Indians west of the Mississippi.
For a while, they had to do that.
Ruining the show. So when did they have to do that?
The Trail of Tears, after Andrew Jackson became president, after fucking winning battles with volunteer Native Americans in the fucking South Louisiana. You should know about this.
Yeah, but that wasn't every single. That was just like
that was the biggest fucking genocide of all of them. They died. That's the most deaths.
Right, I know, but that didn't mean there were none left.
there were none
east
left.
of the Mississippi.
Yeah, if there were, they would get fucking killed, or they had to be protected or working for somebody.
Is that true?
Yeah. Andrew Jackson, fucking, it's the worst thing that ever happened to the Indians. So quit ruining the show, motherfucker.
Yeah, but you're all right. You suck. Though,
I was assuming
more than
everybody
me.
knew that is all.
No, I didn't.
I was assuming when I said they're all West, that was a joke.
All right. Well, now I get it.
Now you get it. Okay.
You would still ruin the show, though.
No, I didn't ruin the show.
By not explaining that faster.
Well, let's hear about that. If you can find something on that, you should pull it
You
up.
got that or
That'd be
what?
cool.
On whether or not there were always Native Americans east of the Mississippi.
No, just the Trail of Tears, and it was federal legislation. It said they had to vacate the premises, and roll out west. It was really bad.
It was really bad.
Look it up.
Are we gonna move on though? I mean, do we? It's almost time for another break, and then we got to do Sandy Hook and Vlad the Impaler still, and a couple other things.
We ain't got no time for fucking genocide. I mean, come on.
Yeah, I think we should take a really fast break and then do the rest of the show.
All right.
Are you sticking around or what?
You have to.
Who's gonna check your facts?
I don't know. You tell
We
me,
don't have-
fact checker.
We don't have a fax. We have Skype.
Oh God! You're ruining the fucking show.
Yeah, that was bad.
Break.
All right, we're gonna go to some shit. Was the show horrible tonight?
No,
People
it was
should
fresh
let us
as
know.
hell.
You think it was all right? I felt like it was shitty.
I just want people to call back. I can't believe that one dude didn't call back.
Yeah, everybody call for the last hour because this is when the audience gets to help drive the show, and we will be back very soon. Thank you for tuning in to the Sunday Evening Overdose.
Oh yeah.
We didn't plan that at all.
No, hell no. Back on the fucking overdose, bitch.
That's true. We really. That's
No,
a
we
weird
didn't
thing
plan that.
really
We did that.
All right, so
You want to do it one more time? Oh yeah. I don't do that weird frog rolling vibrate thing. I don't do that part.
okay, what are we doing? We got a little bit of show left. We got Vlad the Impaler or Sandy Hook.
I don't give a fuck. They're both gruesome.
Yeah.
Right? Or one's not real? Or both of them? I don't know.
What came out on Sandy Hook? Let's talk about that.
I didn't pull that shit. What'd you guys got?
What do we got? Some report came out. We were on this case really, really steady for quite a many month, and then it just got to be
It was completely fake.
Yeah, but it got to be too stressful, honestly. So the FBI says no one killed at Sandy Hook. We got this off of InfoWars, and the agency publishes crime report showing 0 murders occurred in Newtown in 2012. What the fuck does this mean? And what what are we supposed to do with this information? Recently released FBI crime statistics curiously appear to show that no murders occurred in Newtown, Connecticut in 2012, despite reports that numerous school children and faculty members were slaughtered during a shooting rampage in December of that year. So, on December 14th, 2012, the world watched in horror as the blah 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 thing happened at Sandy Hook. Internet sleuths immediately took to the web to stitch together clues, including us. We were on the trail with our show Conscious Nexus, and the investigation took an odd turn earlier this year when the national school safety consultant Wolfgang Halbig was visited and threatened at his home by homicide detectives after he began reporting on additional inconsistencies in the Sandy Hook narrative, which he believes prove the shooting to be fabricated. We're not going to go over his whole story, are we?
Everything was silly as fuck.
We don't need to. I mean, if you don't know, I mean, a lot of people might have avoided this because they thought it was crazy. But if you've got the courage to look into the Sandy Hook conspiracy,
They knocked down the fucking school and shit. They, remember that? We were learning all about that shit. All of the victims' families had moved there from foreign countries within the last 2 years of the incident. You know what I'm saying? It was super fucking strange, man.
Yeah, there was a lot. I mean, we could go on for hours about how many fucking strange things there were. But that's the art of a good conspiracy. Is there wasn't a lot that was totally provable either, you know. And
there was no bodies. There was a million helicopters above that joint. No bodies. Not never.
We talked a lot about Gene Rosen at the time, the fucking one of the main witnesses there, who was just a total fucking creep show. It was real weird, you know, about his whole.
We caught some people fucking doing.
Oh, and he was a liar or a crazy person. Like his story just kept changing and shit. You know, I mean, there was just a lot of shit. The Emily Parker's family, you know.
Recently, it's come out that if you look at the fucking tags around people's necks, they're color coded, and it makes a lot of sense because that's like how it is on a rehearsal scene.
See, what does that mean? The tags around people's necks.
Like they had the
where who had what?
Almost if you watch it now.
Oh, so
okay, let me explain. You're right. You're right. No.
In
you
the
don't have
footage.
Okay, somebody on the internet somewhere made a video, and it made a lot of sense. That the please check in sign, the infamous please check in sign. Everybody knows about that shit in Sandy Hook, right?
So we're talking about
people say it's a drill. People say it's actors. It's a drill.
Nobody knows what the fuck you're talking about, dude. We're talking about Sandy Hook. You're talking about news footage where in the background there was a flashing bright sign that said everyone must check in.
Oh yeah, I'm not supposed to just talk to you like I know you. I'm supposed to talk to everybody.
Holy fucking Christ.
God. Well, I'd assume that people would know that if they're listening to us anyway. Check it out. It says, please check in. It's a flashing fucking police sign on the side of the road.
Yeah.
And it's near the firehouse right across the street. So they took that, and then a lot of people have ID cards around their neck on those little ball chains. You know what I mean? In all of
lanyard.
The ones you have in high school. The little fucking, you know what I'm talking about. Lanyard, sure.
Little stupid little chain thing.
Yeah, that you can connect together or break 5 off and connect it back together. That shit. So everybody has those ID cards, but they're all different color codes and shit. And then they go into acting and rehearsals and color codes. Like one's a supervisor, one's a coordinator. You know what I'm saying? And
so you're saying it was like a giant movie set, basically?
Yeah. And that's something I've seen recently within the last 6 months that I never considered, even though we scoured over that footage.
Yeah, there was.
And then when this guy put this video out, I said, "Fuck, I've seen all that footage." But I didn't notice everybody had colorful fucking ID cards around their neck. How would I have not? You know what I'm saying? How did we not see that? That's really weird, isn't it?
I don't know. We noticed a lot of stuff that other people didn't notice.
Yeah, right?
It's just the way you look at things. That when we spent a shitload of time looking at this case, there was the kid wandering around, the bad extra looking kid, just kind of wandering around, and They seemed to tell him something, and he kept doing it. Some older person told him something, and he kept doing the same shit and inconvincing extra shit. And then they eventually removed him from the scene at the firehouse. There was that whole video.
There was also
the helicopter footage.
There was also a little girl that people claimed she was doing a lot of interviews, and her mother would give her signals by touching certain parts of her body, like if she was mind controlled. And there's 4 interviews, and she says the same exact fucking thing. And anyway, there's 4 interviews with her. She says the same exact thing, and her mother does touch her in different parts of her body for every single thing she says.
And all those, I mean, let's not beat around the bush. A lot of those fucking families were creepy as fuck, dude. If they weren't actors, then I would suspect that they didn't love their children. It was fucking creepy, dude. You've seen actual footage of people who lost their kids. They're not on the fucking news 2 days later talking about they're shining beacons of light and they're all together now and no tears in sight. We used to have a game called Find the Tear, and I think it was started. I don't think we came up with that.
Obama was the best at it.
Yeah, I don't think we came up with that though. I think that was some other dudes on YouTube, but it was a game with the Sandy Hook fucking investigation community. Find a tear, and nobody could find one single fucking tear. Was there ever a tear found? I don't think there was. And there was so much. The other thing was,
and all their clothing was taken off of a fucking movie set for rich people.
Dude, the guys,
it's creepy, man.
Who were the family? Who was the family that had the interview where the guy takes his hat off during and he's like, she was just a real great teacher, and it was the most clear fake crying of the whole fucking thing, and he had a brand new scarf on and a hat with an N for Newtown. You know these people.
No, what did? I should
I'll
know
find
this.
it.
Yeah, find it. But
you know them. We used to know this.
Let me see this.
Hang on.
I replaced my mind with a whole nother set of instructions. I'm sorry. What's going on here? Let's see. I remember lots of. Is that them? It's not the blonde. It's not the two blonde folks, is it? The blonde couple that were like really happy. No, that's the shining bright lady you were talking about. Her kid is shining bright.
That was like the McDonald family, I think, that was talking about their family.
Yeah.
The McDonald's, the Parkers. The Parkers were the one where the guy was like doing the really obvious fake crying in front of his house. That was the first fucking video that went viral. That was like,
the coroner.
Something is up here. Yeah, the coroner was creepy.
Creep, dude.
I'm looking for. I
don't know. Did the husband always wear a baseball cap? Is that the guy? Oh, okay. Yeah, I know exactly who the fuck you're talking about.
I can't remember their name. What was it?
Just type in.
Hang on.
Sandy Hook family's weird interview, fucking, because he was one of the weirdest. Both of those guys, they did have like nice new scarves and shit. One of them, they're interviewing him in like a ditch or something. I don't know why they're in the middle of a. What?
Oh, what did you have?
We got a caller?
No, I don't know. I'm not.
A caller? What are you talking about?
You said who
Why
is
would
it?
I know if?
Why'd you say who is it? I don't know. You said who is it?
No, I don't know.
Okay, you're talking to her.
What were you? You looked like you want to say something.
No,
Oh.
I was giving up because I can't find what you're looking for.
Fuck,
what
dude,
the
I've
fuck?
seen this clip a million times.
He has a baseball cap. He's always wearing it forward. I know
we'll
exactly.
figure this out.
Did this guy get pulled from the internet? Maybe it's too controversial. What's going on here?
No, we'll figure it out. But you've got the original Robbie Parker.
Oh my god!
I mean, this is the classic.
For everybody that doesn't know, right before he starts talking, you will hear it. He looks at somebody and says, "Should I read the cards?" And that's exactly what happens.
And make a statement. Looks like the family is there. And they're getting ready to make.
This is the dad of one of the kids that was killed, I guess.
The microphone, so we'll listen in.
That's where it says, "Should I just read the cards?"
Okay.
And he says, "Okay." He's smiling when he walks up. It's very strange and acty. And a lot of people did attribute it to just being like in shock and a state of grief. What else do you remember about this? There was
I'm actually trying to look for this guy you're talking about because I know exactly who you're talking about.
I can picture the clip like clear as day.
Yeah,
but,
right.
There was the
play the coroner footage. That shit is fucking creepy, dude. He keeps laughing at it about it.
All right. Well, then you find the fucking other thing.
I thought that's what you're doing. Go ahead.
Yeah. Well, how can I do both of those things at once, asshole?
So which one are you looking up? That fucking.
Yeah, I'm trying to find the fucking most obviously fake parents ever in the world. So
That's weird that they're not coming up like that.
Phelps.
Phelps. That's
Yes,
it. That's what it was.
That's it.
Phelps.
Yeah, that's it.
Liars. That's what we said.
Nailed it.
Yep, that's the motherfuckers. Dude, check these people out.
Nick
these people
and
are
Laura.
Hang on, let's find. Yeah, Nick and Laura Phelps. That's right. And they were the ones that were initially tied to the crisis actors. And she is like a fucking amateur actress and stuff, and that's who they find is these like pathetic fucking they'll do anything for a role people, you know. Here, let's listen to this was their original interview.
They have 2 children in the school, a first grader and a third grader. Did you get a robocall? Is that how you first were notified to come back to the school?
Did you get a robocall? They kept putting that.
The
That was
fuck are
another
they
thing.
talking about?
That was that fucking that like automatic alert thing on their cell phone that alerted them that there was an emergency at the school. And from 2 hours after the fucking thing happened, they kept repeating that in the media over and over. I identified that immediately.
I don't even remember that.
I do. I remember that was the first day that this fucking happened. I noticed that over and over they kept referencing this robocall thing, and that I knew that was like part of the fucking message. Is like, yeah, didn't that help? Didn't that help? Let's get that word out. Doesn't everyone need that? Doesn't everyone need that? You know? So that was that. So here we go.
I did. The first call we got was that call, and it was
What the fuck just happened?
Christ. Now it just cut to her. This is somebody else's video of freaking. It's just cut to one of her acting auditions.
Oh, she's an actor for sure.
Yeah. But we don't want this fucking video. Hang on. We'll find the regular one.
Oh god, this is a fucking disaster.
Yeah, here's
Let's play these fuckers. There it is. That's the one.
The principal who, God bless her, lost her life
was just a very special person.
What?
And all the parents knew that.
Let's post this. I will post this to the page right now. This is the one that's like probably one of the most obviously fake things. And you can see the guy's got a brand new hat with the N on it and a brand new scarf and some weird kind of fucking suede jacket or something. And yeah, he's just giving this really just clearly fake response. No tears. There's no tears anywhere. Look for a tear.
And all the parents knew that.
Wolf Blitzer, CNN, Newtown, Connecticut.
He sounded like he's fucking faking, like.
And he took his hat off. He took his hat off right there at the end, and it was proposed. I remember at the time because he has hair, and he is like supposedly tied to the crisis actors. So the idea was he took his hat off there in that weird kind of way that he did to show that he was bald. So if they did some kind of thing to make him look bald, if they shaved part of his hair or whatever, or fucking put a bald cap on him or whatever, you see the way he removes this? It's not like a natural motion.
Special person. And all the parents knew that.
Wolf Blitzer.
That was just to show you he was bald. You know?
No.
That's the theory. So.
Look, no, rewind it a little bit. Did you post this? Go back fucking 10 seconds.
Yeah, I posted
Look
it.
at the wife's face at the end. She's just like,
CNN,
Watch. You'll see what I'm
Newtown,
saying.
Connecticut.
Yeah, it's
like,
really shitty acting.
She was like, God, that
really
was
shitty
bad.
acting. And then you had Catherine Roy. What are we just going over the whole fucking case again?
No,
I
we
mean,
can't. Get the fuck out of here.
So
with that. What else we got?
What should we go back to the article here? So what we had was all right. All right, so in contrast to the Connecticut report, the 2012 FBI crime report for the state of Colorado shows that 29 murders occurred in the town of Aurora that year, a figure which takes into account the number of people who died in the Century Theater. Can we confirm that I would trust InfoWars on this. They're too big at this point to fucking have any...
Is that by one of their guys, or is this a link?
Yeah, it's a Don Salazar.
Oh, yeah, he's legit.
Yeah, so, I mean, he's one of the main members of InfoWars.
He's not going to lie. He may twist, but he won't lie.
If they're posting that that's what the FBI statistics say, then that's what the fucking FBI statistics say. So there you go. That shit, I'm actually really glad because we didn't have any real opinion on whether or not the deaths occurred. All we really were sure about was that a lot of the media stuff was faked.
If we went over everything we went over then, now we would probably crack the whole case.
Yeah, I really didn't.
It's dangerous.
I really never knew whether or not any deaths occurred there, and I didn't. To me, that wasn't. I think
it's going to seem a lot more ridiculous the second time around. Right when it happens, you're like part of the like mind control is happening to you. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and you got to remove yourself from it.
Yeah,
for a long
it's hard.
time.
But now it's like that shit ain't important no more. Like I said, aliens will be gone in 3 weeks.
No, so much of that footage looks just ridiculously fake. A lot of the media stuff. I never really knew. We didn't really have any evidence about whether or not there were bodies or anything. Like we didn't really know if the kids. We weren't smart enough to fucking look into the history of every kid there and find out if they were real or not or whatever. And also, I don't really want to look like a fucking retard if it becomes obvious that they were really killed. You know, so I'm like, I never really knew. But this is a strange piece of evidence, you know.
The whole thing was fucked, man. Think about it.
Yeah, we got the top 10 reasons Sandy Hook was an elaborate hoax
cool.
here.
Let's hear them. What's
this
number
is
10?
From veteranstoday.com. Let's find out where these are. Let's see. I think these are in backwards order, but not necessarily of the most significance. Proof of death has been suppressed. 28 people allegedly died. 27 children and adults. How does that make any fucking sense? Including Adam Lanza. All right, and his mother Nancy Lanza in her home at 36 Yogananda Street. Oh, and that's another thing. You remember his neighbors? The footage that the fucking local news took of his neighbors who were like, "Yeah,
we don't know that kid.
We've never seen him around here, and that's really weird because everybody knows each other on this street.
Yeah,
you know, we would know if there was a 20-year-old kid there or whatever."
And they were like, he's antisocial. So.
Dude, all you people that are too fucking afraid to look into this because what is the fear anyways for people to fucking look into this? What is the fear? Oh, it's just no one would do that. You really fucking think no one would fucking do? Holy, I don't know. How do you get it through to somebody? How do you get it through that like there is actual evil in the world? How do you get it through to some fucking moron who won't even look into this?
I don't think that they don't look into it because they're idiots. They don't look into it because they don't want to spoil a good night. And I can understand that, sorta. You know what I'm saying?
Guess. Yeah.
Like, well, I actually had plans to go out drinking and do drugs with my friends, but I'll just sit at home and research Sandy Hook. But that's what we did.
I know, that is what we did.
Fucked up. We're like, this is, you know what I mean?
No, but it's what needed to be done.
Difference.
It's what needed to be done. All right. So, anyways, this guy says 28 people allegedly died. However, there's no direct proof of their death. No photograph evidence or video footage was released to confirm the official story that these 28 persons actually died. In fact, no video surveillance footage shows anything, not even Adam shooting out the front plate glass window or walking through the halls like Rambo, even though this is a school that had updated its security system at the start of the 2012-13 academic year. So, this shit always gets leaked at some point, too. You got the Columbine footage and all that shit, you know.
The dudes with clipboards and shit like that, yeah.
I mean, it's very suspicious that there's been a public outcry, and the response from a lot of mainstreamers is like, oh, what do you want to see kids dead? No.
Yeah, I do. No, I do. I want to see what you're telling me is happening.
But the point is, like, no, it doesn't make us happy, you fucking cunt. But I'd like to verify what the fuck the reality of the situation is, you know?
No, it's true.
It's not about voyeurism. It's about fucking facts that matter. Because if there's enough reason to think this is fake, this is a fucking huge story. I mean, this is ridiculous implications here. The people that would have to be involved with faking this, you know.
If it is okay, let's say it is real. I'm gonna make my brain think it's real for 1 second, right?
Okay.
I can't do that. Like, okay, say I did, though. So it's real, and these people are all real people. And they don't cry for their children, and they wear nice clothes, nice as fuck. And everything's weird. And
instead of 2 days after your fucking 6-year-old was slaughtered by a machine gun.
You should show up in a muumuu, wasted, crying.
And you should be telling the news, I will
Leave me alone.
Kill you if you don't get out of my house. Like
exactly.
I mean, this is you're not on with Anderson Cooper. Oh, was she did like she loved Bambi and
she's my shining light from heaven.
My shining light. Oh, dude, did I mention that already? So many of the parents' interviews reference light and dark.
Yeah,
they all reference the words light and dark.
They do sell a lot of candles in that city.
Yeah, and they were also the biggest.
Like 9 candle shops.
That was also, remember, they had the second biggest...
The lavender candle
Are you checking into this stuff?
I'm doing that right now.
They also, see what's going on with that lavender candle drive, because they had already made a couple grand the next day when we looked at it. But
that place made a fortune, dude.
The other thing was, they also had the second biggest Church of Satan, the Satanists.
Is that true?
Yeah, remember that? God. Look into that. That's really easy. It's the Church of Tiamat or something. Tiamat in Newtown. It was the second biggest satanic church in the country.
Not only that, it was the biggest state hospital that ever fucking was or ever will be. Right there.
I don't know if that was, but there was Fairfield Mental Institution.
No, that was huge. That was enormous.
Fairfield Mental Institution was there. It was this place is like a center of weird occult activity. It really is. And there was also that survey that was done years ago that like 40-some% of the population of Newtown thought satanic occult activity was like the #1 threat facing law enforcement in their area. Do you remember that? Dude, there's a lot of shit, dude. There's a lot of shit. I mean, and it's overwhelming.
We were digging deep, dude. We were like on page 38 of fucking Google searches. Like, what's this?
And by the way, I invite anybody. Tell you what, we'll give anybody.
Hand that over. You're gonna kill yourself.
$20. $20 for every fact you disprove that we say here about Sandy Hook. Only about Sandy Hook.
Yes, only about Sandy Hook.
If anybody can fucking prove any of these things wrong, $20. Right? Why not? Fuck it. We'll pay you. It's worth it to know, honestly. So these are things we're remembering off the top of our head from our research, you know, whatever the fuck it was. How many was that, 2 years ago?
We still got to do BP. Dude, this show's going to be the shit soon.
Yeah.
We're just getting it all together here.
So what else? What are you finding out? Did you find out about the Church of Tiamat, I think?
Yeah, that's what it's called, but there's...
It's gone now. It's not around anymore.
Legitimate writing about it either.
It's not around anymore, but no, that was really there. We looked at. I found their old website, and I found like old PDFs of their mailing letters with their address in Newtown.
You remember we found out that that in Connecticut, in that region, they were doing witch trials long before Salem.
Oh yeah, that was a big area. I mean, this area has always been fucked up.
They're the ones. Salem was like, well, they're doing it. They're killing all those mean witches. We should do it. They were doing it first. These people are fucked up in this area of the country.
And that wasn't where Newtown is now, right?
Also, if you have a relative that lives near there, please tell us, because I don't think anybody regular lives there at all.
Yeah, I'd like to talk to somebody who lives in Newtown. That would be fucking...
Let's get that up. Let's get that hooked up.
Maybe we should just start calling people, just calling businesses in Newtown.
Mm-hmm.
Is there anything open in Newtown right now? Let's just call somebody there.
Probably something.
Well, because all right, so in the conspiracy community, it became to be the narrative that like this is kind of like a version of like Langley. That's like a CIA town that's off the grid, you know, and that kind of became the conspiracy viewpoint, right, online and stuff. So we were wondering. I mean, there's got to be normal people there. I mean, these
is there? I didn't see no normal people ever.
Yeah, I don't fucking know, dude. It's an insane fucking case. And again, no proof of the fucking deaths, I guess, as far as we know. So this guy's saying, remarkably, the state has done its best to avoid releasing the death certificates and even recordings of the 911 calls. Death certificates were eventually released, but not to the public or those who might want to investigate the case further, where only a short general summary was available. According to the New York Times, in relation to the 911 calls, no children are identified by name, no callers indicate that they can see a child being shot, and the only injury described is that of an educator being shot in the foot.
What?
This article says educators with an apostrophe being shot in the foot.
What do they own? What do they own? The bullet? Do they own the bullet? What do you mean apostrophe?
No, that person's having been shot in the foot.
Yeah, you're right.
Okay.
Well, we're drunk. Moreover, the funerals were all closed casket with one exception, that of Noah Posner. And that was the guy. All right, his uncle, Noah Posner's uncle, was the guy that made like the fucking viral, passionate speech about gun control after the thing. And they were the family with the weird accent. His mom was filmed like smiling and waving at reporters after the funeral and stuff. That Noah Posner.
She probably thought they were filming her because she's an actress or something.
Yeah,
I had no idea.
The Posners were another. No, she hadn't. She's just. I don't know.
They were all. It was a joke. It was a joke. I know.
They were all shitty, dude. They were all shitty in this case. They had a lot of shitty.
You remember
actors.
we even found out some stuff about like a large streetlight purchase for and
they redid the whole like downtown area. It had been like, I guess Sandy Hook had been an area where a lot of biker gangs hung out and shit like that, and there was a lot of trouble around there. And then it got hugely just redone in the past 15 years or something. That was the word.
And we found out a bunch of weird shit about that fucking place, man.
Yeah, because people can communicate with each other on the internet now. We don't have to trust the fucking voice of
do we have a 24-hour business open there or not? Keep going though. You should keep going.
Yeah, we'll find it. Let's get to more of these. So we got a lot of stuff about. Do we post to the page the top 10 reasons that Sandy Hook was a hoax?
I will.
Yeah, that's good shit. We could only make it through one, and it's fucking ridiculous.
Yeah, I know.
It's probably a great article.
Emergency protocols were not followed. That's number 2.
Let's skip through them.
Let's just keep going because we know that's true. Drill protocols were followed instead. Yeah, and there were actual drills going on at the time.
Yeah.
Which is incredibly common in cases like this that are so whatever. There was foreknowledge of the event. Let's see what this says. The Connecticut State Emergency System was taken over long before the massacre occurred, with a frequency change implemented 5 hours in advance of the shooting. Normal police and EMS dispatch protocol using the alpha-phonetic system and for communications between officers and dispatchers was replaced with staged transmissions by non-trained personnel. All right.
That sounds fucking strange.
Yeah.
Keep going. Let's get through these. We got to get off. Well,
there were contradictory reports about the weapons. That's number 5. We know
guaranteed.
Yeah, we know all about that. That
shit,
just kept changing in the media over and over. Adam Lanza cannot have done the shooting. They're saying he's 120 pounds with Asperger's syndrome, said to have carried massive weaponry and killed 26 people. And by the way, we talked about this at the time with absolute precision. No, not one injury. And another weird thing, they reported one person injured. Remember that? For about 2 days, they reported one person injured and showed someone being taken on a stretcher. We had the footage. That was the same footage where there's a reporter saying, as you can see, I can't get behind this line. And there's some caution tape.
Oh, there was a survivor in that video as well.
Yeah. So there was some caution tape.
I forgot my iPod, right?
Listen, the reporter is saying, I can't get behind this line, and there's caution tape behind him. And directly behind the caution tape, you see a lady like jogging to her car to get her phone out of it.
Yeah.
And she gets her phone and goes running back. And they're going like, clearly we can't get behind this line. It's media staged. They ran 10 feet of tape and shot a scene. And they didn't fucking see the lady run into the shot behind her into her car. I mean, it was absurd. It was ridiculous. And in that same shot, they go like,
they lift the tape up for like a survivor.
They lift the tape up and they bring a stretcher through with a person who like was all bandaged up and you couldn't even see their face. If I remember right, you couldn't see any part of them. And they just ran through with the stretcher with a person on it, and that was supposedly the injured person, and they were running the graphic. One person injured in Sandy Hook shooting. Never heard of it again.
You know what closed the whole thing down for me? Was that Circles video. Remember how profound that was?
Hey, can you find out if let's first do this. Who was there one person injured? Did they ever release the name of that person or what was going on? Let's find that out.
I found some 24-hour pharmacies in Newtown we can call.
All right, well, let's save those. And let's be like, we need a 30 milligram dose of truth from you right now.
Yeah, okay. Now I'm done with that.
Key participants displayed inappropriate behavior. We know about that. The nurse at the school, the fucking what's it called? Coroner. Photos at the scene and of victims looked staged or fake. Yeah, definitely. Okay. Anyways, what do you got there?
2 people were injured and 1 died at the hospital.
Who lived? Do you have a name?
I'm getting there.
We're going to get these motherfuckers on the show. Or die trying. You know.
I don't care. I think it's worth, if we're crazy, we got to know that. You know what I mean? If we're totally nuts, here's the thing about Sandy Hook. Either there are thousands of us across the country that are totally nuts, or millions of you are fucking retarded. That's the deal.
Yeah.
And
you know, our chances are better than other people's.
I would fully admit that the chances, if you just put it out like that, yeah, it seems more likely that we'd be nuts. But I dare you to disprove this with the fucking evidence available.
Well, let's say turns out the government was protecting us from gruesome scenes of children being murdered. Then it turns into a whole nother thing. We're wrong now, but then we're like, well, why wouldn't you show us that? Why'd you suppress that? See, so it doesn't even matter. We win either way. Because we're asked questions. Motherfuckers need to start answering them.
Right, and so even if it is true, why the hell? Why is there a suppression effort, and why is there such clearly staged media stuff going on? I mean,
the green screen that shit was like proven,
and there was some of the media stuff was shot at the firehouse, claiming it was the school. You know what I mean? It's fucked up. There was too much fucking media stuff that was clearly staged to believe that this was totally a legit.
Can I ask you a question?
What?
Have you seen the footage from CNN where they're pretending to get bombed in front of like a fake palm tree?
Oh yeah,
that's real.
I know
that happened,
and that was somebody
was pushed live as real, and this company still fucking.
No. It was somebody that had some kind of special receiver at their house, and that wasn't the live feed that went out to networks, but I don't know how it works, but there was that feed was available via satellite somehow or something like that, and somebody who had the right receiver at their house was able to tune into it, and it wouldn't be consumer gear, but some guy, some techie like recorded it.
But it was optional. They could have done. They
didn't broadcast that to TV. You see what I'm saying? But he tapped into their feed somehow and recorded it.
Is that true?
Yeah.
Oh well, that's interesting.
Yeah.
I thought that was peddled as real.
No, other stuff was. Those were basically outtakes.
Oh, okay.
That weren't, because the real stuff would have been worked on and filtered to look.
So there's a version of that that's really nice that did air?
There probably is, and I would imagine.
That's what I'm asking. See,
well, we should find out about that. But what do you got here?
Okay. This says that originally there were 3 victims, 3 wounded, 2 of whom died in the hospital, and both were children. And the one survivor's name is Natalie Hammond. But at some point, the police reported that another adult was wounded in the attack, but that person was never identified.
Right. That's what happened. That's who was that stretcher that was brought out, and they were never. Yeah.
Natalie Hammond is the one who was shot in the foot.
And who is she? A student?
She's she's a teacher. She is. Let's see.
Shot in the foot.
Shot in the foot, leg, and hand. Apparently, because she was pressed.
Did the bullet go through all of her things at one time, or was it 3 different bullets?
It doesn't specify, but it does say that she pressed her body against the door to keep it closed, and she got shot in the foot, leg, and hand.
Through the door?
Through the door.
And that was the only person who was shot who wasn't killed.
Yes.
But another victim,
except for the
was
unidentified,
reported, but was never identified.
Right.
Could it have been a mix-up that they were reporting on her? I don't know. Well,
I'm reading about what the hospital.
It's all very confusing because you can't like start to build the real picture in your mind because of all the different information you've learned. It's like, well, I can't build a picture off of that. That's how you know it's fucked up, because you can't I can't build anything off of this. That's all not doing anything.
Do you find it?
You know what I'm saying? You have all these
does anyone else not just? I mean, doesn't it automatically just seem untrue that he had 100% fucking accuracy rate almost? I mean, there's one person who didn't die, and she was holding the door closed. Then what happened to her then what, did he get through the door and kill everybody else, or what?
No, it says that after he shot through the door, then he went down 20 feet to the next room, and that's where he shot everybody else, or most of them.
So he killed 2 classrooms full of people. Is that what's going on?
No, he just shot through the door. I think she was the only one in there that was injured.
So how many classrooms did he walk into? 1 only? I think that's
2 classrooms.
2 classrooms?
Yeah, in the same hallway.
In the same hallway.
But
and
there
then
had to be more than
he put himself down? That's the story,
Yes.
right?
Yeah.
I got to get that out. He put himself down. Sure.
It just doesn't make any sense.
I wouldn't put myself down. Why wouldn't he go for, if he had ammunition? I would go for 3, 4, or 5 classrooms.
Well, I mean...
Well, that's the thing that serial killers do, is they maintain control. If he felt like he was about to lose control, then he was going to keep it.
Is he a serial killer?
Plus, he had so
I'm
many...
sorry, mass murderer.
Do you know how many
That's what I meant to
hostages he
say.
could have held for like so many days and made it a big
Well,
deal
but like
and got
that's
some
not what a
messages
mass
out?
murderer wants to do, though.
Am I being loud enough still?
They want to go out with
Sometimes
a bang.
I can't tell. I'm sorry.
So, all right. I don't have a big problem with that someone who would do that would kill themselves. I believe that. Because there are much weirder stories than that, you know.
That's sleeper agent business, though.
Well, it just, in the context of this case, it just makes it all the more suspicious. especially since one of the other tendencies of high-profile mass murderers is to like lay a duffel bag of all their evidence on the ground and wait patiently in a car. So like you don't know. I mean,
there's also no known media evidence of any like interviews or anything with the one survivor. And sometimes her name is Nancy Hammond, and sometimes her name is Natalie Hammond.
And there's no video.
And they've never interviewed her or anything. Nothing.
What's her name?
It's either Nancy Hammond or Natalie Hammond.
All right, so if
She's
people have-
sometimes referred to as one or the other.
If people have not been ignoring this conversation, look up anything we fucking talked about and then find that out. I mean, how suspicious does an event need to get before you'll start questioning the fucking official narrative and stop looking at people like us as assholes?
But the most important part is we take the popular ones, you know, productions on television, and we point them out as like why they're doing something to you. And then once you actually accept that, you can see that every single production on the fucking machine, the tube, does the same shit to you.
That was a horrible...
I know, I'm fucking high.
I mean, well,
smoking weed with
then fucking don't talk or something. What do you want to try that again or what?
I'll try it again. Chill out, man. It's all good.
Come on, dude. What do you got? What are you trying to say?
Never mind.
What is it?
Never mind. I tried to say it.
Well, that was the worst thing I've ever heard anyone try to say ever.
Once you realize that one thing is a production of the weird government or something, then
No,
you can
not the
understand.
weird. We don't know if it's not.
Then
see-
you can understand that almost everything that you see in that format is could be. You know, you know what I'm saying. It's weird. It's weird to understand that. That's
All right.
why it's tough to like believe that kind of shit. That's why nobody fucking
me,
listens to people like.
Let me translate that.
Sure.
Once you make the realization, like we were talking about,
There you go.
there's some old CNN footage where they were clearly staging footage, and it's been admitted by CNN since then.
I wasn't talking about that actually.
Well, but this is the same. Listen, this is the
Yeah.
same perspective you're going for. Once you realize that these television stations will fake their footage, and they've been caught doing it, there was a famous example of what was it, Nancy Grace, who they found was she was pretending to be on the scene, and where they were interviewing the person, the green screen behind Nancy Grace, they were putting footage of the same cars going behind her as the person she was interviewing. So, and they were supposed to be you know, whatever, they were supposed to be like in different locations or what, I forget whatever the fucking thing was, but it was clearly just like a green screen footage of, you know, the same place. And there was that, the CNN thing. There's a lot of classic examples of major fucking news organizations being caught in hilarious ways faking footage. And so once you realize that, here's what he's trying to say. Once you
You're talking
realize,
about me?
yeah. Once you
I'll tell you what I was actually trying to convey. If
once you realize that, you'll realize that every fucking story you see has the potential to be falsified in at least some way or skewed, you know? So you've got to be very critical and vigilant in your thinking on how they present these things to you. And especially when all of them get together on one narrative, you've got to be very suspicious because you know how media companies are consolidated into very few hands. Once it gets way up towards the top, there's not a whole lot of fucking there's not a whole lot of contributors way up at the top. But go ahead.
I was actually talking about like Sandy Hook as a whole, and if something that like that can actually be constructed, and you're talking about 3,000 people involved, that's super creepy to understand that sort of thing can happen. You know what I mean? If there's a lot of people involved in that, if it's fake, you know what I'm saying?
What are you looking for right now?
Who, me?
Examples of faked news reports.
Yeah, are you finding that Nancy Grace thing, I think? And the CNN thing is really
There's
easy to
Fox.
find.
Fox has popped up like a zillion times.
Yeah.
I don't like Sandy Hook no more. I don't even like thinking about it. If I see a video, I don't even click on it no more.
No, it's too obvious. It's just, what are we going to do now? What are we going to do? We know
They kill everybody all the time. I
But
don't know.
you know what? The real investigation on YouTube has kept up. Maybe we should do an update next week. Maybe we should get all the new evidence together because we're talking about all the shit from this was all the shit we're talking about we knew in the first week or two. Like,
yeah.
This is not, I mean...
Can we post, like, the Circles video at least? That's fucking huge. Killer.
Yeah.
That's, like, the best thing that I've ever seen.
Sandy Hook Circles video, and then post the Conscious Nexus video about the Caitlin Roig interview.
Yeah, absolutely.
Let's do that. So that's on the Facebook page, Sunday Evening Overdose. Yeah, what do we... Are we getting off Sandy Hook or what? I'm fucking... I could go on
I think we're
forever.
time for a break before the last hour.
I could go on forever. No, we already went crazy. Listen. Hello?
Did we do Vlad?
We've all gone crazy. All right, so let's Vlad the Impaler or what?
Dude, he impaled people.
Dude, Vlad the Impaler was fucked up. Do we want to talk about him?
Yeah, I want to talk about him. What do you know about this?
I think that it's interesting that he had such a strange fucking childhood, and it should be obvious. So we got on this story because we first found this article that archaeologists had found the dungeons that held Dracula, otherwise known as Vlad the Impaler. So these are the dungeons that he was held in as a kid, though. You know,
I know we did talk about this, but there's a new story. We did talk about this, I think, before. But the news story is that they found his grave.
No. We've been supposed to talk about this for like 2 weeks.
We've been supposed to, huh?
Can I not say that?
Yeah, no, hell yeah. I like that you say that. That's cool with me, man.
I thought that made sense.
You get a T-shirt with that. We'll sell it. We'll market it on the website.
We've been supposed to talk about this for like for like 2 weeks, and we haven't got to it. So we got this article that archaeologists found Vlad the Impaler's the dungeons that he was held in as a kid. Because, all right, here's what I remember off the top of my head. I need that fucking timeline. Do we have that timeline of his whole fucking life? He was the prince of Wallachia, if I remember correctly. Let me see. I think I have this. Yes. What? No, hang on. Do you want me to do the Dracula thing in a deep...
No.
Dracula voice?
Yeah.
Hang on.
That's what I was saying. Use the chaos pad.
Let's see here.
Come on. Get your shit together here.
Hello? Well, how deep? Like this?
Yeah, that's good.
The word Vovod means... Right, it's got to be a little like that. There you go. The word Vovod means warlord prince, and for those of you who aren't familiar with the historical figure of Vlad the Impaler, he was the Prince of Wallachia during the time of the Ottoman Empire. Attempts to take over parts of Eastern Europe in the the Ottoman Empire's attempts to take over parts of Eastern Europe in the 1400s. He helped John Hunyadi, the White Knight, to defend their homelands from the Turkish advances. This is not very creepy.
Vlad Dracula. He was a 15th century prince, all right? This is who he was. He was born in the town of in the early 1400s. He was the second son of the Prince of Wallachia, Vlad Dracul. In the country of, I think it's, do you say Wallachia? Was a principality, meaning that it was ruled by a prince rather than a king. Dracul was a member of the Order of the Dragon. All right, are they still around, by the way? The order.
This all sounds weird to me.
Probably not. The Order of the Dragon was a group of Slavic rulers and warlords who were sworn to uphold the Christian faith by fighting off the advancing Turks of the Ottoman Empire. Warfare was almost continuous in Wallachia and the surrounding areas at that period of history. By the way, this is from hamsterrepublic.com. Is that a real thing?
What? Why did they describe the one faction as being Christian like backed, and then the other one was just like those guys? Why is that built into the story? Were they Christian or what?
What part are you talking about?
You just said it that you were describing the two factions, whatever.
The Order of the Dragon was a group of Slavic rulers and warlords who were sworn to uphold the Christian faith. Well, what do you think is going on over there? They've been fighting over religion for the whole time.
I'll say the next one.
They were fighting off the advancing Turks of the Ottoman Empire.
Who sounds like the bad guy?
The Turks?
Yeah. You get it?
Well, they were advancing.
I
mean, what
I know, that's why they sound bad.
Right.
Who's advancing?
What?
There are several bloodlines still in existence that
think
are
that's
technically
weird?
still part
Sorry.
of the Order of the Dragon.
Who is it? Are they still like in a powerful people or what?
Several Hungarian noble families.
Are you serious?
Yes.
And they're still powerful.
Yes.
What?
His fucking descendants are still powerful.
not true.
Dude, that's how it works, dude. You got the fucking divine. What is it with? How do you get that? How do you get that fucking deal? I'm born into this shit. It's divine rule. It's your bloodline. It's your fucking. It's David Icke shit, dude. It's genetics is the key. All right.
Either
It's
that or he
robot
sells a shit ton of
it's-
cocaine.
It's robot hilarious and David Icke shit. You know what I mean?
How does how exactly is everybody you know is fucking successful as a fuck? You know what I mean? How does it happen? No, I'm like stuttering because I'm so angry about it.
No, but how
are these people so like
how is
fucking Donald
royalty?
Trump went
Wait.
fucking broke twice, had nothing, and he's a billionaire again? What is he doing? What is he doing?
Dude, and how are people still accepting like, no, I'm royalty because that was my parents were, and then and people are still lining up in the thousands and watching these people cheering in their every little like fucking life event that they have and shit. The fuck is going on? I can't
Are you
fucking
talking
deal
about
with.
you're talking about Europe, England, right?
Yeah, anywhere
Yeah,
that
that's-
they've got a. How are you fucking morons doing this still? How are you fucking idiots? At least we have the fucking illusion. They traded the crown for the fucking suit and tie, and they tried to blend in with us. I understand the idiots in our country a little more than I understand the idiots in fucking England. How are you dealing with royalty, you fucking morons? What is going on?
How do you know that half the people lined up at all those events with the Queen aren't like American tourists waving at the Queen and going nuts? Probably that's what it is.
They might be.
They might
Yeah,
be.
they might
You know
be,
what I mean?
but, like,
probably
any-
nobody over there shows up. It's all like tourists. Like, yeah, you can see the Queen. That's like
And you know
traveling
what?
to
They're
see-
free. They're free enough to have a lot of art that makes fun of them, of the royal family. You know what I mean? So I don't know, dude. But it's fucking weird to me. It's really weird. It's really fucking strange, isn't it? Bloodline fucking rulers. Is that not strange in this day and
wouldn't-
age?
no, it wouldn't be that strange.
Is it?
It's super strange.
It wouldn't be any stranger. Okay, listen. It wouldn't be any stranger than Hollywood to me if she didn't own like half the world's property. I mean, you know what I'm saying? If she didn't own half
Yeah,
the planet
totally.
with her money, it wouldn't be a big deal at all.
I know.
Queen.
It would be like
Queen
a-
owns half the planet. Everybody knows
It
that.
would be like a reality TV show. for
Yeah,
me.
the
I'd be
Queen
like,
has
"Oh,
a
look at
reality TV show where she owns half the planet.
Dude,
All right,
that
shut
bitch
up.
owns a lot
Listen.
of shit. She's like the number one landowner on the planet. Don't fact check her.
And then she pits her half of the planet against the other half.
No,
of the
she
planet.
owns most of the. She's like the number one personal landowner. I'm pretty sure.
Let's get back to Dracula.
Telling you.
Listen to me. So he was from this Order of the Dragon bloodline, I guess. At a young age, perhaps the first battle he participated in, Vlad was taken captive by the Turks, along with his younger brother, Radu the Handsome. Vlad and Radu were valuable hostages, being sons of the local prince, so they were taken back to Istanbul and imprisoned by the Sultan Mehmet. So those are Turks, I guess, right? Is Istanbul's Turkey, yeah? That was the Turks.
Yeah.
It's
Yes.
nobody's business but the Turks. Remember that song?
Yes.
When his sons were taken, Dracula had unsuccessfully attempted to bargain with the Turks for their release. All right, so listen. Next door, I researched this a little bit. Next door to their shit was this guy John Hunyadi, who was Hunyadi, and he was the king of Hungary, and he found out that Vlad the Impaler's father was like negotiating for his release from this Turkish prison, and he hired assassins who killed him and his oldest son, the older brother who wasn't in prison. So while Vlad the Impaler and his other brother are in fucking Turkish jail, this dude finds out, right, that his dad is trying to fucking negotiate with the Turks to
Yeah.
get him released.
Okay.
And he considers that treason because they've got an alliance against the Turks. So he kills him.
Kills who?
The fucking dad who's negotiating with the Turks. Vlad the Impaler's dad. You understand?
Yeah.
And his older brother. All right. So that's what's going on here. That's how fucked up it was back then. Like you're negotiating for your son's release. I'm gonna fucking kill you, because they were supposed to be enemies with the Turks.
Wow, that's the craziest thing ever. I would probably stab people all the time after that too. If I had experienced that, I'd be like, listen, I'm gonna go stab people all the time.
Well, that's what we're getting to. Vlad the
I hope
Impaler,
so.
I'm understanding a lot more how he got so fucked up. So that was, I don't know, he's in like grade school at that point. Meanwhile, in Istanbul, while that was going on, the Sultan was trying to indoctrinate Vlad and Radu into Islam, making allies of them, and they were from the Christian area. So he hoped to use their claim to the Wallachian throne to his advantage. So he wanted to convert them and send them back to take it over for him. You know what I mean? So Radu converted quickly and was released from prison. Vlad, however, was far more stubborn, and it has been suggested that his sadistic tendencies started as a result of his imprisonment by the Sultan. So you gotta imagine back then, like, imagine how shitty prison is now. We're talking about the 1400s. What do you think was going on in there?
Man, I don't know. If I was like this guy and knew so many important people right then, and any, oh, what are you doing? Oh, I'm sorry. I thought you were talking to me. Anyway, if I knew all these important people and shit, I would like rule the world. How did this guy know all these people and shit? I know he had like his past with his, but he's like in so many awesome positions to be a weirdo and shit. What's up with that? How do you know? Like,
well, he was captured because he was royalty. What the hell's your question? He was captured because he was royalty.
If I was, what I'm saying is, if I was born royalty, I wouldn't like fuck it up.
Get captured.
I wouldn't fuck it up at all.
That made no sense. Thanks.
Whatever, shut up.
When Vlad finally seemed subdued, the Sultan turned back to the conquest of Wallachia. After taking its capital, he set up Vlad as the new prince. Vlad, however, did not want to be a puppet ruler, so after a few months, he fled the country, going north to Moldavia. So, the guy fucking took over his home country, put him back in power, and he fucking ran away. So he stayed for some time with his cousin and close friend Stephen. Vlad decided that the only way to oust the Turks and become the true prince of Wallachia was to enlist the help of John Hunyadi, the very man who had murdered his father and brother. Vlad was willing to put this aside to defeat their common enemy, the Sultan. Would you do that? So he was imprisoned by the Sultan as a child. He grew up. The Sultan made him prince of his own land after the Sultan took over his land. He pretended to be the fucking prince. He took off, stayed with his cousin, and made his way back and teamed up with the dude who killed his dad and brother so he could get back at the Sultan.
That sounds like the plot of Aladdin. That's pretty close.
Nothing like the plot of Aladdin.
Well, that's what I remember. Pretty sure it went down exactly like that. No, that's a fucked up story, though.
So, Hunyadi agreed.
It sounds fake, though.
Listen,
I'm sorry. It sounds fake. It does.
Well, whatever. We fact-checked this all, didn't we?
I don't know.
Yes.
Yeah, we fact-checked this whole thing. Hunyadi agreed to Vlad to back Vlad militarily. Vlad and Hunyadi were successful in driving out Radu, who had been made prince by the Sultan. So he drove out his own brother because the Sultan put his brother back in place of his homeland after Vlad took off. So he came back with the dude that killed his dad and his other brother and drove out Radu, his other brother. So you getting this? So Vlad
It's
retook,
surreal, man.
I know, it's
What are
crazy.
you talking
Vlad
about?
retook the Wallachian throne. All right, so he took back over his own fucking land, and he began his second and most infamous reign. So here's what he did. He was not a good or a kind prince. He had a terrifying habit of repeatedly raiding certain towns in his territory and murdering great numbers of people. For reasons unknown, the towns selected for these meaningless attacks were often these towns whose populations had largely German ancestry. So he was fucking up Germans. As a result, most of the remaining written records of Vlad come from the pamphlets printed by the Germans on newly invented printing press. The most famous pictures of Vlad are on a woodblock print from one of these pamphlets depicting Vlad eating his dinner on a grassy hill surrounded by a forest of impaled bodies. Well, yeah, dude. Imagine being in that fucking 1400s prison. What do you think? I mean, like, were they all chained up? Was it not like now where, like, things could happen? Or do you think he was just getting, like, raped left and right and just tortured constantly and, like, starving?
It was probably the worst,
you know,
ever.
like, it must have been the worst.
Ever.
Yeah, just awful. Unless, because, you know, maybe it was like it is now, where, like, when rich people go to prison now, they go to some nice, maybe he went to fucking special prison.
That's true.
It could have been his own room. Hey, why don't you join me? Because it sounded like the Sultan wanted to win him over, so maybe it wasn't that bad. I don't know. But still, his life, either way, it was pretty shitty. He had a terrifying habit of repeatedly raiding certain towns, blah, 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 murdering a lot of people. As a result, most of the remaining written records of Vlad... Oh, I did that. Most of Vlad's victims were killed by impalement. When killing large numbers of peasants, he would drive them in herds over cliff sides onto beds of spikes below. He also employed methods of such as boiling, quartering, decapitation, etc. There are many stories of varying levels of authentication about the dire needs.
Stop.
What? You want to talk about that?
So he actually set up spikes somewhere off a cliff somewhere. No, shut up. Don't talk.
I thought about that too.
Okay,
and I wasn't
so
gonna-
he set up spikes off a cliff somewhere that he knew about. There's a cliff over there. Let's set some spikes up. Sorry. Set some spikes up over by the cliff. And then he rounded people up and pushed them off of that cliff? How do you premeditate something like that? He premeditated that?
How do you fucking do that?
You know what I'm saying?
Did we get a fact check
That's
on that?
a big operation.
I thought we fact checked
Well, what
most
we're
of
going to
this.
do is we're going to
I'll
put like
find it.
50 spares down
we
there.
did, but it was last week.
We're going to put 50
okay.
spares down by the old cliff there. We're going to go get a bunch of people. We're going to herd them here
How would you fucking pull that off?
Free concert. He was probably like throwing a free concert or something.
Most of Vlad's victims were killed by impalement. Once two ambassadors from the Sultan came with a message for Vlad. When they entered his throne room, he asked them to remove their turbans. It was considered rude to address the prince without taking off one's hat. The Turks, however, took exception to this request. For one thing, Vlad and the Sultan were not on good terms, so insulting him didn't really seem to matter. And just as importantly, the turbans were not just headgear. They were a symbol of the Muslim religion. The Turks refused, not knowing just how serious a mistake it was to insult Vlad. Vlad immediately ordered his guards to seize them, then stated that if they were so unwilling to part with the turbans, that they should be nailed to their heads. Vlad then watched in satisfaction as the Turks writhed and screamed as large nails were driven into their skulls.
Those were like diplomats from another...
Yeah, that's what you gotta do, though.
Well, that's what I do with diplomats. Saying diplomats here, I'm going to hurt them.
Just as Vlad reacted violently to insult, he responded very well to flattery. Once a messenger was sent to Vlad from the King Matthias of Hungary. It was unknown what the news messenger brought, but it angered Vlad. Vlad invited the messenger to eat with dinner with him personally. Before the meal, Vlad asked the messenger, "Do you know why I have asked you here?" The man knew Vlad's reputation, blah, blah, blah. "I do not know, but you are a wise and great ruler." He flattered him, and he let him go. Blah, blah, blah. Great story. All right. Vlad was informed by his spies of the great power of approaching Turkish army. He knew that his forces could not win in open battle, and that he lacked the resources to survive a long siege. So he undertook a very desperate venture. In the middle of the night, he personally led a small elite force into the Turkish camp in the hopes of taking the Sultan off guard and killing him. If the Sultan died, the Turkish troops would be so demoralized that they might retreat. Thanks to the element of surprise and excellent knowledge of local terrain, Vlad's midnight offensive was almost successful. The Sultan was wounded, although not fatally, and Vlad's entire force escaped without casualties. This guy was a fucking crazy madman of like awesome proportions. It's ridiculous. This guy, he said, did you find anything about these spikes things or?
Yeah, I think so. Well, okay, so he lived surrounded by cliffs. His castle was like on top of
So
a
he did
cliff,
it from
and he had
his castle,
cliffs
then.
on every
Oh,
side.
so he could have set him up.
It doesn't say that, but that
he
would
could
make
have set it.
sense.
So what would make more sense is that he set up all the fucking spikes and shit, and then herded up prisoners and drove them off the cliffs.
Or he could have went into the town and fucking rolled the wheel of cheese down by like starving motherfuckers. They would have been chasing off the cliff. In those days, they lived off grain. I know exactly the times. They lived off grain. They worked every day to fucking eat bread. Sorry, go ahead.
He did like round up a bunch of street people and brought them in and fed them a bunch of food and then boiled them alive.
Told you you be doing shit like that. Feed those just
That's how you get them.
That's how you get them.
It's a mouse trap.
Oh, you get them. But the attack did not stop the Turkish army. This is after he attacked the Sultan. Vlad retreated to his castle at whatever shit and prepared to flee. His wife, believing that escape was impossible, committed suicide by leaping off a cliff into a river. I almost said cliffed because this article says cliffed. Leaping off a cliff into a river. The river was afterwards known as the Princess River. Vlad was hit by a second tragedy as he and his servants escaped through the forest on horseback. The servant who was carrying his infant son dropped him. The pursuing Turks were too close to risk turning back to look for the child, so they were forced to leave him behind. In one day, Vlad had lost both his home and his wife and child. What do you think?
What the fuck?
But then, what do you think he did? All right, seeking help, he went to King Matthias of Hungary, but Vlad's evil deeds finally caught up with him. People from some of the villages most persecuted by Vlad had gotten to Matthias first. They told the king that Vlad was an ally of the Turks and was coming as a spy. When Vlad arrived, he was immediately thrown into prison. God, people were awesome back then. The Turks did not stay long in Targovisti, whatever this shit is. They were greeted by the impaled heads of several of their spies. Before fleeing, Vlad had set fire to the city, rendering it into ruins. The Turks took to the city anyways, but after only a few days, Black Plague broke out among the soldiers, and they were forced to retreat out of Wallachia. I can't fucking read anymore. I'm too drunk. What do you think of this motherfucker?
We fucked our whole timing up tonight, man.
What do you mean?
I mean, we took breaks on the hour, and then we're like always 20 minutes late on that shit.
Yeah, we were really late on the breaks. What happened?
It's fucked up. This fucking guy's crazy.
Vlad was in prison for several months, but he caught the eye of the king's sister. She used her influence with her brother.
This is a true story, man. Are you really reading this like it's fact?
We checked it out.
This guy, this sounds like, you know what I mean?
The story of Vlad the Impaler. But this is how people did it back then, man. They were all royal and fucking ran around murdering and killing, and then they would just get away with it.
This guy sounds so fucking official and lucky, doesn't he? For a while.
Well, but how is it all that different from like the bullshit ways rich people get away with doing stuff now? I mean, it's not that much different. It's just
I don't think so.
We have a lot more exposure now. I mean, there's plenty of sadistic fucking rulers out there.
Yeah, I know.
Right
but
now,
if Barack Obama marched people off cliffs into spikes, he wouldn't be.
Sure, but there's
if it was in an area that he had already taken by force. And fucking impaled everybody and intimidated them. There's a story about a gold cup. He put a solid gold cup in the middle of like a mug in the middle of the town.
Okay.
And told everyone they could drink from it, but it was never allowed to leave the town square. And nobody ever touched it because they were all that afraid of him.
And it was just a demonstration of his power.
Yeah.
Dude, he was nuts. But
That's
imagine,
cool. I like
dude,
that. I like what you just said. That's the
I swear
coolest
to
thing I've ever
God,
heard.
nobody ever fucking talks about it, but it's so obvious from this story. His imprisonment as a child had to be why he was so sadistic, right?
He wanted to imprison other motherfuckers. He was like, I was in prison.
Even if he was in the nice prison, just there had to be shit happening. Even if he was in like the palace, like some chamber where they like.
We're talking about Romania, right? Modern day.
It's modern day Romania, yeah. And it was known as Wallachia at the time, his region or whatever. I don't know how big it was, but it was next door to Hungary, and then the Ottoman Empire to the south, I guess. So
that makes sense. Well,
that was the deal.
Yeah, that makes sense.
Once Matthias considered him an ally again, Vlad was free to go. So he returned to Wallachia and reclaimed the throne for the third and final time. He built a capital, which is now Bucharest. Shortly after retaking his throne, a peasant came to Vlad with a young boy, saying that he had found him in the forest years ago on the night of the Turkish attack. The boy was Vlad's lost son. The boy was returned to Vlad, and the peasant was greatly rewarded. What are you kidding me? Is that true, too?
No, this is all fake, dude. I don't buy any of this shit.
Vlad died in battle over the age of 50. He will always be remembered. Many remember him as a cruel fiend. Some remember him as a proud and fierce defender of his homeland. Man, what do you think? The guy, I mean, that's not the image you usually get of him because it's, you know, it's not as fun, but like what a complex fucking weird story.
You think it's real though? You think it's
Yeah,
actually
we
real?
looked into most of this, I think.
Yeah.
Almost all of it, right?
Well, I know it to be true as well. I know.
I don't
it's
see why.
traceable.
I mean, almost everything we looked into, or no, everything we looked into was true.
I mean, there are some minor details that are not verifiable in a timely manner, but I mean, the major stuff is.
Were there any major events
You
here,
know-
like about deaths or whatever, that were not verified, or what?
No, nothing major.
Oh,
No,
okay.
just like the little
So yeah, this shit's true, dude.
anecdotes and specific things that
If I was alive back then, I'd probably be playing
impaled.
Russian
You'd
roulette.
probably be
No, like
impaled.
whatever you did back then, like play pool or
You got
bowling.
impaled by
They
blood.
bowled back then, right? I think so.
No,
Yeah.
they pretty much they did like they had dysentery. They kind of like writhed around on the ground. They ate like
Dysentery freeze tag.
they ate like strange fucking small animals, you know, and like I don't know. I guess just what the fuck did they even do for entertainment back then? The
They
fuck
got
would you do?
wasted.
Oh, I got it.
They couldn't drink the water. They had to drink
I guess
booze.
all they did. There must have been music. Wait, what are we putting them down for? Here's what I bet it was. You went somewhere where everyone like sang and danced around and got really drunk. And for some reason, that seems way better to me than going to a bar nowadays.
Yeah.
You know, like I if it was like a bunch of morons just making up songs and jumping around and dancing like I think it was back then, that's what I wish it was back
That'd have
then.
been great.
Yeah, that's what I would like more than this fucking bullshit. There's no choices for bars now. They're no good. You can't go anywhere.
So what do we know about the grave? They found his grave. What do we know about that? Do we have that?
Oh, they found his grave. Yeah, so
Like last week, like right now.
so that was always disputed for a long time where he was actually buried, I guess. And I've seen documentaries on that in the past. What do we got now? They really think they got it. Archaeologists found Dracula's grave and plan on opening it. This is from break.com. Is this verified too? Although I have seen this posted a few places. Science and archaeology are capable of doing so many things. Blah, blah, shut the fuck up. Scientists and archaeologists have probably maybe long been looking for the remains of Vlad the Impaler. Now researchers have finally discovered what they believe to be his burial site in Estonia. Vlad dished out one of the bloodiest rules in all history. We don't need to fucking go over that again. Let's see. Now that researchers have found his grave, naturally they want to open it to confirm that it's really him and see what other relics they can find. That sound you hear is all of humanity begging and pleading not to disturb the man's grave. Even if you don't believe in vampires, it seems like a bad idea to disturb the grave of a man who is most likely to rise from it in order... Shut up. What is this fucking article?
Dude, no, they're right.
Danny Gallagher on break. Shut up,
he
you
gets
piece
a-
of shit.
Vlad's got Ebola. That's where it came from. They already been messing around with it.
You read that headline right. Researchers believe they have found the grave of Vlad. Blah, blah, blah. These articles are horrible. Is any of this real? Are you finding this?
Yeah, this is all I could find about this, but it's
Some
brand
break.
new
They don't
news,
bullshit.
and they haven't opened it yet, so probably there will be better coverage if they do end up opening it.
But it's real?
But from what I can tell,
These articles are too flowery. I don't even want to read these.
But this one has
start
the
writing
pictures.
articles, motherfucker.
So what are we going to do about fucking Vlad the Impaler's grave? Do you want to open it? I'm not scared of that. I don't care. I think he was just a fucked up dude. I mean, there's nothing supernatural about any of the stories about him ever. There's nothing weird about it. He was just totally crazy and mean.
Are they going to be able to tell if it's actually him?
Yeah, no, he's not going to come alive for sure. Not
Well, if
gonna
he's got
come alive.
people, if he's got people still in his bloodline alive today, they probably will be able to check DNA. Yeah.
Yeah,
Does that make sense? Or
No,
I
he's
don't even
way
know.
too fucking old for that shit.
No, they can't do that shit.
They
Can
can't
they?
do that shit.
I don't know if he's like preserved. They probably can.
Can they? I don't know how that works. Surprisingly.
works.
Should we do these couple other things? Do we even have any listeners?
I don't know.
Check the Ustream. Let's see if anybody's even fucking listening right
Well,
now.
call. If you're listening, call and tell us not to stop.
Yeah, 630-599-7827.
asshole.
630-599-7827. Let's do it. There's like a couple more things for YouTube clips.
We got Weed Diamond.
Pull up the Ustream.
No, we're doing Weed Diamond.
All right, but pull up the Ustream to see if anybody's even fucking listening.
She just went to check.
Ah, okay. What do we want to do here?
Mm.
3, and one is us, and one is Ben, who left the computer on intentionally.
Oh, we got one person listening.
Who is it?
Who is it?
Call.
Whoever you are, you got to call us.
You got to call us right now.
630-599-7827. Oh, it might be somebody else who's also sleeping.
Oh, fuck.
How do we have no listeners? Are we that bad?
No.
It's 1:30.
What's 1:30? We're going till 4. We're going to 7. You didn't know that?
We're going to what?
We're going to 7 a.m. tonight.
Oh, well, I already said I had to leave
You
early.
didn't know that?
You knew that.
Did we not plug that?
Dude, are we this horrible?
Going to 7 a.m.
No, it's 1:30.
All right, should we do a couple more clips for YouTube?
What?
What do you mean what?
What do you mean what? What do you mean a couple more clips for YouTube? What is that?
What do you think that fucking means, dude?
Mm.
What are you talking about?
I don't know. What are you talking about?
What is this? What is this act? Well, like you don't understand what I'm talking about. Why do you do that?
You said, should we do a couple more clips for YouTube?
Yeah, because nobody's listening to the live show. So I'm asking if we should record a couple more clips for YouTube.
Oh, yeah, okay.
Well, what do you act like you don't understand that for?
I don't know, man. Just asking.
But like that's we're on a radio show, and I'm like, should we do a couple more clips for YouTube? What?
But that you don't want that to be on there either, right? Do you?
What?
Should we do couple more clips for YouTube?
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Whoa,
See,
whoa,
that's what
did I stop
I thought that was
recording?
like, that's what I was saying. Was that like canceling?
Did I stop recording? Are we gonna sit here and fucking edit every show? No, it's not gonna be fucking edited.
Whatever, man. We can do. Yeah, I want to do a couple more things.
This is ridiculous.
No.
Yeah. Is there any more booze left?
There's lots of booze left. We didn't even fucking finish that shit.
In that bottle, there's not.
Anyways, come on. Can we take a break and come back and do some clips if you want to?
All right, you want to take a break?
Yeah, you fucked the whole thing up. I usually have it down to a science. We'd break at the hour, and now we like went off like fucking like 10 minutes extra every time. It's weird.
We had a bunch of stuff to talk about.
All right. Well, does this show suck,
I'm here
or is
in
it
Philly.
is it just me?
I
No.
don't know what's going on.
I don't think it sucks.
You don't think so?
No.
We got guests next week. It's gonna be a lot better, right? Next week's gonna be a lot better. I feel like. I don't know. I feel like this show wasn't very good.
We had some good ones.
There were some good lines. There was some good stuff. We'll get some good clips. And plus, we got it all written down now because we got a person to do that. But you gotta stop. What are you hanging me out to dry? What?
What did you say?
Do that shit to me.
No, when you said that, it was like, okay, the show's over. That's what I thought you said. I was like, what?
This is the part of the show. I think we should do this until we're good at radio.
Yeah.
Every at the end of every show, we just start
Yeah,
like
I gotta
picking
move my mic
apart.
closer, too.
We gotta pick apart. Yeah, you gotta fucking. You're on a dynamic mic. I'm on a condenser. So
This thing is made out of dynamite.
no, you're on a you're on a dynamic mic. You gotta talk right into it.
I don't want to. Okay.
All right, right into it. All right, I guess we'll take a few breaks.
Oh God. Oh man, listen. Our unnamed host has disappeared. I'm here. I'm gonna fucking bring you to a fucking story. Story's gonna trip you the fuck out. You ready? I gotta control C because nobody fucking linked that shit. Hope this fucking works. This is gonna be cool if it does. V, enter. Okay, here we go. This criminal mastermind traded a stolen $160,000 diamond for a $20 bag of weed. Oh my God. Instant gratification. Get high for fucking a few minutes. You could have bought everybody a house. Hold on. Oh, this fucking video. Do I even got audio on my computer, man? Oh my God. He just walks out of the room. He's doing something so ignorant when we're trying to actually have a production here. I got no audio on my fucking computer. Well, either way, this guy steals a fucking $200,000 ring and trades it for $20 worth of weed. But I can't actually get to the content because fucking this computer is so fucking stupid. If anybody's listening, you should call us for real and like start talking about whatever the fuck, because I don't give a shit. Excuse me, folks out there. Okay, what else we got? Anything with a fucking link that's usable? This operation is bullshit. What the? Come on, hurry up. What are you doing? Sit down. It's time to talk stuff. No, I couldn't even pull up that fucking video because I don't have the audio for that shit. So, kind of left me hanging over here. Go ahead. And what was that other one we had at the bottom too? That was pretty cool. I'm trying to figure this out, folks. The weed smoking governor candidate and the fucking rapping fucking candidate.
So how'd you?
You're not on, man. Turn yourself on.
So how'd you do while I was gone?
I don't know. I tried to watch a video and it fucking didn't work because there was.
What'd you talk about?
I was trying to do the thing about the fucking the dude who stole the $200,000 ring and fucking sold it for $20 worth of pot.
Yeah, but did you talk about anything, or did you just sit here and like babble about how you couldn't pull a video up?
Probably babbled about how I couldn't pull the video up.
That's pretty good.
Well, I couldn't pull the video up. What the fuck am I supposed to talk about? Something else?
I don't know, anything. Start yelling and rolling around. Something interesting. Start punching yourself in the face. What do you want to talk about here?
I was trying to go to the weed diamond, but I couldn't pull it up.
The weed diamond.
Yeah, the internet wouldn't work. I don't understand it either.
Let me see that. The weed diamond.
I already know it's not a link or nothing like that.
Let's figure that out. All right. So, what do you know about this?
Only I know that he had a ring that he stole.
Who stole what?
Some dude. It's just some random dude. It's not nobody famous. He stole the fucking ring worth $160,000, and he's supposedly let it go for $20 worth of pot. He's a fucking moron.
Oh, what do we got? A news report or something?
That's what it's supposed to be. I couldn't get the audio playing. Yeah,
Let me
exactly.
Find it. I'll find it.
Well,
but was it what was some dude? What kind of dude was this? How old is he?
I don't know. He looks black, and he looks like he's with like 20 to 25.
20-year-old UPS worker. It says. Let's see this. Bringing this up right now after this stupid goddamn. You know what? This is the problem. See, you understand why we download videos?
Yeah,
now?
because the internet is fucking gay. It has
fucking
commercials
ridiculous
everywhere.
Yeah. There's commercials constantly on everything. Do you remember when the internet didn't have commercials? They really...
Did you know cable didn't have commercials?
Do you remember when the internet didn't have
cable
commercials?
didn't have commercials at one point. That was the whole thing.
Yeah,
There's no commercials. Pay for it.
Well, hang on, let's bring this up.
They always bring the commercials in at some point.
UPS package with a $160,000 diamond inside. Think he went on a shopping spree?
Oh, wait,
Not
let me
quite.
back that up.
John
so we can
Erickson
get
is
to the beginning.
live now, and John, 160 grand would be a lot of money to most people.
What was the beginning of that?
Sure, it is a lot. Police say he's a thief who took a UPS package with a $160,000 diamond inside. Think he went on a shopping spree? Not quite. John Erickson is live now, and John, 160 grand would be a lot of money to most people.
Sure, it is a lot of money, Steve. So much the suspect has
second.
bought.
Sure, it is a lot of money,
Hang on.
Steve.
This news... Ah, shit. I wish we had somebody here to post this. I'll post it to the fucking Facebook page. Nobody's fucking
You just
listening.
press the fucking button. It's not even hard if
gives
you're
a
logged
shit?
in right there. No, I give a shit. Listen.
Where?
Put there, and then it just goes through all G like that. See?
No.
Post. Are you logged in as them? Come on, it does it. It's easy. It's the internet. No. These guys are...
This guy's sitting... No, but they're doing this...
Yeah. See how easy that is?
They're doing this report, and the guy that they go to a reporter who's pretending to be driving a car and then stopping and getting out of it. Are you seeing this?
Yeah, rewind it a
Look
little
when he
bit.
hands it over
What he
to
says
this
to
guy.
A lot of money to most people.
Sure, it is a...
That's a lot of money to most
Sure
people.
is a lot of money, Steve.
Well, that's a lot of money to most people. Our comments have value.
A lot of money, Steve. So much the suspect could have bought a Mercedes like this for himself.
He's driving a Mercedes. He's driving a Mercedes to demonstrate how much money the guy could have gotten. That's the news. That's the news.
And he just got high with his homeboys.
That's what most of you fucking morons will deem as like somehow more fucking relevant and reliable than us. Hey, would you mind, Earthling, closing that door over there? Because I'm hearing that fucking echo from our live feed out there in the living room. Sorry, thank you. Let's just play this again. You'll be able to hear it.
2 friends and still had enough money left over to cruise to Vegas and have a great weekend. But police say he didn't do anything like that.
What is the problem with these
Bring
guys?
it back. I was gone. Please go back. Go back.
We will listen to it one more time, but it's just... What is it with the why do they feel the need to present news in this theatrical way? That's the fucking way they do this shit. Like, look at I wish you guys could see this. You can look this up.
No, it's where you posted
UPS worker steals 160K.
You posted it. It's on the page.
It doesn't matter. Nobody's fucking listening right now.
They are.
They're
Everybody's
hear this
listening.
on, they're just gonna hear this on YouTube. The UPS worker steals 160K diamond. All right, look this fucking report up. This is so hilarious the way the news does this shit.
Sure is a lot of money, Steve. So much.
Sure is a lot of money, Steve.
Dude, bring it
so
back.
much you could afford a Mercedes like this.
Bring it back 20 seconds and then do not laugh throughout the duration of the video.
I can't.
Let's try this.
No, I have to.
No, let's try this.
Because listen to this guy's voice.
I know.
Hang on, listen again. Hang on, stop.
That's the whole
Listen to
point
this.
of the
Shut up.
game.
Wait, listen to this.
Sure is a lot of money, Steve.
Sure is a lot of money,
Steve.
Sure is a lot of money, Steve.
Listen to this guy first, though.
Grand would be a lot of money to most people.
Be a lot of money to most people. Sure is a lot of money, Steve.
What is wrong with these guys? Hold on, let's listen to this. Sorry.
Sure is a lot of money, Steve. So much the suspect could have bought a Mercedes like this for himself. 2 friends and still had enough money
Start
left
it over.
to
We can
cruise
go
to
through this
Vegas
without
and have a
laughing.
great
I promise
weekend.
you. We
But
can.
police say he didn't do anything like that.
Police say he didn't do anything like that.
The way they
going.
deliver these fucking lines. All right, let's try to get through more of this.
He didn't do anything like that.
He didn't do anything like that.
This heist happened on the hot tarmac at Sky Harbor.
The hot
It happened
tarmac?
at the hot tarmac.
The hot tarmac?
It was a hot day. Planes were taking off and coming in. You know, real airport stuff.
Suspect not accused of jumping the fence or sneaking in.
The sun was beating down on the sweating brows of the workers as they loaded luggage in and out of these Boeing 7057s and other monsters of the sky.
Morrison was allowed to be here. The 20-year-old was a UPS employee unloading a plane. Police say a package went missing, and inside the box that vanished was a $160,000 diamond. Morrison allegedly stuck it up his shirt and walked off with the stone, something that looks like this. Brett Taubman owns House of Diamonds.
You know what? And if you're from a poor background, that just looked like I wouldn't even know if that was glass or not. I would just like, what is this? Is this real? Probably not. If I have it, it's probably not. Yeah, give me some weed.
Gram.
Like, give me some weed. Give me a gram of weed.
Gram me, motherfucker.
I'm happy because if I take it to the pawn shop, they'll offer me $10. So yeah, hang on.
This is hilarious.
Single stone over $100,000 is an expensive stone.
According to police, Morrison didn't trade the monster rock for piles of cash, didn't play deal or no deal until he found the right
They call it
partner.
the monster rock.
The monster rock. He didn't trade the monster rock.
Instead, he swapped it for about $20 worth of marijuana.
$20 worth of marijuana.
You sound exactly like that guy.
I'm good at it. What a little piece of shit.
$20 worth of marijuana.
Marijuana.
Marijuana. $20 worth of marijuana.
That's
Marijuana.
Let's hear that again.
$20 worth of marijuana.
$20.
He's got to put that weird inflection.
$20 worth of marijuana.
That's not a good deal.
And the deal got worse. Phoenix police found him, charged Morrison with a felony, and UPS fired him.
And UPS fired him.
Plus, he got fired by UPS. The felony, whatever. I like how they put the emphasis on that. They find him. They charge him with a felony, and UPS fired him. What was that shit? Who cares that he got fired by UPS?
$8.25 an hour. Yeah, right. Break your. That's a funny story. That's really, really,
For that
really
diamond
funny.
get it.
Oh, did that audio get cut out? What was that?
I don't know.
Do we have that?
I don't know. That's
let me
just,
see.
I thought the plane was going to do something.
Oh, this is cut out of the video.
For that diamond get it to its original customer. We went to the suspect's house tonight. We didn't find a Mercedes like this one. We did find a man who...
Why is this Mercedes in your news
It's a
report?
commercial. It's a commercial.
It's a commercial. Exactly. That's my point. Why the fuck is this? Like, what are people this fucking stupid? We didn't find a Mercedes like this one. It's the same. It's the second time in this fucking bit that he's done. It's not even a bit. I'm saying bit like it's a fucking comedy show. It's fucking news. It's not supposed to be a bit. He's got Mercedes twice in his news bit.
Well, these news programs are on channels that have other award shows on them where they come out with black tape around the products. So these, you know what I'm saying? They won't advertise shit people's stuff for free.
Dude, we're at idiocracy level. This is your news.
Yeah.
And he goes, we didn't find a Mercedes like that. How is that? This is your fucking news. This is what you respect more than shows like this. This is what you fucking idiots get. Listen to this. We didn't find a Mercedes
like this one. We did find a man who wouldn't answer the door.
They pan back and show the whole car. We didn't find a Mercedes like this one. They pan back and show the whole car. You're right. That's an advertisement.
Yep.
Fucking advertisement.
Yep, for sure.
And didn't have any comment for us.
Yeah, not good deal making there. Thanks, John.
This looks like SNL.
Deal making there.
Since I don't have TV anymore, this kind of stuff looks like SNL to me.
$20
for our international listeners. Saturday Night Live. That
marijuana. Yeah, I know. It's fucking. It's absurd.
It's absurd.
Was that for real?
Yeah, exactly. That's what I asked you at the beginning. You're like, come on. No, dude, that shit's creepy.
I'm gonna put that up on the page just in case anybody might fucking.
You did it. Just press the button on the website because that's how it comes through the bus.
You know, somebody unliked us during this show.
I don't give a fuck.
Oh well, that's really important for us. So let's see what are we doing next?
Where's the list? Where's our list at?
We got what else do we need to do?
Oh, we got the weed smoking broad.
Oh no, we need the candidates thing.
Yeah, I got the raping Colorado candidate.
Yeah. Let's see.
Have you heard about that guy?
Governor of Rhode Island. All right, I guess. Wait, hang on. Let's see. A candidate for the governor of Rhode Island smokes weed in a campaign ad. I'm very interested in this. What do you think?
It's good, man. I put this in. I found this.
You found this?
There. Yeah. This is pretty good shit, man. We also do all the research and shit here, bitch. We don't just fuck around and just talking shit.
Yeah. So it's this lady right here, and she looks like she smokes weed for goddamn sure.
She's cool, man.
Yeah,
Check this girl out.
So, anybody who's been smoking weed for 10 years or more has smoked weed with a lady that looks like this. I'll tell you right now.
So weed too.
At some concert or some shit. Yeah. Fucking you meet her like this is like your girlfriend's aunt. Who, you know, she's been smoking
and
for
she
a long
busts out like
time.
some dirt ass weed and smokes one hitters all the time with you.
Nah, dude, she knows what's up. She's got like the smart hippie look. All right, let's check out Ann Armstrong. I'm very interested in this. I'm very anti-government. However, I can't help but sort of, I guess, try to
support the people in the construct that are doing good things.
Right, yeah, exactly. Yeah.
I'm Ann Armstrong, and I'm going to be the next governor of Rhode Island. And I hope that during my tenure, I will be able to dispel a number of misconceptions about cannabis use. I use cannabis every day. I cook it into food, and I use it as medicine to help me with the physical condition. I use it as a dietary supplement. And yes, I do smoke cannabis, and yes, I do inhale. And it helps me. It helps me to focus. It helps to facilitate communication. It doesn't make people crazy the way you've been told. And so I hope that you will read and open your eyes and realize the truth that we've been lied to for a long time by our government.
That's pretty refreshing.
This chick is hot.
I like she's she's not classically an attractive lady, but what she's saying makes me want to put my... Here we go.
And something that's been essential to our health has been taken away from us. And that's why people get sick with cancer. That's why they get sick with a lot of chronic degenerative diseases, because they've been deprived of cannabinoids, and our bodies need them. So, as governor, I'm going to do everything I can to remove the stigma. Cannabis users shouldn't be subject to shame. They shouldn't be ostracized or marginalized.
Watch, dude. She blazes, dude. Watch.
Thank you very much.
Well, vote for, what was her name? I can't remember her name because I'm smoking weed.
What's
right
the?
now.
It's in the right there in the more in the down in the description right there. The description there. Show more. No, right there.
No.
You got it.
It's not.
Yeah, there it is. What's it say?
Where do you see her name?
I don't know. Where is she from?
Fucking what's her goddamn name? Ann Armstrong.
Ann Armstrong. Vote for this broad. She's over here. Look.
Vote for Ann Armstrong. Let's get back to the video here.
This
Hang
is
on.
the important part. This is
They
where she
shouldn't
does
be
it.
ostracized or marginalized, and I hope you'll help me bring that about. Thank you very much.
Hang on.
Sparks up a bowl,
we missed that last
Cannabis
part.
users shouldn't. As governor, I'm going to do everything I can to remove the stigma. Cannabis users shouldn't be subject
We saw
to
this
shame.
already, right?
They shouldn't be ostracized or marginalized, and I hope you'll help me bring that about. Thank you very much.
Yeah, you go.
And she sparks a bowl up
And
right
symbolically, she's sparking a bowl. We're going to smoke this blunt with Ann Armstrong right now. Pass it back and forth. All right, so Ann Armstrong.
I'm Ann Armstrong, and I'm going to be the next governor of Rhode Island.
I guess this video just repeats. But she's brave enough. We're brave enough. Who else will be brave enough to practice a peaceful activity that doesn't harm anyone in defiance of a corrupt and authoritarian fucking government gone wild? So start doing it. If everyone starts doing it, we can make this a joke, and they will not have the psychological plateau to stand on.
Remember what I told you months ago when I had a job that I didn't just quit because I don't want to work for people?
Mm-hmm.
Remember I told you I would my boss would be like, "Do you smoke weed?" I'd be like, "Absolutely." And they'd be like, "Why?" I'd be like, "Because this and this and this. It's good and everything's cool and everything." I refuse to fucking lie about it. I don't give a fuck. You know what I'm saying? I refuse to lie about it now. I'm not gonna lie about it to my boss. Yes, I do.
No, don't. Because it's not.
yeah.
If you can't live in a fucking environment where that's okay, then get the fuck out of there. Because if it's okay for you to go stop at the bar and have fucking 5 beers after work, then it's okay for you to smoke a blunt with your friends and do a talk show.
Well, I didn't tell them that I
And
did
yes,
all
I do
my
smoke
drinking though.
We need this. We need to pull this clip as a sound effect.
Supplement, and yes, I do smoke cannabis.
That's we need to have
And
that.
yes,
for now.
I do smoke cannabis.
And yes, I do
have it as a
smoke
sound
cannabis.
bite.
Yeah. So that's Ann Armstrong out in Rhode Island.
Okay, now we got another guy.
Let's stick with her. There was one other candidate. We got a couple of candidates that are got this angle. I guess. What else is there?
Rapping Colorado candidate. It's right at the bottom of the drive. You have to link through it to it. So I guess all these gubernatorial candidates.
It always sounded like
one
weird
of them,
fucking
one
like
of them,
Russian
yeah,
thing
I know.
to me. Like,
one of them's like smoking pot. That's the girl you just heard.
Okay.
What's her name? Armstrong.
Ann Armstrong,
Ann
in Rhode Island.
So now we got this other guy. He supposedly has a video with Mos Def. Yeah, Mos Def.
No, it's not Mos Def. It's Wyclef
or
Jean.
Wyclef Jean. Yeah, whatever.
How do you confuse Mos Def and Wyclef Jean?
Very similar builds.
What, physically?
Yeah.
Do they?
Yeah, absolutely.
Fuck, I don't even know what Wyclef Jean looks like. I like Mos Def a lot. I know what he looks like.
I'm sorry. No, I confused it because I was watching a video yesterday about how Mos
But you know
Def-
what? I don't
yeah.
even know how fucked up that is because I don't even know really. I know the name
Watch
Wyclef
it.
Jean, but I'm such a fucking hermit.
The
and
Fugees.
I only listen to what I like, and I just don't fucking know that shit. I really don't. I don't fucking even know who Wyclef Jean. I don't know his songs. I really don't fucking know that shit. Is that fucked up or what?
I just said the Fugees. I know you like the Fugees.
No, I don't even really know who the Fugees are.
Lauryn Hill, Wyclef Jean.
Oh, okay, yeah. Now I know that shit. Yeah.
You got it?
Yeah, but I don't, dude. Honestly, I don't. I'm such a fucking. I know like.
No, yeah,
I know like
I forget
75
things,
different
too.
things that I really like, and I just don't fucking bother with any of this other shit. But-
Strumming my pain with his finger.
Yeah, that's a good song, I guess.
Dude,
Yeah,
all their shit was flame.
yeah.
But I didn't like them.
You didn't really like them?
No, I like their
Dude,
music.
I might
It's
like
fucking
'em.
awesome.
I might like them.
No, their music is awesome. I still like it, but they're fucking. I didn't like them.
Dude, I don't fucking know.
All right, now this guy fucking raps. Let's fucking listen to this gubernatorial candidate's rap song with Wyclef Jean.
All right.
Tell me he doesn't look like Mos Def build wise.
All right, I'll see.
You'll see.
So this guy, they want to keep us in a trap. That's the candidate, and he's like a white guy in his 50s that looks a little like kind of red-faced, drunkish.
Yeah,
right?
yeah,
doesn't he?
And this
I
is
mean,
about prohibition as well.
You know what?
Both of these videos are about prohibition.
Not
of
that
marijuana, believe it or not.
I don't want to be. I'm just describing him. He kind of just looks like his like ears go out a little bit. He's got a little bit of white hair, a little receding hairline. Probably just a tad bit overweight, kind of red-faced, almost drunky kind of looking guy. Not that there's anything wrong with that. Let's see here.
That's who we need in the fucking.
Yeah,
in
dude.
those
I don't.
places.
I'm just saying. That's what
I
he
want
looks
the
like.
town drunk that's told me the fucking craziest wisdom I've ever
We're
heard.
drunk as fuck right now. I'm not judging anybody.
No, I'm
Let's-
saying in politics, I want the town drunk that spits wisdom to you once a month and falls over half the, more than likely. But then every once in a while spits some good wisdom. That's who I want running my government.
Mayor. See him fucking fall over in the town square.
Yeah.
The new mayor.
Exactly. That's what I want. I want somebody who's fucking.
Let's listen to this. Hang on.
Critical thinking, right? For critical time.
They got us in the trap.
This is fucking horrible.
They want to keep us in the trap.
Dude.
Critical thinking. Keep me in this state of mind, huh?
No, I don't like this. This is fucking bullshit. This is like attaching to a real message with some fucking uninspired fucking shit art.
keep
this
watching it.
This is terrible, dude. This is
This
horrible.
guy's a real governor, though, right? Or a real
Fucking
candidate.
Christ, this is awful. I
Just
already
listen.
know it's awful.
I gotta see the rest of it. I
let's
gotta
hear
see
this.
it.
This state of mind, huh?
Second party politics. Left and right or wrong. Get the money out.
No, this is the best they could do. This is awful. This is horrible. It really is. You don't think this is a horrible
I
song?
want to hear what the lyrics
This is the worst, one of the worst
It's
songs
gonna
I've
be-
ever heard.
I can guarantee you hilariousness if you keep it playing.
All right.
So we can get along.
I told you. I just did it. I guaranteed it. It happened.
We're caught up in the trap.
We're listening to "The Trap" by Wyclef Jean.
Just keep listening.
No, listen. They have to be able to look this up. The Trap by Wyclef Jean and Mike Donovan. Who, I mean, this is just the worst thing I've ever heard. Oh my god! Hang on.
Yeah. Critical thinking.
For critical time. They got us in the trap.
Dude, what did they pay? $15 for this beat?
keep
What is this
going,
beat?
keep
This is
going.
one of the worst beats I've heard in years,
keep
dude.
going,
What is
dude.
this?
Keep going.
We're caught up in the trap.
Fucking funny.
Yeah. Critical thinking.
Critical
For critical time.
For critical times. Yeah, come on. No.
Yeah, that's
Yeah.
a pretty hard hitting 1992 fucking line right there. You pieces of shit, old faggots. Hang on.
We need less of that. It's up to the people to take our country back.
Are you kidding me? And by the way, that looks nothing like Mos Def. Not even close. Not even remotely, dude.
Whatever. I
wanna
don't
see-
know. I just confused them. Sorry.
You
Fuck.
gotta look at a picture of both of them next together. That's not.
No, I know what both of them look like. I can vividly imagine their faces. I know they don't look like. Shut up, dude. I just made a mistake. Chill. God.
Yeah, they don't look anything alike. This guy, I don't know what he reminds me of somebody. Hang on.
Corruption's
This can't be real. Is this real?
Yeah.
Are you sure?
This guy is like being all like boss gangsta about it behind bars. Like he's running for governor and he's like a 48-year-old white fella.
Is this
that's
really? Is it
overweight,
really
kind
Wyclef
of-
Jean though? Because I don't even know what he fucking looks like. I wouldn't even know if that was not him.
Type in why. I don't know.
I don't know. Nobody's saying in the comments that it's fake.
Yeah, right. No, it's legit.
So, okay, well, all right. So this is just
Keep
unbelievably
playing
bad,
this.
dude.
I
I'm gonna back this up 2 seconds so we can get this guy. I mean, we're talking about like an old, weird, like.
Did you post it?
Like
Click the Facebook
old, like
button.
chubby Irish guy in like a fucking suit with it. Yeah, we don't need to post it. I mean, it's just The Trap by Wyclef Jean and Mike Donovan. Dunafon. Here we go.
Cronies on the party. Corruption's everywhere.
Yeah.
Clean it up for the love.
Yeah, vote Donovan for gov.
You piece of shit.
That's fucking stupid.
This is a professional musician? Fucking kidding me? Your stupid little cheap digital beat, you fucking faggot. What the fuck is going on with this shit, dude? What the fuck is this? This must have been done for free, I guess. It had to just be done for free. I guess, you know what I'm guessing? This guy, Mike Donovan, got somebody he knew to make, hey, I need a rap beat. I'd like to do a rap. I'd like to talk about how politics has gone wild and we need to put corruption back in its place, you know. I want to use some metaphors that the kids will like and talk about how this whole thing is a trap. And he got some guy to make this shit beat for him. Listen to
Keep listening. Keep going.
They got us in a trap.
They got us in a trap.
He looks so fucking Captain Kirk when he be saying shit.
And he's got like a dude.
about?
Oh god, yuck! He's got a paisley vest. He's wearing a paisley vest with a plaid shirt underneath it. Are you fucking kidding me?
He looks like the king.
Nah, we're getting tricked. This has to be. This is not real. This is not real. This is not real.
Good God, dude. That guy, oh my God.
This can't be real. This cannot be real.
Keep playing.
Is it real?
No, go back and play it.
Can we find out?
I want to see the rest of it so I can decide for myself.
None of the comments are saying that it's fake.
Well, play it.
We're caught up in the trap.
Yeah, critical thinking.
For critical time.
He's Captain Kirk, dude. Is he not Captain Kirk?
That's a comedy sketch. Did you see the people?
No.
Yeah, look. These people are holding a sign that says cannabis cures, cannabis is good medicine, and they're like real creepy, like Edward Scissorhands, like smiling at the camera. That's fake.
Play it.
That's fake.
Okay.
Critical thinking.
For critical times.
Yeah, hemp's just a plant. Prohibition is the problem. But we can
Wait,
change
he's got a
all
YouTube
of that.
page.
Yeah, vote Donovan in the autumn.
Individual rights is where it's at.
Is that Wyclef Jean? I don't know what the fuck he looks like, dude. Is that him?
I just completely flipped my fucking...
Is that him? Will you look up a picture of him, please?
No.
Please.
Who?
Wyclef Jean. Can we see if that's actually him in this fucking thing? Is this a comedy shit that we don't know about because we don't watch TV?
Probably.
Selective thinking is a cancer. And with liberty our guide, we can find the answer. Stop the intolerance. Gay couples treated well. Women control their bodies. Keep the government out of beds. They got us in the trap. We're caught up in the trap.
Yeah, critical thinking.
For critical times, let's educate our kids the way that we see fit. Local control, our curriculum. Yeah, and that's it.
Right?
Okay.
You got a choice.
Is it real or what?
No, I know what he looks like.
That matters. Rejecting party politics. Yes. And all that shit that flatters. Huh? They thought they had us in the trap. But they don't got us in the trap. Critical times. Put us in
I don't know. I was fucking looking at a video of him. Isn't that better than a picture? I thought it was better than a picture. I don't have Google. This computer's fucking Yahooing me. I don't know what the hell to do.
type Google?
Yeah. Well,
dude, what the fuck? Is that real or not? We need to know if that's real.
It's gotta be real.
Wyclef Jean and Mike Donovan.
It looks like him. That's him. Look, you can see him in this video. Ain't no audio anyway. Fucking way. Hold on.
None of the comments are. Dude, I think it's real. All these comments say it's real.
I think it's real too, man. That's fucking strange.
Mike Oh, well, look, he's got a YouTube page.
Who?
Mike Donovan. Well, this
click
is
on
it.
Click on it.
We're on it. Hang on. Let me see.
Click on that part, then click videos, and that'll go recent to that'll go most recent to latest. Go ahead, click on the right there.
Mike Donovan. Let's see what else he's done.
Who's this weirdo?
Let's see. This is another video of his.
What did that say?
I don't quit political party.
Most interesting politician on quitting political parties. DonovanforGovernor.com.
Is this guy a joke, or is he a joke,
Dude,
or is he for
I
real?
don't know. Because I agree with everything he talks about, but that song was fucking abhorrent.
I don't quit political parties every day. But when I do, I quit them for liberty, and I quit them forever.
See, I think I want to hang out with this guy and never listen to any of his music. That's, you know what I mean? He's one of these guys. You got other friends like that. I know you do. You want to hang out with them. They're cool. But that song really just... I mean, I think he's a cool guy. I think he's funny. If he's not just... Is this a fucking comedy thing or what?
He's running for governor, man. What are you talking about?
There's no comments on this.
That was his music video for his governor stuff. He's a governor. He's not a musician, man.
Wait, it says he's a mayor right now. He's not a fucking governor. He's running for governor.
That's what I'm saying.
He's a governor. No, you said he is a governor.
Whatever. He's a candidate for governor. You know what the fuck he is. I don't know anything else about him. You were like saying that he's a musician or something. I wouldn't listen to any of this guy's songs. Like, I'm pretty sure you just did that because he's rich.
That was the bit that he did a song, and we were making fun of it. So I was saying I would like to hang out with him, but I wouldn't want to listen to any of his songs. Do you understand?
No, I still don't get it.
Well, then you're stupid as fuck, I guess. Where's he mayor of? Can you help me out here?
Fuck, man. I'm over here looking at... I don't even know what I got going on this fucking screen.
Should we just quit or what?
I mean, we can quit. If you're getting frustrated, we can quit.
Well, you're really not doing anything.
Well, what the fuck am I supposed to be fucking doing? What are you doing?
Really?
Yeah. Trying to talk about that fucking asshole dude. We really don't have anything left. I think we went through every single thing we had. Honestly.
No. I'm asking, where is this fucking guy mayor of, dude?
You got him on your screen. Fucking copy paste. Fucking Google. Fucking anything. I'm over here on this weird ass computer. I don't know how to use this thing. I'm trying to see if we got any fucking thing left over, because we probably do. There has to be something sharks. Now we did that shit. Blah 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 blah. Russian. We fucking covered everything like bosses, dude. Went too fast.
All right, Mike Donovan for governor.
Yeah.
.com. Yeah, but we're talking about this guy. I'm asking you to fucking look shit up about this guy, dude.
Yeah, you got it right there.
Yeah, I know, but you could also fucking do it.
I could slowly though, but I can't do it immediately.
Well, who gives a shit? This guy seems to be for real. By the way, this is in the drunk clips. We're talking about Donovan. We're wasted. This is not our normal talk show. So if you hear that, dude, we could get this guy on our show.
Yeah, for sure.
Yeah, we could. And you know what? We kind of made fun of you, Mike.
I didn't. I liked it. I liked the whole thing. I liked him the whole time. You were the one being mean on it.
Yeah, I made fun of you. But your song was horrible. I don't like it.
He looks like Spock though. He acts like Spock.
But I want to
not Spock. The fucking Kirk. Sorry.
I want to get him on the show.
He's like all weird and reflexy and twitchy.
Well, I like
what I mean?
I like that he's using humor, and that he's not. I like that he's not too concerned of his image or anything. And I'm gonna just go ahead and bet that some of the things I made fun of him for were done intentionally on his part. You know.
Well, he's independent, so
and probably the joke's on me actually in a few ways of like he was being sarcastic and I actually made fun of him like he was doing the things. You know.
You're wrong, dude.
Literally.
This guy looks like a crisis actor.
How am I wrong?
Because he looks like a crisis actor. Look at him. No one, you know, I know one when I see one.
You think he's a prop?
Yeah.
Let's get him on the show.
Yeah.
Let's talk to him.
Mm-hmm.
Mike Dunafun, we want you on our show.
Or we'll expose him if he's a fraud.
Well, we'll look into this guy, I guess, next week, huh? Should we? We always say that when we never do. Should we actually fucking keep up with this guy?
We should. We should try. If it's real easy, we'll do it, promise. But if it's not real easy, we're not going to do it, for sure. So that's just the way things go around here. Right? We're not going to fucking buy into... We're not going to pay $20 for some database to fucking look into something. We can't do that. At all. You know what I mean? If we had like phone databases and shit, we can pay for like... We can spy on everybody.
We didn't do the student walkout.
I don't know shit about that.
Hey, did she leave us those notes about when we did the things?
I don't know if she left them, but they're definitely logged.
Right.
You know what I mean? That's the important part.
Yeah, we should have it right now, though, because we're about to be done.
Mm-hmm.
The student walkout, do you want to do that?
Yeah, sure.
Do I have that?
You sound like a didgeridoo.
Dude, I don't have that shit. Who cares about some student walkout?
I don't give a fuck.
I don't give a fuck either.
I wish somebody would call so I can belittle them, you know?
Now we hang up on everyone. No one likes us anymore. We got 2 guests next week, though. And we got we got a lot more coming. Today was all right. I don't know.
I thought that it was fantastic.
Thought it was all right. A lot of it was making me tense. I was getting mad.
Yeah, that's what we were supposed to do.
I think mean radio is entertaining.
I think you're right.
I think it's fun to hear people argue, you know?
Me too.
We need to get some real arguments on the show.
I tried to.
We need to call people up and just fuck with them. Just get them to scream at us, you know?
Let's call feminist groups next week.
What do you want to say to them?
Hey, baby. What's going on over down there at the bitch's hut?
That's pretty good. All right.
What would you say to him?
I'd be like, hey, don't get any of my laundry in the dishes while you're sucking my dick, making a grilled cheese in your ass, bitch, because that's what you do. And answer my fucking phone calls when I call you and everyone else calls. You take my goddamn messages and you get my fucking coffee before I fucking smash you with my whiskey bottle that I already am drinking now. And what was the point of this? Is that how you treat your wife? Or no, it was a feminist thing. Yeah.
No, what would you say if we call them? I told you what I'd say.
What? That's what I said. That's what I would say.
I said I would say.
Yeah, that's what I would say.
I would say, hey, what's up, baby girl? What's going down at the bitch hut? That's what I would say. Remember?
And then that was my thing.
And then you did your thing, and it was really creepy.
Hey, bitch, I'll slice your tits off.
No,
shove them up your vagina, and then I'll fucking I'll slice off one of your arms, and I'll fuck your tits up all the way into your ovaries, so that your tits impregnate your ovaries, and you have weird tit babies that come out like giant tit balloons, all with like stupid little hands on the sides of them. They're just screaming all the time, kill me, kill me, kill me, I'm an abomination, kill me. And then after that, I'll fucking drive you out to the middle of the country into a cornfield and just like grab you with 2 fingers into both of your nostrils and just drag you as fast as I can through a cornfield naked, just with your bare fucking body dragging over corn stalks out until we get out to the very middle of it. And then I'll take out my pocket knife and cut off both of your feet and actually force you to fucking eat the toes off of them, biting through bone. And whatever. I don't know. Where are we going with this?
I don't even know where we started with this.
All right. Well,
where did we start?
What I would do. Was that well, why did I say that? Was that because
I don't know what the hell you just did, but I just like what the hell are you talking about?
I don't
Torturing women? Why would you torture a woman?
I don't know. What did she do to me? That's the question, you know? You look at me like I'm fucked up. Did you ever question what she fucking did to me to get that kind of treatment? Where's my whiskey anyways?
Right there in their cup, right there in front of your fucking face.
What? I was just imagining fucking murder schemes. You never do that? You never do that? Just like imagine like the most violent things you could do to someone ever? Is that a thing that like serial killers do before they become serial killers?
Let me tell you something that I thought.
No, is it?
When I was like,
is
15,
it though?
I'll tell you about when I was a fucking 13-year-old. Okay, I thought, hey, this is strange, man. Okay, so I thought, there's like a little kid, like a preschooler, like a 5-year-old or a 4-year-old. Anyway,
You got to talk in your mic. If
okay,
you
well,
heard.
okay. So I was thinking, man, their mothers are so like fucking stupid and ridiculous about them carrying and shit. Would love to attack one of them in front of them, and then when she tried to attack me for attacking one of her children, I would attack her and hurt her bad too. And I was like, that'd be cool. Only because it was.
How old were you?
Like 12 or 13. 12 or 13.
Yeah, please talk in your mic when you're talking
12 or 13.
Especially when you're talking about shit this fucked up. Why did you think that?
I don't know. I just
because you
thought
were a kid. You were a fucked up kid though. Your family was all fucked up.
No, what I thought about
was your family all fucked up?
Listen to me. I thought listen to me. Listen to me.
Listen to me.
When I thought about that, I thought about how. Whatever. Go ahead, ask your questions.
Was your family all fucked up? Why were you such a fucked up kid?
Yeah, like what do you want to know?
Well, what was there a lot of violence around you?
Oh, not.
Because when I was like 11 or 12, I would never have had that thought. I don't know, maybe like theatrically, like morbidly in the back of my mind somewhere, but not that I would remember it now. So it must have been a pretty like compelling.
I just remembered it now out of nowhere.
It must have been a pretty compelling
I don't
thought, though.
dwell on it. I haven't thought about it.
Well. Why
anyway, go ahead. What are you saying?
Why do you think you had violent thoughts as a child?
No. What are you talking about? I still have these violent thoughts every day, man.
Sure, but as a child,
I like picture myself constantly like flexing on 5 dudes, but like doing stuff that I can't do. You know what I'm saying?
Slicing their throats with your fingernails.
No, yeah, like I slice the throat with fingernails and like jump up and I grab like the tray and like cut 4 people in half. And I do a backflip and like these girls are watching and these girls are like, oh, look at him and everything.
Grab like a motorcycle by the front tire and swing it around and knock somebody out with it.
And like the 15 most hottest girls in the world are sitting there watching me do it. I do that.
You just imagine that shit still?
Yeah.
I used to do that. I don't do that shit anymore. I don't have fantasies like I used to. I used to get stoned when I was like 19, 20, 21, 22, sit at my desk and I would just get lost in fucking like just fantasies that would play out in my head, and I just don't do that anymore.
Wait. Are you not talking about
like anything, dude? All I have now is revenge fantasies. All I have now is like violent fucking weird.
You don't have hallucination fantasies?
Not really. No, not like I used to. No, not. I used to do like, you know what it is too, is I started to feel like a little cunt because I used to sit at my desk and imagine what it would be like to be successful instead of doing actual work to make me successful, then like it just turned me off to the whole idea of like this, like getting lost in these daydreams. I really used to daydream a lot about being like famous and successful as an artist, and that just turned me off on the whole fucking thing at one point. I just stopped doing it. Just stopped fucking thinking about it. And you still do it?
What?
You still like get lost in your daydreams and shit?
I was just kind of trying to be funny though. But I do sometimes. No, I have.
Are you too drunk to do the show?
No, it's all.
I think you're too drunk to do the show.
That's not true. Check it out. Then you say, because I referred to like, there is a thing I can do where I laid out like a meditation type thing I do, where I hallucinate stuff. That's weird, man. And I've looked into it, and it's totally normal. And so dreams, and it's all different. I don't know what the fuck's going on, man. I have no comment.
Do you want to try to like? Are you too drunk to do the show, or do you want to try to say that in a way that another human being might understand?
There's a whole shit ton of ways that your mind can have hallucinations to make you intake some new data about anything, information, what have you, sleeping, meditation, and all these things. And it's really weird to talk about them really like broadly, like you asked me the question. You know what I'm saying? It was like too direct. Everything's really weird with that shit, for real. And I fucking have hallucinations all the time and shit, and I can induce them, actually. It's really fucking weird.
You know, I used to slip into like really vivid daydreams really easy, and nowadays I have to meditate to get into that mindset state to really experience something I imagine as though it were real. But I used to be able to slip into it a lot. I think maybe I'm brain damaged.
That's what I just said perfectly. That has no conflicts. Yeah, absolutely.
I think I'm brain damaged from whiskey and things, and probably just age, natural fucking. I think brain cells just die over time after a certain age, you know. And I've already felt like, you know, it's sad to lose your youth and to see it like slipping away. And I've already felt the just that like real wonder at the planet and the stars and the world and everything around. I felt that kind of slipping away for some reason, you know, like this, like it comes back in and out, and its life is really fun sometimes, but I've felt that like that really youthful spirit like slipping away already. Have you?
I don't know. The youthful spirit of mine is like always re-energized by like the new season. Like, for example, fall. I love fall. Like the smells and shit. Bam. I feel like a child. You know what I mean? Is that weird? Is that not cool?
No, it's good. I
like it.
I feel like that from time to time too. But like we're talking about the way you look at the world and how you feel about things around here. How did we get on this topic? All I know is that I started thinking that I just have lost a lot of my fucking like natural kind of just curiosity and wonder, you know, at the whole experience for some reason. And maybe I've just been through too much shitty shit, and I'm just like, well,
it goes
like,
it goes back to what I said earlier. Anymore, like, 3 weeks.
What?
3 weeks. You're fine with it after 3 weeks. Everything that's horrible, 3 weeks, it's fine. You know what I'm saying? And it's true with me too. I do everything. Everything's stupid. Everything's fucking crazy. But if it keeps happening after 3 weeks, I don't give a shit. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, and I think it's also, you know, life seems a lot more precious before you have stacked so many negative experiences up. And some people are really good at just being positive and just going like, yeah, well, that's fine, but like I'm just gonna progress positively. And I just never have fucking been able to do that, you know? I like carry all this fucking negativity with me. I should probably do some Reiki or some shit with
Well, you feel better now, right?
I feel good when I work on things that I like to do, but I don't really feel like, I haven't found whatever would make me feel like positive and whole as a person. I don't think, you know, because I do a lot of things that I'm really passionate about, but I just don't, I haven't gotten there yet. You know, I haven't really achieved a state of happiness for some reason.
Oh, that's the whole thing about it, though. You're not supposed to achieve a state of happiness. You're supposed to understand that sometimes you're happy, sometimes you're bad. It's, you know, inhale, exhale, inhale. That's how it works.
Yeah, I guess. I don't know. And I do have, I don't know. I have, like, a lot of things that make me happy. And I don't have a lot of things in my life that I don't choose to have in my life. So, on the overall scale, I'd be a fucking cunt to really complain about my life at all. But, like, I just don't feel that happy like most of the time, and I can't. But like,
no, I 100% agree.
You know what I mean? Like, I just can't be fucking. I can't lie about that. It's just I don't want to complain about anything in particular. I have certain things that really bring me down sometimes, but I don't fucking want it. You really, you know, it's nothing.
We should get some fucking frequency meters in this bitch and see what's going on with our brains, man. We know how frequencies work with brains. Me and you, we can fucking go to the next level of this research. We can crack the case, man. Some fucking brain shit going on. There's some brainwave frequency fucking manipulation. You know that. Don't you know that?
Yeah, but I don't. I mean, it's everywhere. It's like I've pretty much felt the same way my whole life. I've always been like a dark person, you know, just like but like I've always been funny and like to have fun and all this shit. But like I've just had a dark, shitty fucking streak that doesn't really make any sense because I didn't have like a shitload of shit wrong, really. You know.
Did you know the worst one you'll ever have is coming up soon, and then that's when you're gonna be great after that. You have to have one more, man.
One more what?
Downward, then one more upward, and trust me, the next one's gonna be the worst.
No, it can't get any worse.
Yeah. You can't get any worse.
No, I've been through pretty much as bad as I want to be through of stuff. I've pretty much had my
much been through as bad as I want to.
No, I have
like stuff.
Like all right, like I've been through as bad of a relationship as I could imagine. I've been through like getting beat up. I've been fucking robbed at like gunpoint a couple times. I've been like failed at like shitloads of things I've tried to do. I've had all kinds of social relationships that have just gone completely nuts, where I'm like in these arguments with people, just like threatening people, just breaking out car windows. Fucking, I've had a horrible, like the past 10 years, I've been a piece of shit. I just been, and everyone around me was also a piece of shit. We've been a bunch of fucking animals, just doing all kinds of, it's awful. Like, I don't even know what to say. It's fucking horrible. What was my point with all this shit anyways? What was it? Seriously.
Huh?
What was the fucking point of that?
I don't know. You took me off to a different tangent. I'm on a different level now.
Really? So
Yeah,
we can't even talk about what we were talking about?
I asked you a simple question, and you start talking about that shit.
Ah, fuck. And we're too drunk to even remember where the fuck we were, huh?
Uh-huh.
Should we stop?
Well,
the
we were
recording
making
and
it
play
up.
back?
It wasn't like something. It wasn't a subject we had beforehand.
We should just stop the recording and play it back. Do you want to?
Can we hear it?
Let's just do that.
Can we play it back on air with commentary? Is that possible?
No, we can't.
Come on, can we make that happen or no?
No.
9 more clips, motherfucker. Let's go.
Okay, we just listened to it and we remembered that what I was talking about was that I've been through like about as bad of a fucking stuff as I want to go through, and you're fucking telling me you're telling me that I gotta fucking go through a worse one. Why are you predicting that? What the hell are you?
Because you need momentum. You need momentum to go upward. It's the way it works. It's the ancient like Taoist I Ching. Like
I gotta fucking like it's like a fucking half pipe. I gotta drop down from the other side so I can fucking get some air.
It's a frequent. It has to happen. Yeah, that's how it works, right? There's dips and there's dives and there's happy and there's sad.
Like a half pipe, bro.
It's a frequency. You can't do nothing about it. You're stuck in it. It's the gyroscopic effect. You can't do nothing about how you feel about certain times when the things are spinning places. That's on God or something. You know what I'm saying, man? Do you not understand what I'm talking about?
I don't know. I think.
No, really, this is legit.
Yeah, I do, but I don't know if that really pertains to like social patterns, because people do all different types of things. There's every kind of story. Does it always make sense in your gyroscopic effect, theory?
Motion, yeah.
No, I mean, what about somebody that just gets?
I'm talking about I was talking about motion. Motion, yeah.
Yeah, but what about somebody that just has like a better and better life for their whole life? That happens.
Sure.
Somebody has a worse and worse life. So why do you consider me like? Have I attained some like level of like spiritual balance that allows me to float through this realm in a way that like if I dip I'll come back up? Is that what you're saying?
Dip, you'll come back up.
What are you saying? Because how do I have special rules? Because there's all kinds of other people having all different experiences where like they have a totally unbalanced life. Maybe they go down and then they just go down and down and down and down worse, and then maybe go up a little and then they die, or maybe they just go up from birth. You know what I mean?
Well, okay, let me explain that to you. I'm just gonna do this freestyle. So it goes like this and like this and like this and like this and like this. It goes up and down. It's a frequency, a wave. It goes up and down, up and down, and up and down. And at any point, you can grab onto the momentum and change it for that, or change it for that, or change it for that. But it always stays consistent. So you can get more intense with your actions in your life. You know what I'm saying? and make it more intense.
No, that didn't make any sense.
It does make sense.
No, that was a bad description, though.
I don't know how to explain it.
Well,
the way I
all you said
understand it.
was like a bunch of words in a row. It's like this and this and this and this, and then this goes like here. And
What
then
I'm
you're
saying
like-
is that-
then you have like the momentum of the universe. It's like
No,
all
no,
over
no, no,
this,
no.
and it's like you put it on your foot.
Things go
and you-
down and things go up, and you affect the momentum of them with your consciousness.
Yeah,
and then that makes the bigger wave,
Yeah,
which makes
consciousness.
a bigger. I don't know, dude. I'm a fucking. Who else is trying to figure this shit out? Fuck you, man. I'm the only person trying to fucking articulate this stuff.
Consciousness.
You articulate it, motherfucker.
I don't give a shit.
That's what I'm saying. Quit hating. Don't hate. Donate to my fucking Twitter account because I'm trying to raise
Did
money.
you just make that up?
Yeah.
You can't donate to a Twitter account.
Don't
can you?
hate. Donate to my Twitter account because I'm trying to raise enough money to build a catapult out of solid cedar.
You know what? Let's end this show forever. This should be the last show. What do you think? Should we keep doing it?
No, this show sucks dick.
I know. What are we doing?
Well, we're gonna do the fucking.
Are we gonna get better at this? I hope
No,
we get better at
we're gonna
this.
do the Tuesday edition of the Sunday.
What are we gonna
Evening
change?
Overdose.
We gotta start doing the.
I don't
Monday-
like it. I don't like it here actually.
I kind of don't like it here.
I want to
either.
be at your house, dude. That's where I can be
We gotta
myself.
build a
There's-
studio
There's
at my
energy there.
house.
You've actually done a pretty good job of keeping energy in your home.
Dude, my house is
Here,
crazy.
this place is fucking completely out of whack, dude. And then you expect me to come here and do a good job.
We need a cleansing here. We always talk about this. We need one of our paranormal teams to come here and help us out. Seriously, I'm talking like I always kind of talk down about the psychics. Not really talk down, but I'm suspicious, because nobody ever has any fucking proof, and it gets to be comical how consistent that is. You know what I mean? And it's like we're always like, hey, what have you done? Oh, we found this house, and the guy was named Paul, and then they said Paul on the thing, and it's like, do you have any video? Oh, no, we lost it. Like, come on, what the fuck are you, we need, but seriously, I do believe in some of the, I don't believe that anybody has a full understanding of it, but I believe we have the fucking people around us that can possibly change, the energy spectrum here for the better,
We can change it, me and you.
One of the greatest shows.
Our energy can. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I was gonna say, as an artist, one of the greatest shows I ever had in my life was when one of my good friends came and did like a sage cleansing of the venue beforehand, and it was fucking awesome.
Yeah.
Was that coincidence? I don't know.
Sage is supposed to do something, but I don't understand it because my understanding is vibrations and shit. But cleaning stuff is a real thing. Vibrations do get caught in shit. You gotta knock your pillows out. You gotta fucking move your fucking room around. You gotta fucking. I'm talking right into it. I don't know what you're talking about. I'm just not talking louder. Anyway. You're supposed to beat the shit out of everything that you have and move it and dust it. And that's where cleaning comes in. That's where they fucking burnt us in the last 40 years on women don't clean no more. You gotta clean. You gotta get that shit the fuck out of there because that's the art of fucking
war.
Heaven, no. If your fucking place is clean, moved around, shooken out, it doesn't stagnate. And doesn't become stagnant. Doesn't stagnate, right? Is that the right word?
Yeah, whatever.
Okay. That's how it works. That's energy, man. That's why motherfuckers get all tired and just fucking drink beer and watch sports. I mean,
I don't listen enough on this show because I don't even know what you're talking about anymore.
I'm talking whatever. Who gives a fuck what the fuck I'm talking?
I'm too drunk. I'm sorry.
Give me that. You need to quit smoking blunts with people because I don't want that. It's too small.
I smoke too much weed. I really do.
You do.
That's been frying me out, man. It really has. I've been smoking weed since I was a kid, and just like, man, it just maybe I should slow down, but that's sad, right? It's sad to get old. It sucks. Really sucks to go to the next phase of your life. Then it gets comfortable after a while, but holy fuck.
Drinking booze makes everything good.
Yeah, drinking booze, smoking weed, all that shit, but you gotta admit, it's not the same as it was 8 years ago,
Nothing's the same as it was 8 years ago. Now you drink booze and smoke weed to rid yourself of concern, as where before you did it so you could whatever. I'm not gonna say any more than that. Anyway, what a great show we got here, huh? Unnamed host.
Nope.
Let's do a fucking Tuesday evening.
Well, how are we gonna make the show better? We got 2 guests next week that are gonna be really good.
No, this show was awesome.
It's all right.
You're all right.
We're going to what do we got next week? We got
we have 2 guests.
Do we have
a storm chaser?
We got a storm chaser.
Yeah, right.
And a guy from Seattle who has a paranormal investigation dealie, and he's an author, a bunch of shit. We talked on the phone briefly, but I'll connect with him tomorrow and get.
But the
that
other
shit
guy,
hooked
we're
up.
talking about somebody who fucking drives after tornadoes and shit, right?
I have no idea.
That's what I'm thinking when they.
What do they do?
They drive after tornadoes and shit.
Do they?
Yeah, and they watch them and they fucking drive away from them when they come close.
You know,
and
we
they
can
just-
stream this show from a fucking cell phone. I mean, we should go. We should go.
We'll
out
give
with
them the
those
same offer
motherfuckers.
as the paranormal investigators.
Which is what?
If you have a situation,
let us
if you have a
weed wherever we go.
No,
and,
if you have a
and we'll do it.
situation, we'll come with you. If you have a situation, you told the paranormal investigators, I'll come with you and do the live feed. If you have a fucking storm chasing situation, we'll do the live feed from this fucking tornado. That'd be the shit. And then we'll pretend like it's a Sharknado. Oh, dude, we get 1 million hits on you fresh or so, whatever it is. Tweeter.
Twine Town. I want to be the king of Twine Town. Let's make that website before somebody steals that. Twine Town. And then no, that's perfect, dude. And then it's like, do you want to, because like twine is like a fucking material you can connect things and tie to things. So like, do you want to send a twine to your friend? Like, you're now twined. Like, it could be all different things. You're like entwined. You're fucking
Let's call the website Entwined.
No, it's Twine Town.
This is good as a patent. I was talking about it right now.
It's better than Facebook. Should we end the show now?
I don't give a fuck.
What do you want to end with? Should we see what the top video on the NBC YouTube page is? We haven't done that in a long time. Do you want to do it?
Look at this guy.
We finished talking about him, I think. We're too drunk, dude. We'll talk. We'll get him.
I wish that you would be down with that sledgehammered little kid in India.
No, dude, that's disgusting. Why?
No, it's not disgusting. It's big. He didn't die. He didn't get retarded.
How do you know?
Because I know. I read it. I know. I know how to speak Dolly. New Dolly, not that old Dolly. Come on, man. Give me some fucking credit over here.
NBC just promotes all their shows. They used to have hilarious like videos on here that
This
were
isn't
supposed
the
to be
news.
informative.
They have 2 different channels. This is NBC.
They used to have like hilarious videos that were supposed to be informative here, and now they're just commercials for all their fucking shows. I don't know what to do with this anymore. God damn it. Well, what's something we like then, I guess?
In what sense?
I don't know. What are we going to play to just get out of here?
Play Laterix.
Nah.
Yeah, I think you should.
All right.
Latryx.
Yeah, all right. What's this guy?
You've heard these guys before. They rap the first verse at the same exact time as one another, and they rap their verses separately. No, Laterix.
Yeah, it's right there.
I don't see it. It's self-titled song.
That's the.
This is not them, dude.
Is that not what you wanted?
That says no.
What do you want?
Right there, the top one.
Where?
Right there. That one. The top. And play Laterix, self-titled. Click that. It's probably on the side. Right there. You got it. Listen to this cut,
Let's see.
motherfucker.
We got a commercial.
I'm here
Turn
in
it up.
Philly with
It doesn't matter.
Holy
Turn it up.
Ghost.
It's good.
Hey guys.
How's it going?
You're playing
watch
the Made in
this?
America Festival,
Why
and
did I
it's
not skip that?
Skip it. Turn it up. Let's hear this.
All right, this one. I know this one.
I told you knew it. I told you I showed you before.
You know what? I've heard this a lot of times. And this is a good song, but
That should go on our list.
I'm kind of worried because I think I see some clouds coming. We should probably get... fuck, dude, it's raining in here. Son of a bitch.
I thought the roofer was coming yesterday, though.
We were supposed to get a roof in here. All our shit is ruined. Dude, this shit's gonna cut out. I swear to God. The board is fucking taking a huge...